YouTube, YouTube.
You sure we can't requisition troops from the Steel Legions? They'd sort this out double quick.
I gotta mute that. That's annoying. Alright, let's check the audio playback list real quick. Get my music running for this. I mean, we're playing the class. We might as well have the class's audio on the table. Playlist of Machine God. That's too loud. That's better. What's up, Eric? How you doing? I'm supposed to level the blades. Nothing seems to go right with them. Are you needing to figure out the transonics? Dude, I have a whole video for you on the transonics. What's up, Bloodsheet? How you been? Did you get my Discord link? I posted it to the members log so that you can hop into there if you want. Obviously, I've got a pub Discord for everybody to play in as well, but if you're looking for a place to make requests on your new status as a Oath Taker member, you can do that there. You also just request it here. I mean, we can just chat anywhere. It doesn't really matter. It's not about having an exclusive club per se, though maybe I should build one. Seems like it works for people. Alright, that'll be good enough. I think I would like to change this so that I can't hear it. So give me the audio device, cable input. Hopefully that's still coming across. Yep, good. Alright, cool. I need to clean audio.
Watch your tongue, reject.
Good, but my strong suit is resource allocation more than combat fundamentals. Ah! Yes, well, they are a weapon for combat fundamentals players, I think, to a large degree, but they're also very comfy, good for dodging. They have some of the best dodges and have good immediate base mobility. But if you were looking for the stronger weapon, I mean, it's going to be the Arc Maul. I'm not pretending that's otherwise. And thank you, Orange. I am pretty happy about it, to be honest. Mark III Mafia has joined the... That's you, I know. I 100% assumed it was the Discord I was already a part of. Are you in here, Bloodsheet? I forget. Are you? You can literally use that one, but I have a spot. You're in both of them, aren't you? So, hold on. I can't... It's got streamer mode on, so I can't see shit. So I will have to double check later, okay, bud? It's no big deal either way. You can just talk to me. That's really the whole point, is if you wanted me to research something for you, I can do it. I did do the arc grenade in the pit, by the way, gentlemen. So that's good. Oh, I love the transonics. They're so fun. You know what we could do real quick while we're chilling around? I do, actually, so what I need to do while people are filtering in is I need to clear a Havoc so I can re-roll, because I'm going to be playing with Combine in about 2 hours. So in the meantime, we can just have whoever wants to play come on by. So I might just leave it as open Darktide games, then Havoc Duos. And I'll just change the title of this stream slightly. So give me a second to tweak that, gentlemen. YouTube Studio. God, there's so many little nonsense elements. I just joined the member post one. Perfect. Yeah. Good deal. I'll get you in. There's a special link I got to give you. I made literally just like a singular channel. I mean, there's only like 3 of you guys, so it's really just so that you guys can make requests on me for your special video if you want one. If there's something specific you want me to test, right? That's what I'm good at. I test things. Think there will be a Skitarii tomorrow? There's Skitarii today, bro. I don't think I could do Havoc 40 this patch with 6 people, let alone 2. It's not that bad. Though I don't want Blight, so I need some people to do a reroll. I need some hard gamers to get me a reroll on this, if I can. So, live content. I need to not say open games. Havoc, clear, then I'll just leave it alone. I don't even want to bother. That's just too annoying. Darktide games. What I'm going to do, actually, is do a little warming up now that I'm thinking about it. So if you give me a second, gentlemen, I'm just going to hop into a solo. I'm going to do a little warming up. Do a little warming up on the class. Vanishes into the ether. We're gonna get locked in here for a second. So what I need to do is run. I'm not gonna do card communion. Let's do something with a hacking event in it. That'll be fun. I kind of want to try Archivum, actually. Is there a hacking event? What's the midpoint? The end point is pretty tough. I might have a really hard time with that if I get there. Is there anything that has hacking? I bet I could have Draco. Should we try have Draco? Go back? Go back to the era? Havoc conditions. We'll do Cranial, and we will do Plus Hardened. That's going to be a really nasty combo, honestly. Like, the resistance is going to be brutal. Final Toll would be really hard. I could do Mobian, I suppose. Mobians aren't so bad. Light spreads. I don't want to play into light. Rampaging. Might just have to do Mobian Cranial and just call it. Alright, well, it's going to slow me down a lot, but I think I can handle it. And we'll just play a solo Havoc. Cool, Orange. I may grab you in a minute here. Let me just get a little warmed up. We're going to Havoc solo a little bit. I'm supposed to duo later, so I might need to clean myself up a little bit. My handling up. Hey, Zeno. Hey, Caps Lock. Good evening. Alright, let's make sure I don't have the broken mods on. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off health bars before I go in the other place. Disable spawns would be bad. God Emperor's mode is off, invisibility is off, and this doesn't matter. Okay. And then this is my alpha build? Yeah, okay. So I was playing with the Arc Maul. I tried out the Arc Maul in the pit, because everybody was saying, like, you just use an Arc Maul instead of the Flamer Grenade and save the point. And I tried it, and no, it does not do the same things. Shockingly, I am actually surprised. The Arc Maul, even with the push attack stuff, the density was too spread out. It was hard to get enough value out of it. And then I ended up having to slog my way through most of the fight anyway. You love the stream thumbnail? Excellent. My wife drew that for me. It was kind of a shitpost she whipped up in 10 minutes, and I love it. Fucking shotgunners, dude. Can I please have my button? I don't know what's going on here. It's like I dodge them when I hear the click, and then it doesn't matter. Oh, I'm getting hit by Mobians. No whoosh. I'm getting no whoosh by Mobians. Ah, it's over. I pushed, but she was behind too much mass. Do you need a mod to show Steam name? Yes, you do. Do I have artificial latency on? I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Artificial latency. 21 milliseconds. Yep. 2 West with weapons, heavy sword and hammer. They're both pretty good, actually, by the way. Now that the dueling sword has been nerfed, Zealot's TTK into Crushers and Maulers on the Thunder Hammer is actually his best. The Arc Maul, shockingly, is not a flamer. Very true. I will try Complex. But I'm not going to fight here. We learned our lesson with the shotgunner waves. chaos spawn. I wonder if this build's gonna be alright for this. Notched me, nice. That sniper is doing the wall hacks, yes. Alright, we made it. That was lengthy. What you like wrong here's I mean to give Mr. E that. If you and Mr. E in a bar, would you throw your drink in his face? I don't think so, no. If I have a dispute with someone, I'm not going to throw a drink in their face. I'm going to punch them in the face. But me and Mr. E are not feuding, per se. I did not even watch his video yet. I don't have time to watch a 42-minute video 10 minutes before my stream. If you could be a little more concise, I would appreciate it. Died. What the? Mauler.
Registered for eradication. Registering significant increase in enemy numbers.
Oh, I cannot hit that again, apparently. Ah, I got the Crusher off the map! Let's go! Vanguard's impossible to deal with, of course. Dodging too much.
Sniper death registered. That sniper is to be eradicated.
Have I done any testing? No, I have not. It's on my agenda. Maybe we could do a little testing on it after this Havoc solo. Let's check it out. Because I've been wondering myself, like, how many extra guys do I get? I'll turn on health bars and we can take a look. I love that he double stunned. They're so fucking fat, dude. I think I'm gonna lose this one, boys. I don't see how I'm supposed to fight a whole Packmaster. Oh no, the stun into the push. Wow, that was savage. I had no chance. I had nowhere to go. Oh, that's brutal. All right, let's go test the claw. Let's go do that. That was a reasonable warm-up for me. I could do that anytime I want, Okami. You should release a diss track about Mr. E. I do have a funny idea. I might make a little diss track. We'll see. Why is everyone so obsessed about this imaginary beef? It's because people are bored and hoping that we will entertain them. It's really that simple. And so having a little beef is funny and entertaining. That is really all it comes down to. That is the causal factor, by the way. Let's go to Archivum Sycorax. We need to ditch this modifier. We'll keep Mobians because it won't affect my testing, and then I'll be good. I mean, just increasing the amount of enemy staggers could be... Yes, it could. It should get a decent buff. I think that if you buff the Inferno Grenade, all you've done is add another Warframe button to the game. And I think everybody... Listen. You might object. I think about half the people that watched my video didn't get to the part where I had a live... hold on. At 19. In 2 hours. Yeah, I wouldn't have lost that round if I had a Scum Rocket. I would have lost that round no matter what. I think only Scum Dodges could have saved me there. I think if, like, Look, you can object to my testing if you want. I don't mind. But I did a live test with actual enemies trying to kill me that equated to a normal Havoc 40 group of enemies. A whole horde of enemies, okay? And... a whole horde, plus elites, and whatever. And I put the Inferno Skull on the ground, and I compared it directly to Shredder Grenades. And I get the same amount of value out of 4 Shredder Grenades that I get out of the Inferno Skull. Doesn't knock everything over, and that's the only difference. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Smoke is the best blitz in the game. People don't be knowing. I gotta show... I need to make a video about this. Nobody has any idea, apparently, that smokes are the best blitz in the game. It's actually insane how strong smokes are. I do think the stun grenades on Zealot need a buff, and I can tell you exactly what buff they need. It needs a second tick of the stun effect, so when new enemies run in, it's not a problem. That's what they need. Okay. So we're gonna baseline this, alright? So we're gonna take... oh, I don't have health bars on. Hang on, I gotta actually leave the mission, because if I turn on health bars and turn something on, it would actually kill me. You can stand in the smoke, and then just stand at the edge of it, and it literally just doesn't block your vision anymore. Like the radius... What's up, Lovelita? It turns off Captain's and Rodin's gun. Like, he can't throw grenades because he's in smoke. Just so you know how strong and absurd it is. Alright, that's on. Let's go back to Archivum. All ranged enemies, including Servus Call. True. Smoke, yeah, you essentially kill... Smokes will literally kill the gun twin, and then now that we have Skitari, you can rip the other twin's face off, even if you don't have full charges. Alright, I need to clear these guys out of the way, and then we need... Renegade Executor. We're gonna use this and invisibility to do a test. Ready? Where is it? I'm blind. Will of the Emperor. There you go. Invisibility. Disable enemy spawns. I need both of those so that I don't get jumped by the twins. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I hit 3. That seems like less than I would have expected. I have a button for that. Get out of here. All right, let's group them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. I got 4. So I think the plus strength gave me some cleave. Okay, so far, baseline, I'm getting 4. Okay. Then, let's add, we'll just take my talent tree. We're going to nuke a few nodes here, because we're not going to need them for testing. So we're going to take adaptive combat calibration, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay? That was 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do it again. But this time I'll make sure to like swing the cleave first. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we'll refresh with this. Refresh. That was how many? Was that more? 4. I got 4 again. Okay, so 30%. We'll add the push cleave talent. Ever caught you streaming before being using Fat Mangus build a lot lately and having a bunch of fun soloing everything with a Relic Blade revolver, so thank you. You're very welcome. It is, of course, not my build. It was made by a friend of mine, and it's a really fun, really good build. I'm glad people are finding it and enjoying it, which was the purpose of my video, because I think he really cooked with that one, you know? All right. Now what I need to do is hit the reset button. And then... Hey! That was impressive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do we think about that? I wonder if the push cleave. Am I using the aura? What aura? The cleave? Yeah, I am using the aura. Yeah, that's default. I always have that. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll just get 10 on the list here. And what I'm going to do is cast 1 first, so I have the strength up. Why did I only get 4 that time? What happened? Oh, I didn't push. Right. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, add more. I'm just going to add a pile. We can count them, right? It's actually really easy to do that. All right, cool. So push cleave. Oh! Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's ask another question. Let's ask another question. What if I get rid of this talent? Ready? We're gonna keep the push cleave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I did see that he posted a 42-minute video that I did not have time to watch. So, here's the thing. Here's a note. Hang on, I gotta kill these. This is getting annoying to listen to. Alright. Much better. Easy content melt? True. I should just post a 1.5 hour response video. I'll try to keep it under 10 minutes, guys. That's correct. Somebody called him, it was in my comments section. It was pretty funny. It was, it wasn't Mrs. E. It was, that was funny too, but it was like, I don't even remember. It was funny though. That was funny. All you'll need is the push cleave. Well, I got 1 less when I took this off. I got 6, and this gives me 7. So if this comes off, let's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll just push that, and we'll just... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So every additional node is giving me 1 breakpoint on additional guys. So this gets me to, with the 50%, this gets me to 6, this gets me to 7. I have nothing. So Shazo, I have nothing against Mr. E. We're just disagreeing on a subject. It really doesn't matter. Misinformation is funny. Sorry, Noman. I lost track of the information. Is that what I tell my wife? Oh, I think I get the joke because I said I'd keep it to 10 minutes. Unfortunately, yeah, no. When it comes to my wife, I've got plenty of time for her. With 0 cleave, I believe it's 4 maulers. Let's double check. Well, hang on. Let's find out. Okay. I've removed all cleave nodes, right? All right, good. Yep. With 0 cleave nodes, it's 3 maulers. That's actually kind of a big deal. With flensings, with faux render, you get 4. So why is the flame skull good? Okay. I will, I did a whole demonstration, but some of people didn't watch the part where it mattered, including apparently from what I summarized from his video, and I will go watch it someday. But what I summarized from his video was that he thinks that I did only testing where the enemies were not moving. I did testing where the enemies were moving in the pit, where I was fighting a Plague Ogre and a bunch of elites and a bunch of trash mobs, and it massively sped up my time to actually get the kill on the Plague Ogre. He does not think that. Oh, you showed that part in Disputed as well? Okay, so I'm wrong. And I said I would watch it, alright? Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate that. He disputed that as well. We'll have to go into it then, I guess. I can't comment very effectively on things I have not watched, and I apologize if I misstate his arguments, because that would be inappropriate. Okay, what was his argument? What was his argument then? His point is that I am good enough to kill those enemies without the help of the Scurvo Skull. But I addressed that in the video. Yeah, I might be able to kill them without the Servo Skull, oftentimes. But it's A, way faster to have the Servo Skull, and B, much more consistent. And I don't know about you guys, but I should watch it on stream. React to it. Is that what you guys want? You want me to watch it on stream? Live react. He made an argument that I was playing much below my skill level. He literally just said I sucked hard. LOL. They don't. Alright, let's do it. I've got a setup that I can do that on. We can just do it. Alright, give me a second. Alright. I like that the first video that pops up is my own video. I don't like that YouTube knows what I want to watch, even though I opened this on a completely separate browser. God, this is 40 minutes long, guys. Yo mama is so fat joke in the middle of the video. Well, then, I mean, unfortunately for him, he's going to have to die. I don't want to watch this, though. Alright, so it only kind of knows what I want to watch. Because, like, none of this shit is my interests. Minecraft stuff? I don't watch Minecraft stuff. Alright, anyway. Let's see if I can do this. Untitled spreadsheet. Makes Guitari's art rifle good. Alright, well, this is his screen, so here you go. Ready, chat? I'm sorry, that is actually pretty funny. I gotta give him some credit to that. That's funny. Okay, this is actually pretty good. I gotta give him credit. This is... No audio on your end? Fuck, hold on, hold on. Probably want to turn off the music. You're right. Hold on, chat. This is not how I play YouTube, okay? This is not my thing. YouTube is, I don't comment here ever, but thanks for doing all the vids and research. You're welcome. I'm pleased that they are helpful. That is my only goal. How do I get audio on this? Properties? Capture method window. Capture audio. Data. Can we do that? Let me know if this comes through super fucking loud, okay?
Here we go again. Time for another wonderful day of
How's the audio balance? Does that sound okay? Can you guys hear that without being deafened? Sounds good? Alright, cool.
Mystery.
I'll bring it down by like
time to
a few
rewatch
decibels.
my most recent video 5 times to hear the sound of my own voice. But first, I think I should check in on the comments of some of my adoring fans. Mr. E, sir, Reginald is spreading Purgator's Skull propaganda again. Oh, what the fuck? Emergency Reginald bookmark, activate. Oh, shit.
Here
Here we
down
go
another,
again.
like,
Seriously,
6.
how many times do I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? This obsession, this fixation on the Purgator's Skull, it has to stop. It has to be unhealthy.
He's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe I should cut him some slack. It's probably dementia or Alzheimer's or one of those old folks' diseases. There's a good chance I should just be calling in a wellness check. Maybe he's escaped the home. Granted, I probably should not be casting any aspersions, given that I think Reginald might actually be younger than I am. All jokes aside, we're going to be talking a lot about numbers today, but I think all of us can agree that there's really only 2 numbers that matter in this discussion. These 2 here. I'll let you be the judge, but I think it makes one of us about 35% more correct. But actually, seriously this time, Reginald, congratulations on 40k subs, man. There's a very, very small few of us that have reached that threshold.
That's true, man. It's been hard for both of us. I know it.
For a Darktide channel, it's impressive stuff, and I'm very, very happy that you are one of us, a select chosen few. But today, I want to have a
That was a nice thing to say, and I appreciated that.
I'll be Steelman in Reginald's position, talking about why he believes, incorrectly, that the Purgator attachment.
I give him credit for his sense of humor. He's pretty good.
Class, and then I'll be hopefully showing why I think that this is in sore need of some sort of improvement or alteration in some way. And there are 2 main things that I definitely want to do with this discussion.
Yes, Havoc requires at least 1 teammate.
And I want to trounce my opposition with facts and logic and absolutely
all modes do.
Recourse. But I fully expect there to be about 6 or 7 back and forths after the fact, and know that was not intentional number selection on my part. Anyway, let's begin with my best attempt at steelmanning Reginald's position, given the best possible argument for why he believes this Purgator Skull is like actually good or something. So Reginald is making the case, and I'll link his video below. You can go watch it if you wish. I think you should in order to get the full dynamic back and forth here. But he's making the case that this skull has a wide area of effect. It can go through walls, and over the course of its roughly, I think it's like 16 or seconds so lifespan,
it's 15.
It's maybe 18. This thing can...
It's the exact same length as the Inferno Grenade,
and
guys.
it provides a good amount of chaff clear, even if it doesn't...
Just for the record, it's the exact same length of the Inferno Grenade. The Inferno Grenade is better within its radius than the Purgator Skull. But the radius is significantly smaller on the Inferno Grenade. So you can fill this entire room with the Purgator Skull. Actually slightly larger than this room, by the way. And you cannot do that with the Inferno Grenade. It only gets into roughly like a third of this room.
not kill some of the more armored enemies in the game. Fair enough, right? And it can be a good value proposition. It can provide a lot of additional damage into a scenario where the enemies are just are teeming. There's a lot of them, and they're crowding your space, and you want to thin it out, right? So he compares it. There's a couple tests that he does in this video to demonstrate the validity or the worth of various blitzes. The first is this more hypothetical test here, as he calls it. This is a optimal theoretical situation where you got a hyper density of enemies down below, and those enemies are in this pit on Dark Communion, which is pretty infamous for being a kind of fuck you, where the enemies flood in from this one hole, they drop down over here, and you can't really go out there because that's where the bad times live, and the twins will ambush you.
Yep, you can't go through that door because, yeah, exactly, he's right. There's a bunch of triggers right out this door. If you go up the stairs over there, there's a trigger for boss spawn. If you go this way, there's often demon hosts. If you go up the stairs, it actually blows you up. Like, you have to fight in this room, or you trigger a bunch of shit that makes it worse. But when you drop down here, there's a bunch of triggers. You can end up with 2 bosses and a bunch of stuff. That's exactly why I built the test this way, by the way. Because, like, I had, on stream multiple times, multiple of these fights, and I would chuck a Purgator Skull into the middle of it, and it would make it way easier, right? I'd say only Rocket, Toxnade, Crack, and Shockmine are better than Flame Skull. Well, the thing about Dagger is really good, but it's got a direct comparison, because you already took the Noospheric Command Skull, right? So it's the same thing. It also has an Evil Instant Fast Tick ritual. It's just, like, really nasty in this pit. There's a few maps like this, by the way. Smelter Complex, after the elevator, also has this exact problem. You just have nowhere to go, right? And also, it's not just a believable spawn of enemies. This happens to be a realistic spawn of enemies. Like, you get 50 mixed, or you get 100 mixed trash mobs is like a real thing. I think I did slightly less than 100, but like it's very realistic that you'd get this, right?
But you can stay in here and fight, but it's a testament to
rock dagger base
down this area and actually control it and kill the enemies fast enough to not get completely drowned within this tiny cube. So in this sense, it's a pretty reasonable test to lay out, and here is a pretty reasonable array of enemies, although I think it's a little bit light, especially if we're considering that he is probably making an argument from a Havoc perspective. Now, there's one thing that I'll note.
It depends on the spawn seed you have as well. But he's sort of right, and he's sort of wrong. It depends on the spawn seed you get and what kind of mass you get. Some seeds you're going to get like 15 Maulers, and some seed and instead of 9 Drake Ragers. Some seeds you're going to get like 20 Drake Ragers instead of like 9 Drake Ragers. Some seeds you're going to get something like this. There is a partial reason for this though. I did partially limit to the lower end because I wanted to avoid the really annoying reality of not being able to place them all in a way that was visible, right? It's so hard to see this if I put this at maximum density, right? That wasn't going to be realistic, and I didn't want that to happen. I wanted you guys to actually have a sense of what each grenade was doing. And, like, everybody can extrapolate a little bit and be like, yeah, this goes a little bit further in this room, this goes a little bit further in that room, whatever, right? Yeah, the 30 Drake Ragers in a Bulwark with the pocket nuke. Yeah, that was wild.
We're going to demonstrate these different blitzes. First of all, let me just address the first thing that jumped out to me, which is that if we were like doing any sort of realistic experiment, this is like the worst experiment I've ever seen. This is so unstandardized. It is so like comically biased in terms of just like, why did we throw the immolation grenade into the wall?
We threw this over here because I aimed at density. Like, look, go back. Let's go. Hold on. He'll show me. He'll show it in a second.
You know, shooting for most density, but is that really the most density? If like literally about half of the AOE, like look at the area of effect should be all the way.
Well, it's harder to aim than you think, buddy. Like, how many of these do you think I did? I had to manually spawn like a fucking 100 enemies every test. You want to do better than me? Look at this hole in the center that I left by accident because I'm a fucking moron, all right? The only point of this test is to show you what the radius can do. Like, if you move this radius, maybe it moves, like, this much extra stuff. Everybody can see that with their big eyes. Nobody needs me to tell them that if you put the radius somewhere else, it does different stuff. Like, it's not hard. Use your big brain and move this over a little and go, oh, look, all those Poxwalkers also die. Yippee.
Over here, right? This is how big the circle would be, and this is how much he actually gets to the corner there. So, I mean, just not at all representative of how much this could potentially be killing in the area for the flame grenade.
It's a good thing I did a live test and chucked it in the middle of the room later.
The taunt grenades, which he follows up with, I don't really know what we're supposed to be demonstrating.
I just bounced it off his head by accident because there's so many fucking guys in here.
Multiple of them, which I think...
I said I was bored. Do you know how long this took, dude? This took me 2 hours.
Kind of defeats the purpose of throwing...
It bounced off his fucking head. And then look, the radius is better. And like, look, this radius is roughly the same size as the Inferno radius. Do a little transpositioning. use your own brain to imagine this is a flame grenade instead, and it did the same thing the flame grenade did. They have almost the same kill potential, except for this grenade will kill a little bit more, a lot faster, and also will kill bulwarks.
In demonstrating the value of one blitz in this situation, which is the thing we'll also come back.
I got bored.
Back to in a minute.
The hours. I was spawning all of this by hand.
Demonstrates is the skull.
No, he's not in the chat.
The rocket launcher. And then we.
And I always stim before the rocket launcher. I don't even know if it works, but I'm pretty sure it does.
Skull.
And there's a problem with this test, and it's perfectly fine to call it out. There's too much space here to properly show off what more density. So, like, if there was, like, 4 extra crushers in here, this kill feed would look a lot better. But we actually know that because we play the video game, don't we, gentlemen? We actually play the video game.
Rocket launcher.
Like, we know the rocket launcher is going to do a lot of fucking shit, okay?
That's right. But then the skull itself, in question, where is it? It's up here somewhere. There it is. Okay, so the skull itself does this sort of thing. And this is what we're left with after the...
Yes, this is my point. This is the dumbest, easiest blitz in the world to use. I tap G, and my whole room is gone. He should come hang out.
The skull is dispatched, and then these flame stacks, they trickle down very quickly over time, because flame stacks do not last very long when they're not being actively...
Yes, correct. They don't last very long. And the only reason I'm showing this is really just because I want to show you how little is left in the room, and I wanted to give people time to actually see that, right?
Plot. So this image right here is what I want us to pause and burn into our brains and be left with, because I think this tells us a larger story than is being given credit for. What's in this picture? Bulwark? I think that's a crusher. Rager.
It's 3 crushers, the 2 bulwarks, the 9 ragers. 3 or 4 of which are at half health right now. And then there's the 2 bosses. And I want you to think for a second. I want you to think for a second. Use your big brain. If you only have this to deal with and you have 4 players on your team, how fucking dead is this? This is over. I can solo this now. Well, it's going to be hard with the Chaos Spawn and the Plague Ogre, okay? I can almost solo this. Give me one other player to handle the boss aggro. We'll crush this in a heartbeat. It will not be hard, okay? I need one other competent Havoc 40 player, and we beat this, right? Yes, Mr. E and I have done videos together. Actually, once upon a time in the long ago, maybe about a year ago, before I got super busy, I was the bigger of the 2 YouTubers in this space. And I invited him on my channel to talk balance because he was growing really fast. Good for him. Congratulations. I said as much. And he worked hard for it, so he deserves credit for that. It's not easy doing this. I know how much time he's spending doing this. And then what happened was we talked balance, and I wanted his opinion because his opinion was different than mine. And what I want for the game is for the game to be good for the widest group of players, right? I want people to enjoy this game and understand what's beautiful about it and come play it. And that's good for my channel, of course, but the real reason is because I love the game. So, you know, I wanted his opinion because he had a more casual take on the game than I did at the time. Now he's a Havoc 40 player. So, you know, he's as deranged as me at this point.
Rager. And then there's another bulwark over here. Maybe it's the boss. I don't know. But yeah, Ragers...
No, there's 2 bulwarks in this. Is this one and that one. I put them like this on purpose, by the way, so that if there was a grenade thrown somewhere that had a radius impact, it would be able to hit both of their flesh, but you'd be able to see both of them take damage. And I put them kind of on the edges because, you know, I knew if I hit it with a rocket, it'd die. We all know if I hit it with a rocket, he'll die. And yeah, Mystery and I have been playing games together, actually. Like, I mentioned it in this video.
A bulwark, they're all left standing, right? So this is what survives the blitz attack. This the Purger Service Call, right?
Best blitz in the game is better than another blitz. Yes, exactly.
Sense, with this much starting stuff, and ending up with this right here, looks pretty good, right? It looks.
And I want to reiterate, if we could just reiterate for a second, there's Vanguards, they're dead. So the Vanguards are dead. The Dregs, the Bruisers, all the melee all those tough melee trash mobs are dead. If you put Maulers in this thing, they'll be at about like 70%, 60% health. Pretty easy to kill. Okay. How do I deal with the new shield enemy? Keep failing my Auric penance due to not being able to clear them fast enough. All right. If you have a team, that helps. If you have infinite cleave, that helps. But you just want to treat them. The argument that it takes too long is a pretty good. Well, how long is too long? It takes 10 seconds. if you have to personally melee, and that scales, that scales with density, right? So
it looks pretty good. It cleaned up a lot. That could thin the horde out a
yes,
good
it
bit.
did. Cleaned up a lot.
Second
Great.
test, though, I think is where things start to go a little bit awry. And so his second test, he places himself in the pit to fight these enemies mano a mano. Because
why would that go awry? That's exactly what you'd want to see. You want to see some dumbass like me actually try to fight this shit.
real test here would not be how much damage can you deal from an elevated position, because obviously, like, Psyker wins that fight or whatever, right? It wouldn't really matter.
Yeah, literally any, like, vet wins that fight. Like, if you're standing up here, like, killing all this stuff, it's just gonna all, like, traffic up that ledge, and you're gonna kill it that way. That's fine. This is about what happens to you when you're in the fight. Well, like, I gave you a commanding view so you could see the radiuses of impact, right?
Pressure on you to kill these enemies when they're just standing around doing nothing.
You die in 9, right. But do you die in 9 if you have 3 other teammates? Like, what if you have an Ogren with a shield and he taunts everything? Do you die now?
Real pressure is when you are in the pit and you have to fight. You have to fight for your life, and if you don't kill the enemies fast enough, they'll overwhelm you, etc. But here is the list of enemies that he raises against himself when he's in the pit fighting. And I want you to look at this list and see if you notice anything that's missing. Because I immediately noticed that this list does not represent anywhere near the level of threat that the previous list did. Now,
yeah, that's because I can't solo the previous thing, bro. That's fucking hard. Like, duh. Do you expect me to fucking solo that? I'm, like, good at the game and all, but I am not that fucking good at the game. Can we just calm down a little bit? Like... like, please. I am not gonna kill 9 Dreg Ragers by myself while fighting, like, 3 Crushers and 2 bosses. It's not happening.
granted, not many people can survive, fight.
Yeah, almost nobody. I know, like, I probably know the 3 people who can do this.
In this sort of arena, right?
Yeah.
This would kind of be intense if he was activated and trying to actively kill you, but...
Yeah, exactly. That's why I brought the number down. It's still a realistic group, by the way. It's a full horde spawn for Havoc 40, 100 enemies. And it's a group of elites that included 3 Maulers and, like 3 Vanguards and some 2 Crushers and a Plague Ogre, and all of that's trying to fucking kill you. And you better believe that on most classes, I died way more than I won. Like, when I was doing this on Vet, I have, like 7, 8, 9 maybe misses before I was able to get 1. I had to change my build 3 times. I ran it originally with Big Dom's Vet build, which is a really good build, by the way. I just want to say that. And I couldn't do it.
Notably trims out a lot of the enemies that would have been left over by the skull, by the Purgator.
Yeah, Chocobeat.
So
Chocobeat wins.
There were 9 Ragers in the first mix. They aren't here.
Yeah, they aren't here because I can't kill that.
There were, so many Crushers.
I'm gonna lose.
And stuff like that.
There's only 1 more Crusher, all right? And in place of the Ragers, the 9 Ragers, I dropped in 3 Maulers. Because I was like, at least that, like, Maulers overheading me from behind the Crushers is a realistic threat that I have to deal with, right?
The 2 bosses, etc.
Mr. Unk is also very good. Mr. Unk and I tried to Havoc 40 Duo, and neither of us could manage to put it together and get it. But we got about halfway through Smelter Complex, which is impressive, by the way.
But a lot of this list is Poxwalkers, Groaners, Mobians, Bruisers, the stuff that will easily be cleaned up by pretty much anything, right? These.
Yes, I know. Because mostly what spawns in Havoc right now is a big horde with mixed elites also.
Enemies are non-issues in the game these days because there is so much AoE, there's so much chaff removal. So the ability, like the demonstrated ability of any of these blitzes to remove this stuff and leave you with just Maulers and Crushers is unimpressive at its face. I don't think it...
No, it's not, because I do a test where I don't use the blitzes, and it takes me like 4 times as long to get rid of all the shit. I'm using Cord Claw. I did it with Zealot, by the way, and I was using Relic Blade, and it took forever. Not like forever, but like relatively like 3 times as long. Like, obviously, duh. My brother, duh. The thing that Blitz is good for is exactly what I brought it for. And then I compared it to all the other Blitzes.
Demonstrates really any value at all. And the other thing that doesn't demonstrate any value is, as I said in the last video, Reginald is just too good at this game. He simply does not need the assistance of the Blitz in almost any of these. Now, he's clearly, and I say this, hopefully he is, he's clearly playing below his potential to better demonstrate the Blitz effects here. But
this is not true. This is hard. I can give him the Lua file, and he can go do it and show me how good he is. Like, Do you know how many overheads I caught while getting stuck on fucking poxwalkers? Look around at the floor. Look at the floor.
As with many high-level...
I caught an overhead there. Why am I catching overheads? Because I can't dodge because there's trash on the ground.
Level players be capable of clearing these enemies, which is like 70 or so chaff enemies, then...
No, it's 100 chaff enemies, which is a Havoc 40 spawn of a horde. You can get back-to-back hordes, but you do get 100 enemies in a horde spawn.
Was it 2 crushers and 3 maulers?
It's 3 crushers. It's on screen.
That's right, and 1 boss.
And this is 2 crushers. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. That's my bad. 2 crushers in this test, 3 maulers, correct.
The weakest boss in the game. It's not even the Chaos Spawn who could...
The Chaos Spawn, the reason I didn't pick the Chaos Spawn is I didn't want to get grabbed into an overhead in the demonstration. Like, duh. Yeah, free value while I'm doing my own killing, exactly. This guy gets it. All right, let's keep going.
So these enemies are completely non-threats to...
That's not true, that they are not threats. That's just a bald-faced, stupid take. With all respect, no. You're wrong. The Poxwalkers killed me in several of these examples, because I was out of dodges from dodging all the fucking overheads and stomps from the Plague Ogre who's chasing me around the map, and then I get stabbed in the back by a Poxwalker with no whoosh. Yeah, if I had a Chaos Spawn, I definitely need more space.
Know what they're doing, such to the point where the intended effect of a blitz is to turn the tides of the combat, to dynamically change the encounter for the better immediately, quickly, to better your odds of survival or win the fight outright. And this is not necessary.
I don't think that's true. I think blitzes can have different purposes, because I don't think every blitz has to do the same fucking thing. And this is a very hive scum-brained take. Not everything in the game should be the rocket. In fact, nerf the fucking rocket. Didn't I just watch a Mr. E video like a month ago that was like, this game is too much like Warframe. I don't want this game to turn into Warframe. Yeah, me either. I don't want more of this in my video game. That's why I play Ogren and push everything away on the sides. Yeah, dude, that's one of the best things they did for Ogren. It's fun.
Given the circumstances he raised against himself. Most of these enemies would have been killed either way, with or without the blitz. So I just think it's...
Yeah, but the amount of... Okay. The amount of effort required to not get pancaked by an overhead because the Plague Ogre charged and knocked a bunch of trash mobs at my feet, clipped into my hitbox, and now I'm going to fucking die because I can't move, is way higher. And I'm also being pressured to dodge trash mobs, spending my 4 dodges or 5 dodges or whatever, instead of being able to use them on the Plague Ogre and the overheads, which can one-shot and kill me instantly. So now I have multiple threats and problems to deal with. Like, this is the fundamental problem that anybody who plays this game at a high level understands. Trash mobs are there to tar pit you and fuck your dodges so that you die to the elites. If you put me in a room with a bunch of elites, I can backpedal all day. I do it every time I do my Havoc 40 testing with crushers and maulers, right? And it's usually the maulers doing a 15-foot step that kill me, right?
It's an invalid test on its face because it's just simply not challenging enough when you can solo all these enemies without using the...
It is challenging enough because most players in the game can't do it. And it's challenging enough that my win rate went up when I started using the blitzes. Can I solo this? Yes. I did it with every class without blitzes except Vet, Arbitrator, who could have, for sure, and I didn't test Psyker. Ogren can solo... Okay, hold on. I'll give you a list. Let me give you a discrete list, okay? Ogren can solo this without it. Zealot can solo this without a blitz. Skatari can solo this without a blitz. Hive Scum can solo this without a blitz. Vet needs his fucking blitz. He needs his blitzes. He's not doing this without blitzes. I don't... Except for smokes obviously won't help him, but like cracks or frags, either one would help, okay? And because shout's not enough, he's going to get stuck and die. And then also, what else do we have? Psyker. Psyker can do this without blitzes because Psyker's insane and shouldn't have any trouble. I think Psyker can definitely do this, and I probably will do it at some point, okay? We're just going to take care of that. What else? I got 7 class. I got 6 fingers up. What's the 7th class? Somebody correct my brain here. We got 7 classes now, right? Who am I missing? Arbitrator can do this without blitzes. Hop on Void Blast Staff. For real, though. So, like, RBDs can. With the shield, it's going to take me forever, but I will not die. I will win this 100%. I think I could probably get, like, an 80% win rate on this shit with the Arbitrator. Like, I'm serious. You guys have no idea how comfy it was playing that shield. Shield was crazy comfy. Ogryn, crazy comfy. If I put a shield on Ogryn, he's going to take care of this business. I can solo that. But the thing is, how long it takes matters.
This freaking blitz. Okay, so that's one thing there. The other thing that I'll note here, which we'll be coming back to, we'll come back to a lot of this, is that this situation is not at all realistic for how this would play out in the game. Because practically in the game, yes, he's in the fight, in the pit, he's fighting the fight, but practically these enemies all come in together as one lump and then they're done. All the enemies you're going to fight in this encounter are here with you right now. And they all came in at the same time and engaged.
They did not all come in at the same time. I took the best... This is not true. I had to... Did you see me fighting for a while? I had to wait for the enemy to trickle in so that I could maximize the blitz that I used in every case. Because I only have one in this testing. Because the point is I'm resource constrained, like the video I showed where people actually did this drop down before this started. I was in a real Havoc 40 game. Or the best people to watch for Havoc 40 solos, check out Orion and check out guy's name is Ballhole, which is a hilarious name. They're really good. They're really good. They're better than me for sure. So if you want to watch those, like those guys do some incredible solo games. And yeah, like I had to wait for enemies to shuffle in, but it's a full Havoc 40 horde. So once I saw the whole horde in, then I chucked my blitz, right? Now, if there was, there's also a guy, Ham Dolson. I don't know if he's got a YouTube channel or not, but he does solos too. He's really good. If there was a second horde, then I would have to fight it solo, which is why it's so important to clear the first one quickly so I can get to the elites, thin out the elites, and then work on the horde and the Plague Ogryn at the same time, right? Oh yeah, Ainz. Ainz is an incredible player. Good call out, yo.
You know, the enemies arrayed against you in Darktide do is that they trickle in, they feed into fights. So if you are...
This is a normal real spawn. What he's thinking of is the second spawn. Chocobi, yep, Chocobi is a good one. The threat to Ogryn in that counter isn't the enemies, it's a special surge for that spawn. Yeah, absolutely. And I didn't put any specials in here because, not for a very specific reason. I didn't want to have to triple the number of tries it took me to get it clear. Like, I am good at the game. I am not a literal god. I'm gonna lose some of these. I lost some of these, right? So obviously, I don't want to have to do, you know, triple the number of times it takes. It took me 2 hours just to collect basically the footage I'm putting in this section of the video, and exactly, horde is what makes specials scary. You're absolutely right. And so it's like, of course, like I need space to look at this. Look at the situation I'm in right now on screen. I just paused it exactly what I'm talking about. Do you see all the shit that is at my feet? To my right is Maulers and Crushers. I can't go that way. If I don't have charge, I'm stuck, right? And if I didn't have stamina in my dodges, I couldn't even push this stuff out of the way. I'd be stuck here too, okay? I don't think he's considering... Yeah, exactly. This is exactly the point I make in the video. Do you think that if I'm struggling to do this without a blitz, as good as I am at the game, and then it's easier for me when I use the blitz, and then when I use, like, I'm not, like, super struggling. I did it on, like, every class, but, like, you know, I put the blitz down, and it's way easier. Do you think that doesn't translate for other players, too?
Aren't killing at a certain rate, you're going to continually get reinforced until you fall.
Yeah, I know. If you're not killing at a certain rate, it's almost like a blitz would be really good to kill things at a certain rate, wouldn't it? Mr. E.
Behind the curve and
my guy,
get overwhelmed.
My friend.
That is the problem with these fights. And so having all the enemies grouped up right away is not indicative of the actual experience.
Well, it just depends, doesn't it? Depends on the spawn you get. Because if you get only one spawn, one horde spawn of elites and whatever, like that's actually perfectly normal. If you don't have that and you get multiple enemy spawns, then you're going to have problems. And if you're going to get multiple elite spawns, that's also a problem. But I can't beat that with one grenade by myself. I can beat this sample, this subsection, and then you can use your big fucking brain We can all use our big brains to go, wow, if that made this section of the fight much easier, now I have a chance to beat the next section. I don't... now there's hope for me, because I got rid of this fast enough to matter, right? I got rid of this big problem fast enough to matter. That's exactly what I'm trying to demonstrate.
Because, I mean, yeah, like, that's just not where the enemies would be. You would be halfway through this fight, and then another Crusher would come in, and another Mauler, and another...
Yeah, it'd sure be good if you were halfway through this fight and all the trash mobs were dead in 10 seconds, and then another mob comes in and you've killed 2 of the Crushers because you had space, and then and now another Crusher came in. That would be like, that's about as good as it's gonna get for you. And you're probably gonna get worse than that, actually. But but you know that because you're saying it with your words right now.
The boss would show up. That's the reality of fighting a fight like this, and it's not something that is well represented by the test. So that's what else.
That is untrue, because you can extrapolate. You could just extrapolate. Hey, if I get to the Maulers and Crushers and get rid of the Horde fast enough, I can kill the Maulers and Crushers before the next group of enemies starts filtering in to gum me up for a decade again. So faster is better. And I know that there might be more stuff coming, so I better have a fast solution to this problem. And you know what's not fast? Beating them all up in melee by hand. But I know multiple blitzes that are fast. I know one in particular you don't like that's fast.
Say about this test. Let's kind of skip ahead here. Okay, so a little bit later on in the video, this is where Reginald, I think, makes what his ultimate point is, which is that in a situation, like is commonly encountered in Havoc, you can enter into fights where a large threat is the threat of Horde, of growing numbers of Poxwalkers and general chaff enemies that can gum you up. They can prevent your movement because they're blocking one whole E.
Well, he gets it. Why didn't he make this point earlier? He literally is explaining my point to me that I was just complaining that he was ignoring in the earlier section. My guy, please.
And they are just kind of a pain to deal with, right? And
yeah, exactly. They're not just a pain to deal with. They're a direct threat to your ability to kill the priority targets. That's what they do. They're going to ruin your game if they are not dealt with quickly enough, because they occupy your attention, your time, your space, your dodges, and your DPS.
Yes, you can have a Flame Staff Psyker on your team. That can solve it. But if you don't, this Servo Skull, as shown in the image here, is very, very effective at serving this role, right? This is a time to kill on 100 Poxwalkers on Havoc 40. And it does it in about 10 seconds, which compares favorably to just about everything else in the game, right?
Yes. Not everything in the game. Like, if you have a real Flamer, look, the Flamer's right there, guys. It's at the top. Look at that. It's right there. Inferno Skull. Also right there. Or Inferno Staff, right there. 3 seconds, okay? Arc Maul Branks, I can do the funny push attack, okay? You're sponsored by Magnicor. This is an old time before they buffed... This Atlas Twin Sling Stubber, this is before they buffed Ogren. I haven't updated that yet. Okay? So it's one of the fastest trash clear options in the game right now. Now, that doesn't mean it's good, necessarily. Because if that's all it does, like, okay, that's fine. But, you know, you don't need that often in the game, unless there's a good case for it, which is exactly the case I'm making.
In this demonstration here, he's showing Relic Blade, which takes almost 15 seconds to clear these many, so a whole Zealot working on this full...
By the way, I validated this. I went and I did it again, just for this, and I got about the same time. Like, I was off by half a second. I don't think it's the best blitz at all. I just think it's good enough. Just stand in the door and perfect block everything. All right, let's see what he has to say.
All this stuff in order to do the same. You could, of course, bring some of the stuff up here. Inferno Staff is a very popular option, but maybe you don't want to play with that. Flamer, etc. Those things can clear it very, very quickly, which is good. But maybe you don't have those, right? Then in that case, if...
Yeah, and if you don't, like, maybe your Psyker's dead. This happens to me in games sometimes. It's like, I'm not throwing shade at anybody. It just fucking happens.
You are the Skitarii. One of the best things you can do is deploy the skull and clean up the horde, right? And notably, it compares super favorably to a ton of stuff down here that takes forever to clear out of these hordes. But I want to draw your attention to one thing in particular, which is the power maul. Way down here at 29 seconds, almost 30 seconds to clear this horde. Why is it then that I would say that in this situation where I am jammed into a corner and I have these 100 Poxwalkers around?
Because that's the wrong power maul. It's got supercharge on it. This is an old time. Like, I'm sorry I don't keep my spreadsheet perfectly up to date. I'm trying, okay? There's like 100 weapons, and I'm the only one personally testing them most of the time. If you power maul overhead into this group of enemies, it fucking blows them away. I know that. You know that. We don't, like, this must be the time of me meleeing them by hand without using the explosion. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Vinny. Vinny W. I'm really grateful that you're here to chat. I appreciate this a lot. And thank you for the gifted. That's really wonderful. You're the goat, Vinny.
Me. I would rather have an Ogryn with a power maul than I would have a Skitarii with this servo skull. Well, it's because you don't need to kill the Poxwalkers. The Poxwalkers...
That's stupid. You do need to kill the Poxwalkers. Somebody's killing the Poxwalkers. If you're not killing the Poxwalkers, they will kill you. If you're just ignoring them, someone's going down. They do damage. It's like 4 hits and you're down on most characters. Now, look. Do a little dodging, okay? I get it. I'm not saying Poxwalker's the biggest threat in the game. I'm not dumb. But I'm feeling a little rage-baited about this one. Actually. So if you got it out of me, you got it out of me. Like...
aren't the threat. A test wherein you kill 100 Poxwalkers is a test of what can thoroughly AoE and kill lots of stuff. Great. Sure, the power maul might only kill these enemies 10...
No. Again, I'm sorry. I'm going to interrupt him for this, and I'm sorry I'm talking so much, but we're watching Mr. E's video about my video, about his video, about my video, or whatever it is now. I don't even remember. The power maul is way faster than this if you use the powered attack. This is for sure got to be just me swinging it.
At a time or so from the initial blast of the thing, and it's pretty slow after the fact. But
it's not that slow anymore. It's actually insanely good. It's such a good weapon now. I'll go do it after this. We'll update the time. Just out of annoyance.
Space. It knocks the enemies down and it
does
them and pushes them away from you so that you can make space and you can move.
It does.
That is the only function that we need to create with any weapon into a horde. It just needs to be CC'd and knocked back so that you can move, because the danger of horde is not getting hit by the Pox.
Okay, no, because yes and no. It depends on the space you're in. If you're in a crowded, boxed-in space and you knock everything over, you still can't walk over their hitboxes or dodge over their hitboxes. This is exactly why Ogryn has dodge knockover. He has the ability to dodge through enemies who have been knocked over. Every other class in the game does not have that. And the reason that this is a problem is if you have an Ogryn slinging enemies all over the floor, and then you try to fight in that space, you're going to have a bunch of ankle breakers. And then you get hit by an overhead and die. It just depends on what your situation is. If you're good at managing space and kiting and so forth, that probably won't happen to you. But not every space is conducive to not having enemies littered all over the floor, which is why killing them is important.
Walkers, unless you're an absolute novice to the game, it's by being held in position while the gunners or the trappers or bursters get close to you and do their thing. You need to get the horde out of the fucking way, and
yes, and one of the most efficient ways for most classes and most characters to get them out of the way is to kill them.
That's it. Killing them is not germane to our operation here.
This is just untrue. I mean, it's you don't ignore the horde. You can. But the horde has, the ability to do catch-up mechanics on you. So if you try to run away from the horde, they gain movement speed. Groaners have a run attack that they can hit you while sprinting. So they can hit you in the back while you're trying to sprint away. That's why you have to double dodge before you start sprinting. All these mechanics exist. You can't just, walk away from the horde and pretend they're not there. And if you just knock them over... I mean, somebody's doing the knocking over, too. Think about it this way. If I have 15 crushers coming at me, and maulers, or whatever it is nowadays, right? If you have 15 maulers and 7 crushers, and you have an Ogryn on the field, and all he's doing is hitting the Poxwalkers so that they don't stand up, do you think that is a good solution for the Ogryn's time or a bad one? Because my take is that the Ogryn should be fighting the crushers and maulers so that they are all stunned and staggered and being pushed around and killed, and the Poxwalkers should be fucking dead. That's how I would do it. That is my strategy. That is what I would prefer to see.
And one thing I'll really note about this servo skull in this demonstration is that because this takes 10 seconds to have an effect on the poxwalkers,
Yes.
if you wanted to get through these enemies with the servo skull active, for those 10 seconds, it's not happening. You can't get through them at all because they are still a solid wall. They get to live and they get to block your fucking path. They get to be annoying to you and take up your stamina and time for 10 seconds. And that is the case I will make to you today. It's not about the overall effect of the skull. It is the time that this thing wastes in doing anything. And so
10 seconds is not that slow. I don't know why having... Like, what do you want? You want this just to instantly delete the horde? Is that what you want? Like, I don't want Warframe buttons in my video game. I want the enemy to have a chance to interact with me. It's pretty slow for a talent point. I don't agree with that take. I just don't. It's faster than a Relic Blade using his Relic Blade Zealot. For 1 talent point, I am spawning a Relic Blade Zealot for 15 seconds to kill the entire horde. If there are 200 enemies in my AoE, they will all die in 10 seconds. If there are 500 enemies in my AoE, they will all die. And I am completely free to swing a Cord Claw through a bunch of the trash mobs and kill the Maulers at the same time. 1.969 seconds for the 100. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yuhu Tofu has my exact point. Like, oh, what? I'm going to take like 15% more damage? Like, what node kills... You're in solo against a shit ton of Mobians? No, the use case is exactly what's in the video, which is where I do a drop down, my team gets mobbed by an entire wall of enemies, and I have to fight, I have to choose how to kill all the elites, and kill the bosses, and kill the specialists without dying. So I drop the Flamer Skull, which is a brain-off activity, and I need to manage to... My 4 team members need to survive for 10 seconds, and then the Horde will be gone in the area. And then I can kill all the elites easily after that, assuming a competent team. That's the use case. That's the and we'll just let them talk.
Now I get to pivot to some of the stuff that I have pre-recorded and show how this thing just completely falls on its face in a very practical way. So like I said, 10 seconds, long time. That can be the difference between life and death, right? And this is something
it's
that
not...
is super,
okay, hold on. Can I just say something? Did you guys see the part where I was throwing Shredder frag grenades? And it took me... I'm like sitting there like hucking them over and over again. It's got to be about like 10 seconds or so before I get all 4 frag grenades out, and then the stuff bleeds to that. And everybody agrees that Shredder frag grenades are very good. And yeah, you get a lot of them. I'm not stupid, I get it. You get to throw them all game. But having a solution to a problem that you use a few times a game is very good.
Per week about the skull. It doesn't affect any change in the short term or even the medium term.
Yeah, I literally couldn't do it without a dueling sword. You know, I was like struggling so hard.
Those enemies, when they step into the flames, say you cast it in a hallway like Reginald was showing in that clip, these enemies are going to confront you, and they're going to be able to fight you, and they're effectively going to have almost no HP removed from their totals for at least 6 to 8 seconds out of that 10 seconds they live. Only in the last couple of seconds will they start to take any actual damage. So it'll feel like you're fighting them straight up with no assistance for most of that time. And then finally, they'll all mercifully fall down and die. However, if you upgrade the tier of that enemy, if you're not fighting against the actual optimal enemy that's the easiest possible to kill for this weapon, you are going to massively increase the time it takes. If you go to Havoc 40 and you do a Mobian 21st or even a Bruiser, you're talking about 14 seconds to kill down. And then if you go up from there, even on Damnation difficulty, if we're fighting a Rager, it takes a full 16 seconds on Damnation and Auric for the Rager to die. The skull itself only lasts.
It doesn't kill Ragers in Havoc. It just doesn't. So like, let's not even talk about it. It literally does not kill them in Havoc 40.
Seconds. So it actually dies to the after effects of the fire. It doesn't even die during the active effect. It is ridiculously long. And these are the sort of enemies that you don't want to still be...
I don't care about Damnation Ragers. We're talking about Havoc 40. I don't expect my Flamer Skull to do much other than take off some health. Like, okay, cool.
Around. Because the longer those enemies are around...
Exactly. What single node is providing more value than taking the Purgator? Because you already took the Medicae Skull, unless you're throwing. And you already took the Noospheric Command because you know it's damn good.
They effectively get to play the game for 16 more seconds. If you had another Blitz in the game that said, guys, I'll be able to take 50% of the HP of this horde, but in 16 seconds from now, and you had to channel it like a Kamehameha...
Okay, hold on, though. You don't have to channel it. you click a button.
It would not be a very good blitz, right? It would be really...
Yeah, good thing you just click a button. You don't do shit.
really bad, especially if you had to fight and engage enemies in one area in order to have it happen. So what I'm saying basically...
It's a 20-meter diameter, buddy. Most of the spaces you fight in this game are smaller than that.
Is that the demonstrations we've seen so far about the efficacy of this thing have not at all been representative of what it actually looks like.
You feel like your team has better safety net abilities already than a skull that just auto-clears? And what if... Sometimes, Tiny Herb, sometimes they do. And you know what happens? I just don't use it very much when that happens. Because I don't usually modify my builds every single time I enter a lobby. I just use Medicae skulls instead, or I hold them for specific reasons, or whatever. You know, maybe Rinda and Rhonda spawn and a Chaos spawn spawns, and I just want to make sure we have that cleanly killed, and we don't have to fight a horde. But it completely frees the hands of my Zealot or whatever to not have to be working on a horde. He can just work on Rhonda and Rinda then.
In gameplay, because the effective difference that it makes in real games is next to nothing. Let's look at a gameplay clip here, and this gameplay clip, it features the Flame Skull. Let's check it out.
I'm gonna spend grenades here.
That sounded a lot like Reginald, and it sounds like he's about to deploy a Purgator Servo Skull. Let's see how it goes.
You know why I'm doing this? Because there's grenades behind us. Hey, Mr. E, you remember how you pinged those grenades? I'm pretty sure I saw them. Am I crazy? Yeah, see? Look, right there. You see that? Do you see how there's grenades right there? And look at everybody's grenade count. Bakayun is using a regenerating knife. Bloodsheet, I think, was running Medicae only. I'm running Purgator, and you don't have a grenade at all because you're only running Noosphere in this clip. I remember this game. So let me ask you a question. Who's going to use these? It's literally just me to spend the blitzes. It's just like, I'm going to waste them. It's not going to be useful. I know that. There's a purple mauler down there. But what the fuck am I going to do about, like, I might as well spend the damn things and maybe I'll get some value.
And it sounds like he's about to deploy a Purgator Servo Skull. Let's see how it goes. Oh my god, a lot of fucking mollies. Okay.
And if I'm not mistaken, I caught a really funny Crusher overhead on stream while we were doing this. And I died in the room behind here. He swung through the doorway and I was like 5 feet away and I just die. Right? Wait for it. I bet I die right here.
God, this map always makes you lose frames right here. I just can't look at that hallway. It's crazy. I don't know what it is.
Yep, there. I bet I'm going to die right in this room. I'm waiting for it.
There's a second deployment of the skull.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, look at how... This guy's got 12 burn stacks on him, actually. That's kind of helpful. This guy's purple, and he can't regenerate health, so he's actually taking free damage. Like, I didn't ever say this was good against maulers. Duh.
God damn, is this thick enough?
Yep, there. I think no, Bloodsheet died. That's a shame. I couldn't dodge upstairs. Yep, I got hit by an overhead. I can't help but notice that I'm getting kills while I'm doing this. So all my skulls, you know, didn't really stop me from killing stuff.
And
I
it doesn't
just
go very well from there, as you might imagine. So, what happened here? The Servo Skull, by the way, did a cumulative 130,000 damage. Now, that sounds like a lot.
This is purple. This is the whole problem. What are we nerding about? Yeah, we're just nerding. We're being nerdy.
Like, you know, only doing about 2,000 damage to 60-some enemies.
I noticed you used 2 grenades in an engagement. This is clearly bad. It's not an optimal engagement or anything either. I just fucking threw them because there was an entire grenade pack on the floor and no one else is going to use them. I might as well just spend. This is not a serious take.
Which is probably roughly how many we encountered there. And let's go back and check the times that different things happened at to explain how time is a massive factor in this. So we can see
there's no one else in this... Like, let me ask you a question, Mr. E. Is there anyone else in the lobby who has a blitz that would impact this in any way? No. Literally, there is no one who can use grenades in this lobby. And so you've chosen the worst possible clips to demonstrate your point because I'm just wasting them on purpose in hopes that we'll do a little bit of enough to get us through.
First deployment of the skull right here at 25 seconds. You see it right there? This is the first revolution. It's just applying its first flame stack. So here it is at 25 seconds. Now, we can't hold this position because in real games, when you're against a foe that is challenging, when you need a blitz to do something,
Hey, Tiny Herb, I don't know if you know this, but the Purgo Skull can apply brittleness if you use Voltaic Emitter. So if you trigger your triple Voltaic Emitter, your third stack of Voltaic Emitter, and then drop your skull on the floor, everything it hits gets electrocuted and it applies brittleness.
Thing and buy you some time or wipe out some enemies, it needs to happen quickly. But we can't. So we have to fall back in this position. This skull gets to operate in the...
I'm not playing Hive Scum, and I'm not playing Ogren, and I'm not playing Veteran, and I'm not playing other classes. Why? So I have to use melee and Cordclaw for this problem, because that's what kind of enemy it is. You're not playing any of those classes either. No one in this lobby brought a thing that just deals with this solution.
This area and does some flame stacking. However, of course, there's pink in here, but even ignoring the pink on these enemies, at Havoc 40, these Maulers would take less than 40% of their HP with the full potential damage of one of these revolving flame skulls, right? So it's going to take...
Yes, none of the skull is not going to be much of an impact on this, except it's going to wound the purple guys, which is important because they're the ones healing the rest of the guys.
Take multiple uses to kill them. Now, that would be one thing if you could cast another flame...
I mean, it might help if you weren't using your shock maul here, but I won't get into that yet.
Flame skull in the same area and really cook these motherfuckers. However, there is a lockout. When you cast this first flame skull, you cannot cast another one until this one recalls.
Yes, so correct. And that's awesome, by the way. I love that. They should not change that. They should ignore Mr. E on this point. If he wants to change this, he's wrong. I appreciate that he wants things to be usable, and I appreciate that he wants things to be fun, and I think that's good, but I also think that things need to be stylistically consistent in my video game, and I don't think the thing that is attached to the veteran on a stick should be allowed to be better than everybody else's grenades for free.
We're waiting the full 16 seconds to get one back, which means that the next potential available one is way back here at 41, 42 seconds or so. So right now is when the second flame skull, when it comes back to Reginald, and when he's able to cast it again.
Yes.
And the unfortunate thing about this is that there's no way to prepare. There's no way to build up. And because the enemies are back... Oh.
Yeah, because we're playing 3 Skitari and a Zealot. Like, what if I had an Ogren in this choke point, and I wanted to, like, hold everything here?
Over there in the hallway, and they have their flame stacks, right? And we had to fall back. Their flame stacks are going to fall off within a couple of seconds. So by the time this second horde shows up here, when they're coming around the corner...
I think he forgot the important detail that it penetrates walls. So actually, the second skull is also still working on them.
On the left, look at the flame stacks on them.
Just saying.
See? These guys have 8. That guy has 8 flame stacks. That guy got hit by a lot of it, right? But by the time they get into the comp,
so this guy has 10.
Here, a lot of them have barely.
That guy's 7. That guy has 10.
Any flame stacks. Some of them are getting reset to 4. Some of them got 10, but some of them are at 3, 4, 3. Like
yeah,
these guys
are
taking next to 0 damage at this point because flame stacks don't do any damage when they're low, as I'll show you in a second.
Yes,
so
I know.
These guys got to basically reset because they weren't in it for any amount of time, and he gets to cast it again.
They were in it long enough, but then they walked. I mean, it's huge. The radius is massive, and it goes through the walls. So they were in it as long as they were going to be in it. It's not. This is a bad use case for this skull. There was just a blitz pickup, and no one else was going to spend. I might as well.
And it gets its full duration, but from the time he casts it, which we can see it actually right here, there is when it starts. So this is at 50 seconds in. So this thing is going to spin for 16 seconds, which means at
15. It's a 15-second duration.
In terms of the game state.
It's on Cooley's guide, dude. I know you know where it is.
And see what effect it had. And we are right here. Okay, so wait, that's 9 seconds. That's 19 seconds. Here we are right here. Okay, so yeah, so Bloodsheet's dead, and Reginald is very shortly dead. He'll be dead within like a second or so.
Yeah, I get overheaded.
You can see the flame stacks on some of these guys are 5. This guy's 12. But overall, why did this skull not do anything here? It did 130,000 damage, and yes, Pink was involved in reducing some of that damage and getting rid of it. But it's because these enemies are unaffected by this. We could have handled it if it was a horde full of like groaners and bullshit like that, right? That's just adding fluff damage. That's just...
Should I like stop responding to this section? Because he's just making the same point over and over that this thing isn't good against Maulers, which we all fucking know. How much damage did his Blitz do in that situation? He doesn't have one. I would love to get Mr. Eon at some point. I think that would be fun. Why wouldn't you just steal the Hive Scum's bazookas? Yeah, exactly. I'm not... If I... like... Noospheric. He has Noospheric. He has Noospheric. I also have Noospheric. I'm also using Noospheric. Just to FYI. Like, I'm also casting that.
padding your stats
At these
numbers.
maulers.
Like, against enemies where the game actually needs you to do something to kill them, like these maulers, like these crushers, like these ragers and stuff, it just isn't effective. And so we get pushed back into this corner, and then the biggest thing is this
isn't the use case of the Blitz. I would normally not even use it here unless I was, like at all. Maybe if I was playing with not 3 Skitari and a Zealot with a throwing knife, those blitzes would go to someone else, right? And I would just hold mine. This is not the use case.
These enemies, right? These enemies here that are coming into this fray, that are starting this fight, if they spent half of the time in the Flame Skull.
Well, can we talk about the fact that several of these guys are actually wounded because of this? Like, I know this is not a good use case. Why does this guy have 17, by the way? 16 is the max cap.
They come into this fight late with no stacks. They are only going to get stacked to 4 or 5 stacks of fire. If they leave the fire early and they get cut off, they get out of the range before.
But this is just not complaining that the free hands-off damage isn't shredding Havoc 40. This is exactly what this is. Van Brochet Show. To me, this is complaining that the free hands-off damage in a big 20-meter diameter AoE is not killing the game for him. Servo Skull plus Phosphor? Yeah, I do that. I shoot them so that some of them take extra damage. Sometimes I get kills for that.
It stacks up to 10 possible stacks. They are going to take an absolutely...
Noospheric doesn't use nade packs, and if you're already running Noospheric, a single skill point that can run hundreds of thousands of damage is a great... I think so. Noop Spheric?
Minute fraction.
Oh, maybe the Phosphor, yeah. But Phosphor isn't supposed to list as a... but maybe that's it, yeah. Little vet. It's basically a vet over your shoulder. Yeah, that's absolutely true. A vet on a stick, dude. Lasgun vet on a stick.
Actual numbers like 16 or so. If this thing could stack these fire stacks faster...
What if we hit maulers with our melee together? Crazy.
These enemies would be reaching higher numbers. It would actually be worth something. But the fact that it adds them so slowly and flame stacks are so quick to fall off means that your chances of getting them to any actual critical massive flame stacks is really...
In purple, I'm going to only wound the purple guys. The rest of these guys will be healthy by the time the flame skull is over. Again, I deployed this because there was grenades on the ground, and I was the only one who could spend them, so I might as well get what little value I can. Which is kind of my point, actually.
Is because, yeah, you can bring out some fucking spreadsheets, but here's our spreadsheets, and here's our joke about cum over here. So we have the damage that is dealt per second by flame stacks here, right? And as this skull goes, it's spinning, and every 2 seconds, it does a revolution, so I parse this by 2 seconds, and this is how much damage this skull does to a boss who's standing around. I went in this, I can't even record this, and this is how much it did in each given second. So, first second, there's first 2 second gap. I did it in gaps.
I'm measuring this against a boss. I'm not using this against a boss. Actually, this is let's let him talk. Maybe he's cooking.
So the first 2 seconds totally did 90 damage. The second 2 seconds, from the third and fourth second, it did a total of 97. The fifth and sixth second, it did 177, and so on and so forth, right? So these are not cumulative. These are just in that 2 second window. So you see that it takes you a full 10 seconds.
You should always take Med Skull. If you're not taking Med Skull, you're throwing.
It's really telling of like what's being missed out on here, because yeah, we need to be able to hold in that area for this amount of time. We need to hold in that area for 12 seconds while the flame skull is going to get to anywhere. And the real kicker is over here in the cumulative damage, because this tells the biggest flaw in this whole thing is if you have, for instance, a Rager, right? A Rager on damnation difficulty, they have 2,500 HP. That means that they need to take 16 seconds to die. But it's going to take you until roughly 13 seconds to get even halfway to them being dead. So for the first, let's say 10 seconds, you've effectively done nothing to this Rager. He's not staggered, he's had almost none of his health removed, and he's able to do whatever the fuck you...
I didn't have the brittleness behavior on the fire. If I had VE brittleness, that would actually have gone really well for us. But I wasn't running it for that.
Once, because he's just attacking you while being on fire. And then some 8 seconds later, he'll...
It's not conferring value in this situation for the most part. The only value it's providing is it's wounding the purple maulers. But again, in the clip he posted of us playing the game together, there is no one else who could make use of those grenades at all. So it would be inefficient for me to not use the only grenade available to me. To the entire team, actually. There is only one grenade available to the team. I'm the only one with it, so I might as well spend it.
Finally die. He'll finally actually go down. And I have the footage that I used to actually parse this out. So check it out right here. This is the Rager, and finally actually go down.
Can I just mention something real quick? This is the same guy who was like, Crucian Roulette in Furnace is the correct way to run the Phosphor Pistol, right? Because his whole shtick is that the Artificer Skull can stack the burn stacks and preserve it, right? Which it only gets to 8, by the way, on the skull. So if I get to 10 or 12 and I don't get to 14, but my skull can stack it. I've been playing Havoc 40 with Mystery. Actually, I did it last stream. Mystery and I are pals. We're just arguing about information. We are not bickering with each other in this way. Mr. E and I are having a discussion about the game we like. I like Mr. E. This is not me calling him names. I probably said the word stupid a few times, but that's only about his argument, not him. I am not calling Mr. E any bad names. I'm just arguing with the points he is making. Are we clear on that, everybody? Then the Servo Skull is going to preserve the fire stacks that I have stacked with my Flame Skull on that target. So if I get the boss to 16 stacks, which is the maximum you can stack, and then my Servo Skull keeps shooting it, I preserve the exact same number of skulls. That is phosphor. That is his hypothetical phosphor Infernus Skull does with like 6 rounds of ammo.
And I have the footage that I used to actually parse this out. So check it out right here. This is the Rager, and so he's going to start having the flame stacks on him, and let's watch.
Yep, it's really slow. Also, this is the furthest from the skull. You can tell because it's vanishing. So he picked a skull. He put the skull way over to the right, and then this is literally like 20 meters away. This is the minimum. This is the maximum distance. It applies the least number of stacks, the slowest at this point.
And pause. So right now, it seems like a weird spot to pause, right? But right now is the midpoint in the duration of the skull's activated time. So if the Rager only comes into the skull halfway through its spins, or leaves halfway through its spins, this is the sort of damage you can expect to do, right? This is the level of damage that
if he's 20 meters away from, or 10 meters, 15,
but that's the full fucking
10 meters away from the
20 seconds to
epicenter.
do it.
Yes.
This is how much damage you can expect if you're not getting to any amount of stacks. So let's go a little bit further. And right here is the frame where the Rager passes the halfway HP mark. For some perspective, this is 10 seconds in. We have passed the halfway mark.
This is Auric. I don't care about the Auric breakpoint.
Another,
can you please do Havoc testing?
6 seconds to actually kill the damn Rager. So in all that time, I would say that the effective, like, scary time for the Rager...
Counterpoint is that it would be that time to apply 16 burn stacks to a boss with the Purgator would be extremely long. You can max stacks with this Phosphor Pistol extremely quickly. Yes, I agree with that take, for the record. However... The issue is that the Phosphor Pistol is you are actively weakening the Phosphor Pistol in order to apply a paltry 500 DPS to a boss. Whereas when I'm taking the Servo Skull, I'm killing the horde around the boss for free and also applying 500 DPS to the boss once it's done. And all I have to do is stay within 10 meters of my spinny skull to do that, right? I am not saying this is amazing. It's really not.
Is when he's at above half HP, right? He's still got over 1,000 HP here. He gets to spend 10 full seconds before he even goes below half.
This is Auric.
You still have to hit this guy to get rid of him.
He's going to have like 60 HP if he gets the full Servo Skull. Hold on. Can we... Whatever. Here. Come here. I don't have an account set up on my Firefox browser, so I don't know what its information is based on. All right. Let's just kindly, like, do this properly, please. This actually pisses me off. Can we just do this properly, please? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're just going to do all these fucking guys, all right? Now, this is... I know he's shooting a lot of shit. Let's make sure to get... 15 meters is too far. How about that guy... 11 meters. All right, 10 meters. 9 meters, right there. I'm going to put this right here. Look at the difference in the stack rate of the fire. This guy's at 6, that guy's at, like, 6, and now this guy's at 8, and, like... Shoot that, please. Notice how these guys have less stacks than these guys? That is because these guys are farther away. Those guys didn't die, these guys died. Why did that happen? Because the application rate is higher closer to the skull. Okay? I should spawn a captain and tag it, you're right. Hang on. We'll do it again. And we're going to do it in Havoc 40, because I don't care what the breakpoint is in Auric. The breakpoint in Auric does not matter to me. I am not trying to get value out of this in Auric. I understand that Auric is played by a lot of people. Alright.
The Plague Father will take
Okay.
your soul, and you will praise him.
Why do I have muties? Oh, that was interesting interaction.
Come closer, and I will share.
Whatever, this should be fine.
Glad.
He'll never get through this shield like this. Renegade. No, we need Chaos Berserker. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're just gonna go all the way out there. Is that guy 10 meters away? That guy? That guy? That guy. Alright, about 10 meters away, right? Like right here. Alright. That's really annoying. I can't turn this guy off and test this. And I'm gonna have to stand. Hang on, we gotta wait. Okay. What I will do is my most famous method of just jamming the poor Serval Skull in the corner. Is that 10? Can I please see UI? Alright, right about there.
Your Emperor is
If I apparently hit this guy, it just, the test gets ruined. So, hang on. We'll just go in here, we'll do it again. Oh my god. Hey. And I will just, like, stand around the corner or something so that we can, you know, have it work. Alright. If I can put him in the wall, he won't shoot, right? So, that's about 9 meters. That's about 10 meters, right there. Alright. Alright, we can see everybody's health pool. Notice how the guys on the edges are catching flame stacks slower. And the guys that are closer are catching them faster. Okay. It does. It does. It stacks a lot faster in the cone mode. I will show you. You can see. We'll just cast one real quick, okay? That is not that great. That is not great. This is Havoc 40. See? I'm already here. It's literally not that great. I am not claiming it's that great into elites in the first place. I am claiming the specific use case for this blitz is something you don't have a solution for unless you take it. Which is, I'm fighting a boss and a bunch of shit spawns, and I need to get rid of some of the shit so I can worry about the elites and the boss. When done, pause with true solo QL and fly with free camp. Real, actually, I should.
Proceeding on the correct path.
What are the best times for the Crusher and Mauler test, by the way? What are the best times? Ooh, I can give you a time. Leaderboard. Give me a second, please. Best times. Cord Claw. 16 seconds. Shiv's improvised, not updated since it got slightly nerfed, so 17 seconds, might be lower. Paired Transonics with a Voltaic emitter build at 21 seconds. My actual time on my personal build is about 34 seconds to 35 seconds, which is right in range of the Dueling Sword and Relic Blade. Crowbar, Rampage, Bonesar, Rampage, Crucius Thunder's Hammer at 27, Chain Axe at 31, Ackless Power Sword with Voice of Command and Mark at 32, Brank's Pickaxe at 33, Relic Blade at 33, Dueling Sword and Force Greatsword at 34, and then it just goes up from there. All right, give me a sec. Let's get this nonsense back on. All right. All right.
And then, if you wanted the skull actually on its own to kill him, you're waiting a full 16 seconds, the full duration of the skull, more or less, and he has to stay within it to build those stacks. And
yes,
so that's
absolutely
the flaw
true.
Here, is that the enemies, they are unperturbed, right? They don't care that they're getting the fire stacks
Yes,
on them, and because
correct.
they don't care, because they're not slowed down by it at all, they
Yes,
just
I
walk
said
right
that.
through it. And if you can't stay in that fight area and fight, they're not going to get sufficient stacks to take any damage, and that's even more obvious on Havoc 40, where the damage numbers are like...
Well, it's a good thing. These are not my recommendations. I don't watch slop, but whatever. Okay. You guys can decide if I watch slap or not. I don't really care. What I want to do here is hide this so you can see this. It's a good thing that most of my fights take place in rooms like this one, where the servo skull is so big that there is nobody basically at all who is going to be outside of it. Oh wait, I put the wrong one down. That's really funny. This is why I keep it on radial, by the way. Or on... I am the slop lord. It's me. Alright, hang on. Gotta change this. Alright, here we go. Notice how everyone in this room is catching fire. Except for that guy. So if I play here, I have the entire room to dance around in. And I still get everybody. Huh. It's almost like the AoE's fucking huge. If Flame Grenade gets stronger in Havoc 40, it will be insane. And it would be bad. I do not want that. Now let's do another room. How about another room? There's multiple rooms we can go into. Should we do another room, gentlemen? How about we do another room? How about this room? Let's just do an example. I know I fight at this door choke all the time. So let's assume we're fighting at the choke. And let's just go to like the middle of the room here. And then we'll just go to this doorway. And we'll go over here too, because it hits behind terrain. And, you know, we're just going to chuck it like right there. Let's just look at all the stuff that's on fire. Oh, those guys are on fire. These guys are all on fire. How fucking hard is it for you to stay in this radius while you're fighting? Skull could burn down so many rooms. Hey, look, a grenade pack. How about this room? Here's a room. Is there like a... You know, let's just spam some Ragers so I can see their health bar, huh? I wonder if I'll be able to hit lots of them. Not those guys, but pretty much everybody. This is not hard to stay in. This is not like the Inferno Grenade, which is really small. And you have to throw it at this doorway if you want to get people into it, right? It's big. It's funny because immolation grenades are actually pretty good, by the way. I mean, I could proceed and proceed and proceed, but you guys get the issue here, right? Like, how far, like, how many rooms have you fought? These are literally part of the game. It's big, and they also, correct, they do not have a flag. I checked the code. They do not have a flag to path around it. It is in Cooley's gut. It does not have a look at this room. Hey, you guys ever play in this room? Have you guys ever been here? You guys ever, like, fought any... wait, is, like, the only way to get through the map and, like, a bunch of fucking dudes spawned in here? Ah. That's never happened to me before. Got another one we should do real quick while I'm salt mining, while I'm just kind of being like while I'm malding. Oh, I can't go through this door. It's locked. All right. Well, never mind.
Your death is as inevitable as entropy.
I actually don't have the bubble penance either. I should probably do it. I think it has very small suppression. We can look. We can actually check really easily. We'll just put some gunners on it. It should get suppression. That would be the one buff I want to give it. Suppression. And then we'll just we'll do like a couple like this so we can see if there's any kind of effect in distance, right? And then we'll do shooters too, okay? So, and we'll just, I mean, the distance is going to be hard to measure because they're like everywhere. All right. Let's check. Ready? There are people flinching when they are very close to it. only engages in Slap Wars. It's over. What? My servo skull shot me! Ah! A lot of damage, too. I almost died. Hey, thank you, Odinai. Thank you. I bet it's killed people and nobody's even noticed. That's funny. I wonder if it killed me too. I think I was like 1 to like full 0 to one time. And I was like, why did I die? I bet I died to the fucking servo skull. Oh my god. Alright. Now that I have dispelled that terrible take about having to stand in it like that's fucking hard when it's 20 meters in diameter. It one-tapped me, Grim. I have 1 HP in 1 shot. I'm pretty sure it would kill me. You want the cleave as your dump. The cleave efficiency. Yeah, I could try to test it. Friendly fire is a solo play setting. Ooh, I might have it on. Hang on. That might be what it is. Solo play. Because I do have it on. Friendly fire off. All right, hang on. We know how to test it. Nope. I need a gunner. So is that what happens? Ah, that's what happened. No, it's classed as a friendly. But that might explain a lot. That is so funny. That is so funny. Alright. Let's keep watching. I'm having fun. I'm having fun with the Mr. E's video. He's very funny. Like, we gotta give him credit. He's actually pretty good at talking. Why can't I see it? There we go.
Super inflated, right? Or like the health numbers are super inflated. It just takes far more work to get anything done. And that's why when we talk about like grenades that actually do things, we tend to lean to the rocket launcher and the tox bomb, things that can affect an immediate change. So now let's compare that grenade, which takes 10 seconds to kill.
Why are you in a Psychonium shooting at this group of trash mobs again? What's the point of this? Oh, Mr. E is funnier than me. Actually, yeah, no, that's true. Am I 106? Yes, if I was 100 HP, I could be one-shot by a Pox Burster unless I take a specific talent. And then that will protect me, but yeah. Why are we doing this? Don't do this. We go to the Havoc 40 Psychonium. Go to Archivum Sycorax.
Runners.
You have mods. I can see them right now. Go download Darktide and turn it on.
Chem bomb, right? We have to compare apples to apples, so we're going to compare this grenade, the Purgative Skull, to similar area denial, low health, low armor enemy removal grenades. So the Tox Bomb and the Immolation Grenade are what we're going to try out here. Let's try it on these.
Don't do this, Mr. E. This is stupid, and it's dumb that you're doing this. We already know that in Auric, they certainly kill everything faster than the Purgator Skull. But the point I'm going to reiterate for you, apparently I have to do it again, old man, is that 20 meters is bigger than like 5.
Enemies here, and I've got their health bars permanently maxed out so they can't die. And yeah, let's
you'd have to shorten the duration
for a second they are going to take. So as you can see here,
look at the piddly ass radius on this. I know they die fast, especially in Auric. Look at the radius on this. This does not fill up a room. I'm going to go show you what it looks like in a room, because apparently I have to do everything around here. Yes, I know. They take lots of damage. Everybody knows that the Chem Grenade does more damage than the Purgator Servo Skull. Congratulations, you figured it out. So much vitriol. There's no vitriol. I'm just shitposting a little. Let me have my fun. The way I pronounce Purgator Standard is disturbs you. Good. I have to hate Mr. Ian. I refuse to hate somebody that I like. I'm not going to do it. It's not happening. Yes. Well, I mean, he said it, so it's only funny if I say it back, right? All right. Rhonda and Rinda just spawned as well. I think I have chem grenades just on this build handy. No. All right, well, now I do. Yippee. So remember how I was just in, like, all these different rooms in here? I seem to remember being in a lot of rooms. What sounds like hope? Sorry. Reginald can probably pronounce riposte. He's better than Mr. E. I can pronounce it riposte, riposte, and riposte if you like. All right. So I want to remind you that we had a guy there. Oh, well, that's still fine. I'm still going to go get the berserkers. We need to standardize things. It's easier to see. What I did was I, like, crossed these guys across the room, and then I spammed like this, and I spammed like this, right? This is the radius of this grenade. This is how you'd want to throw it, by the way. Talk about needing to fight on top of your grenade. This requires somebody to plug the choke to make use of it. Although it doesn't for poxwalkers, because if they run through it, they're going to die. But let's go to another room. Riposte, what?
Press on through the cogitator, all, but keep your eyes open.
Sorry, can somebody tell me? All right, ready? Ready? Come here. Come here. Ready? We did this room. You guys remember this room? This. I can't get through. There we go. Walled myself in. We did like a nice square too, so we could see the radius. All right. Right to the center. Huh. Pretty good. I like, we're in the middle of the room. This should be easy to get people into. But I can't help but notice that they're not all in it. So if I end up fighting, if I chuck the grenade, I end up fighting over here. Only those guys are running through it. These guys are not in it at all. So I actually have to fight in this. Right? There is no way we're claiming the chem grenade is small. That is not my point. Absolutely not. That's insane. The chem grenade is incredibly strong. The point I am making is in response to Mr. E saying it's hard to fight inside of the Purgator servo skull when it is the size of the whole room. Meanwhile, we're then comparing it to something that has a much smaller radius, but is way stronger. Yeah, it's way stronger. Duh. It also requires you to fight into it. Yes. Eric gets it. It is justifiably higher. It is also much smaller. Those are just big rooms with no roof connected by hallways. And chem grenades to radius.
Oh, get away from that!
I know the chem grenade does a lot of damage and is very strong and probably one of the top 2 blitzes in the game. I am not making the claim that the Purgator skull is big, or is better than this grenade. That would be dumb. If I have a Hive Scum on my team and he needs grenades, I'm going to give him the grenades. Duh. The point I am making is very simple. It's not hard to fight inside the Purgator skull, because it's the size of the battle arena you're probably in. So what's the use for purgation? Yeah, you fight in the flames, and it's the size of most rooms that you fight in. Smite number 1? Alright, that's a good point. Let's not fight about smite too much, though. Alright.
And they tick 3 times per second. So we're dealing roughly 300 DPS.
Yes.
This full scaling is reached within 2 seconds of the start of the chem bomb.
Chem
And
grenade
it
is the
lingers
best.
For, I think it's
is
like
one of the top
30
grenades in the game.
Before it starts to decay.
I don't want more of those. Thank you. If you don't mind.
After they leave the area. So any enemy, any small grown enemy enters into the area.
And they'll explode too. They actually get primed with an explosion, and if they explode, they deal like 100 damage in a radius. 2 explosions will kill another Groaner, which means because they have 200 HP in Havoc 40. So if two of these guys get poisoned and blow up, this guy and this guy will die, but also these guys will already have toxin on them, so they'll also die and explode, and you get a chain reaction.
Is going to die within the first 3 seconds of being in that area of effect. And the same applies to
Frax versus Smokes
as well. Because this
that's a tough one.
As I just mentioned, takes only 2
Smokes
seconds
is really
to stack
good.
up to the maximum of 6 toxin stacks, and those 6 toxin stacks are applying roughly 100
yes.
make it from one side of the grenade to the other without taking the maximum amount of stacks, and therefore they'll take at least 3 seconds of that lingering effect, which is about 1,000 additional damage.
Yes,
Walking through
the ultra busted grenade is ultra busted. We get
flame
it.
skull for 2 seconds of exposure to a flame skull will give you 1 revolution of the flame stack, which will do literally single-digit damage, like literally single-digit. The most damage you'll take is from the direct impact of the fire from the flamer itself.
Yes.
So transient enemies who are moving through an area, who are pushing on your entrenched position, walking through one of these is absolutely deadly. Walking through a flame skull is like a stroll in the park. It literally doesn't matter at all. Even if you're holding in an area, this is going to have a greater effect because it immediately will remove enemies from the scene. And let's see also how it compares to our Zealot friend. Okay, here's my
Zealot grenade is also better.
Be immune, and we're going to throw our little firebomb here and see what this does.
Stop doing this. Please don't do this in Auric. Please just do this in Havoc. I did it in Havoc. Why can't you do it in Havoc?
So here, you can see these enemies are being killed next instantly, right?
How do I feel about them competing for resources? I think it's fine. You have 4 grenades. I actually can, this is like basically the case. If I have to spend 4 Medicae skulls before I find another pickup, I literally think that you're going to lose that game. It's very rare for me to spend 4 Medicae skulls and win a game. So I would rather have 2 blitzes that can do something else, and I get to decide how to spend them out. You know what I mean? For me, the flexibility is worth the point. That is how I roll. That is my mind on that subject.
After about 2 seconds or so, you can't quite see it, but it's wiping their entire health bar out in 1 tick. So yeah, these enemies here are...
It's a randomized dot, by the way. It's not like it stacks up as far as I'm aware. It just randomly does a lot of damage.
Dying about after the same amount of time. The ticks are longer, but the hits are a lot harder, and these enemies are ticking for over 200 damage, and they have about 400.
Yeah, no, what's going on here is that they just randomly take a large quantity of
HP
damage.
Total on Havoc difficulty on Havoc.
It's a distribution randomized.
40. So these enemies are dying within 2 or 3 seconds of being exposed to this as well. Because
okay, but which of these grenades is bigger?
This fire that comes from immolation grenades is not a normal fire stack. As you can see, if I spawn on a boss here, we have
yes, correct.
You'll see that the damage is not applied as typical fire stacks where it accrues. It's just the 1 stack of what's called the immolation burn.
And if they leave, they take damage
on him. But yeah, that level of damage per tick is way better than waiting, as we saw on my graph back here, than waiting how long to get that much damage done, right? We're waiting until the 6th second in order to do just 264 damage.
This is all like funny table math when we can just go look at the time to kill. Like, we know how long it takes. It takes 10 seconds to kill a horde. It's just a flat number. We can just say, hey, this Purgator Servo Skull takes 10 seconds. All this other like churning about on like table data is completely enervated by the fact that I can put it on the ground and see how long it takes to kill the actual enemies that are in front of me. 10 seconds. Is 10 seconds fast enough to get value out of it? I don't know. Maybe somebody like... I think that's wrong, Connor. I think that's wrong because I have cases where I need a way to clear chaff out of my way, and I need to not die to the elites because the chaff are in my way. And I only need a few Medicae skulls before I find the next pickup in most cases. I would rather use a skull, with like a fire skull, to get a preventative solution that keeps people up than having to spend a revive skull. But if I need a revive skull, I need it.
These grenades are doing 264 damage in the 1st second and immediately wiping out tons of lower tier trash. So even at low tiers, this is like just completely inferior. And if you take a look at the numbers overall that these things are going to do, the chem bomb is way up here, right? It's way up here in terms of the damage. It immediately starts doing damage.
Yes. This doesn't... Okay. I mean, even so, I think your argument is that you have to... No, my argument is that you do not have to take the Flame Skull, but I think it's useful. And I think I think people dismissing it as a build solution to a problem is silly. I would never tell people that they have to take a piece of equipment, because I don't believe that the game works that way. But I think people who aren't taking it are kind of, because popular hot takes are saying don't take it, are actually missing out on a powerful part of the stuff. The amount of times a horde is a problem worth a blitz is the amount of reliable blitzes Katara gets if using Med and Fire Skull. I don't agree with that analysis. The number of times in a Havoc game where I get a large horde, plus elites, plus a boss that is putting a large amount of pressure on my team in a relatively enclosed space, and then drop my enclosed space problem thinner outer at a button press is significant. It happens to me a lot.
Cumulative damage over time, its bars are way, way higher.
I play with people who use things like Frag Bomb and Hive Scum grenades, and I give them most of the grenade pickups, and I still get value out of my skull every game.
It's damage per second, like starting off, and on average, it's like over this across the course of the whole thing. It's going to end up having a higher cumulative damage as well. And yeah, so I mean, affecting an immediate change is a really big deal here, and that's not. I'm not done yet, right? Because now we got to talk about the Skitarii himself and why this is a bad choice in the Skitarii. So I think that
okay, all of that theory crafting on the spreadsheet, all of that nonsense is completely just, all you have to do is just go ask the question, like, how long does it take for my blitz, which is 20 meters in diameter, which means I will be fighting in it, take to kill this group of enemies that could be potentially threatening to me? Is it the best blitz in the game? That's never been my contention. The answer is no, that's silly. There's no way it's the best blitz in the game. Like, no way. Is it flexible? Does it solve a specific problem in the game? Yeah. If you feel like you need help killing the Horde, you can take it. It's basically all there is to it. Yeah, exactly.
The 53rd acknowledges the
Yeah, I'm not trying to...
effort to assist
Is there ever a situation where it's not worth the single point investment? I think there probably is situations. There are some builds where it is not worth it. I don't agree, and I'm going to explain why, Connor. 15% damage all the time does not solve the specific problem that the Fire Skull solves. The specific problem that the Fire Skull solves is I am heavily pressured and I need things to die sooner. 15% damage does not solve the massive problem that I'm having. Right? If I have... We'll just grab this group instead for a second. Probably going to be about 15 seconds, I want to say. Raiders and Bruisers. If I have this group of enemies, and I put down the skull, and I have to dance around in here for a while, while I'm fighting a Plague Ogre, that works for me. That right there is nice. Not because of this. This is also nice, by the way, because now they all die and I hit, or whatever, right? Hang on. You know what? I'm just going to show you guys again. Like, I don't know why I have to make this argument, but it's so much easier just to show you. Can you ever defend the use for the ranged shield? Arcnades, yes. Ranged shield, no. Not right now. Sorry. I think it's not horrible, but I wouldn't take it compared to other grenades at all. Okay. How'd we do on that rotation, by the way? Did we have any luck? Yes, I think we did. I'm trying to fix this. Looks like I have Mobians instead, so this is going to be a little bit sloggier. This is a pretty nasty group to be soloing. If I don't take the Medicae skull, the Servo skull, let's just do one. We'll do it live, shall we? Let's just do it live. Let's do it live. Here's Mr. E's build. Oh, hang on. Let me take off the, let's put his stuff on, okay? Make sure I don't have, okay, I tweaked his build a little bit. Sorry, you'll have to wait. All right, now let's take a look here. Did I get anything wrong on his build? No. Good, okay. This is his build. This is Mr. E's build. They're just fighting back and forth. That's so funny. This is Mr. E's build. We're going to just flat compare the two. And you can tell me which one looked easier to you. The range shield is cool. It has a serious problem with uptime. Oh, wait. Hang on. That doesn't work. because I need to not be invisible or they can't kill me. All right, notice I can die. So let's just make that point, please. All right. All right. Hope I can get through this. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I got hit by groaners. Hey, you know those things that aren't dangerous? I got hit by groaners. I probably could have used Cord Claw there, but I didn't see it come off cooldown. I probably should have used his Servo Skull more as well. Dig myself out of that one, huh? Oh shit.
Abomination Arnold. This one is content.
Well, it took me a lot of work. But would you guys say that the skull saved my ass there compared to the last test? Here, we'll do it again. We're going to have a second comparison. Here's Mr. E's build again. I'm going to make sure to spam Nospheric Command, okay? I don't have infinite capacitance until I run out of Cord Claws. I will make a point to try and use them quickly, and I will try to use the combo better. My bad on that. I'm not super familiar with this weapon. I know how you're supposed to use it, but it's just not super familiar with me. Alright, so I'm not doing it the best justice, but I'm trying. Also, the lack of attack speed really hurts. He doesn't have any attack speed on this build. It's killing me. Ow! Ah, fuck. I got stuck on dudes again. I think a 90-second cooldown would be sufficient, personally. Although, you could go longer. I don't think it would be that crazy. Let's do it again. We'll get a win, I promise. Can't move. Cannot move. I got stuck on dudes knocked into me. Try with Arc Maul. I actually did try with the Arc Maul, and surprisingly, it does not save me in all circumstances. You get whooshed, right? Oh, I got melee in the middle of that. Okay. This is my build. No play duo have? I'd like to. I'm waiting for my duo partner to show up. You coming tonight? If not, I'll just turn it into open games, I guess. That'd be a shame, though. Alright. At 47 minutes. Oh. Okay, I guess he's going to be later than I expected by about 47 minutes. But we got time, boys. Get whooshed? Yeah. All right. I caught an overhead. Fuck, dude. Maulers. I am not... This is what I'm saying. I am not so good at the fucking video game that this is just easy. Instantaneously. No problem. It's fine. I'm gonna fuck it up some of the time. Lucky Dice. My duo partner is on forthcoming. I am waiting on him, unfortunately. Getting no whooshed by trash mobs again. Maybe I got whooshed by one of those. That was weird. I tried to Cord Claw a second time and it just didn't go.
Abomination threat neutralized.
So, gentlemen, was that... How do you feel, Mr. E, having so much faith in your gameplay? It's kind of sweet, actually. It's very nice of him to believe so much in my gameplay. But I will say it repeatedly, I am not some sort of god. I am just pretty good at the video game. And, like, this is a big space. I just kind of want to reiterate that. Like, I know I didn't perfectly throw the grenades, but, like, this is hard to fight in without the grenade. Do I get to... If I add more elites, I think I can still do it if I add more elites, by the way. What are my opinions on the Arc Maul? I notice you don't use it often with builds. Free shitters didn't get pulled in. What are my opinions on the Arc Maul? Okay, I'm going to explain why I don't use the Arc Maul for a second. Because the Arc Maul is, in my opinion, the best melee weapon on the class. But there are some caveats. Okay? If this bad boy has full charges, it's disgustingly strong. Otherwise, it's pretty mid. The Transonics are faster moving. They have better dodges. Faster dodges and longer dodges. Not by a lot, but enough. This also has default movement templates, so it feels like a combat axe. It's kind of slow, you'll note. Whereas the Transonics, fast moving, okay. They have a mobility boost on heavy attacks, so I can speed, right? I mean, you want to see some stuff. Let me see if I can do it live. This is always hard for me. Nope, I didn't do it right. Hang on. Not quite. You gotta get, like, just... There you go. It's got move tech. It's fast. It crits a lot, which means I can take advantage of Electro Strike Conduit. So in an average build, which my build is kind of like my build is intended to be sort of a very approachable build that anybody can get a good effect out of, right? But if you have the Arc Maul, you have to work a little bit harder in melee to get value out of it until you turn it on, and then it blows up your screen. So it's very good. I do think it's very strong, but it also synergizes much better with this part of the tree than with, say, what I've got here. Right? Now, if you're going to just take the Arc Maul on my build, do it. Like, it's fine. It's totally fine. I've tested it. It's fine. But the average Arc Maul experience is way better with this included than it is with what I've got going on. And the Transonics are just really solid weapons. They just make all my builds feel comfortable to play. Switch 1 point from the E-build to Brigader and compare the talent point. Okay, let's do it. That's actually a great idea. Let's do it. Let's just add a talent point to Brigader and see what we think. I'm going to take off this toughness node. I think I can manage without it. Okay? Here's Brigader. How many times did I do this? I did this like 5-6 times. I could not do it. We're changing nothing else about his build. I'm sorry I took out toughness, Mr. E. I know the toughness regen is actually awesome for your node. Like, I understand that you're using Resurgence, and then all these things give you all this toughness regen. It makes the build feel really tanky. It's good. I get that. It's the one thing I like about this build. But let's just test it with the Flamer Skull, okay? Funky at this weapon. So this is not the best possible performance, okay? I'm sorry. This is not my skill set. Fuck. That was my bad. Okay. That, I think, was mostly a skill issue on my part. I think I would have cleared that if I had played a little better. Do you guys agree? I think the lack of attack speed on the Shock Maul feels really bad. The aura is amazing. This aura rocks, by the way. Mr. E is correct about this. Yeah, I think I there you go. So the test in the room doesn't have completely silent trappers. It is rigged for that purpose. Yes, you're right. Transonic blades or combat blade? I'm not good with the combat blades, so I prefer the Transonics. I would be better off switching the far node for ranged and melee damage. Isn't this one 15 for both? And it gets maintained by the Purgator or by the Noosphere Command Skull, right? So I made a comment about the mystery. Yeah, okay, so I will give you my honest opinion about this weapon. I will do it as nicely as I possibly can. It is mid, and if you like playing with mid things, I do not want to stop you, because I am the Chain Axe guy. I hope you enjoy your fun time at the video game. I have tested this on Mr. E's build, and I think the best thing I can do is just show you, okay, what I think about this weapon. No, this is a Shock Maul, not an Arc Maul. I like the heavy sword. You guys are going to have to tough that one out. All right. It's not quite what I wanted, but it'll do. Like something a little easier to kill. Oh, there, good. All right, cool. I got all the stacks built up, right? That's important. Tried to special 3 times there. It would not go through. I can't hit him because everybody else walked up. These guys are on the floor. Can I hit them a second time? I have attack speed. Okay, I might get this guy. Nope, he didn't die. I'm off by 1. I'm gonna Neurosphere command him. That seems fair. Tried to special there and it just did not connect apparently. Missed that by a sliver. Hang on. Gotta get back in the correct chain. I'm a little clunky on this weapon. So, that is... I was going to update the poll for clear time. Thank you for reminding me. It is 88 seconds. I tried to use the special, and I couldn't do that well. I think I need to give you a sense of how bad 88 seconds is. So, if you don't mind, I will get my own spreadsheet open on the other window. Okay, here's my spreadsheet. Let's see, let me center that for you guys. That is 88 seconds. Now, can you guys see that down there? That is where 88 seconds is. I seem to hate things with passion. I don't know. Do I seem extremely passionate? You guys have to tell me. I'm not super good at this reading my own emotions thing. You'll have to let me know. Now this time is from a voltaic emitter min-max build. Isn't the purpose of Shockmaul to be a Skull Crusher stick? Yes, it is. What does Skitarii not have much of? Skitarii has dog water for impact. Limbs. Oh, you got me on that one. That's good. Is synergy with Skit's kit without using most of those synergistic elements? Well, listen. I am using... Again, this is the Shock Maul, not the Arc Maul. Can we please remember that, please? This is Mr. E's build where he suggests using the Arc Maul. Or the Shock Maul. Not the Arc Maul, the Shock Maul. Okay? So, I'm testing his build. And I'm using his build with his weapon against the target that, in theory, I should be getting the most value out of Skull Crusher into, because it actually, like, pushes it into some pretty good damage. Like, if I were to fight... Hang on, I'll show you something. If I fight just 2 Crushers, merely 2 Crushers, there's sort of a thing I can do here. I missed. I told you I'm a bit clunky. If I can get a few hits on him. Missed. Alright, you can see. That's... Oh, you can't see. You can't see. I left the spreadsheet up. Well, it's good. You guys didn't get to watch me embarrass myself with the shock maul again. This isn't perfect because I don't have all his talents up. Okay? Thought I was going to stagger him. I didn't stagger him. Hang on. Cell gaming. I don't think the shock maul is fundamentally bad as a weapon, but in this build, it is not that great, okay? That is okay, though, if you can only be fighting like 1 or 2 crushers. The breakpoint change for hitting them with the shock and then bonking them in the head is actually quite good, okay? Like, that, there is value there, but as soon as you enter a situation where you are actually fighting something hard, not something easy, 2 crushers is pretty easy. When you're fighting this, I can't get value out of it. Isn't it better with the heavy light combo? Maybe? I mean, it might be. It might be marginally better. And I just sort of want to, like... Yeah. So it's like... I mean, the shock will have almost the same special attack. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's based... And, like, you guys got to remember, I'm like the chain axe guy. I know how to use special attacks. I know how to use this. And I can't get good value out of it because the actual setup for it is hit them once and then follow through. No, it's actually good with Voltaic Emitter. It's just not good on this build. And actually, it does 20 seconds better on my build. And then on a Voltaic Emitter build like this one, it's like 40 seconds or less. So half what I'm getting on this build. And yes, well, in all cases, you should just run the Arc Maul because it's better. Like, let me just pull out the Arc Maul. We'll do the Arc Maul. Let me show you. I'm gonna stay on Mr. E's build. We're gonna do the Arc Maul. Give me a second. I gotta build up stacks. So. How do I combo again? Right, I got it. Whatever. So let's do it with this build weapon instead. All right, I'm not even gonna bother with the buffs because, like, honestly, it's a relatively minor amount of stuff. Ability Club 3.0, yeah. That was 29 seconds. It feels like you want this for Skull Crusher, yes. And it's best on bosses, yes. But you have 0 stagger to set that up for yourself, correct. So it's scuffed. My whole thing about it is, why wouldn't you, like, if you want Skull Crusher, bring an Ogre. It's the, so it's different for the Arc Maul and the Power Sword. The Mars Power Sword charges up over time. This charges up over time very slowly, but also on hits. Next mob will kill slower. Right, because I'm out of charges, so now I have to. Now it's going to be slow for a bit. Yeah, if you want Skull Crusher, you bring in Ogre and Arabides because they have stagger tools they can use to knock the enemy over. Right? And that's how it is. And look, I'm just saying, like, you can make that. You just can't make this. Like, the biggest irony of all is that this does 20 seconds faster on my build than on Mr. E's build, and he's the one who's recommending this, right? And I prefer the Transonics, which are faster by far than the Shock Maul into the same groups, and have this about the same horde clear time. How important is Finesse? Finesse is a very important stat. It's crit and crit damage and headshot damage and stuff like that. So you need it. You generally want to dump mobility. So it like that's really what the whole argument, the whole problem I have with this like Shock Maul thing is. But I don't want to test without the Shock Maul because it's his suggestion, right? He's saying I want this, and I've done it. I've tried to make it work. I want you guys to know that I did like a test where I used the Shock Maul and like I lit them up with no sphere command. I shot them with the pistol and like I did all the stuff, and it was marginally faster. I think it was like 70 seconds, right? You want to see the MPS? All right. Can I use the Mars Power Sword on my like min-max Power Sword build? Do you mind? You want to see what I can do with this stupid build I came up with?
All are registered for eradication.
His build versus yours. To be honest, I think he's an engagement farmer, but whatever. I just feel like this testing method by design does an injustice to the Schmal. SAR? What do you want me to do? The SAR 15. What would you prefer for testing it? How would you test it? What is your arrangement? We got to see the MPS in the pit. All right, we can try it. Is the other shot? I think they do the same. I don't think there's like, if it does this bad against K-Base, surely he knows this. Bip, I'm asking the same question. I am like wondering what's going on. I don't understand. He's not, listen, Mr. Idiot and I are having a disagreement about some minutia because we're a bunch of nerds. I don't think he's a bad guy, and I don't think he's necessarily bad at making builds, so I don't understand what's going on. Is he just like, does he just like the Shock Maul? Because I don't get it. And by the way, I'm the Chain Axe guy, but my Chain Axe at least gets dueling sword times into this blob of enemies, right? With Ablative Wards and Resurgence. Why are we doing Ablative Wards, though? And Resurgence? Like, I think they're good talents, but why would they be useful in the pit? All right, real quick, we'll just do it because I'm here, and then we can go to somewhere else. There you go. But the reason I like the small a lot is because if you're using emitter and either flensing overload, you can pump out amazing damage. Okay. I am using, if I put this on the Shock Maul on this build, I am successfully getting like a really good time. You want to see? I'll show you. I'll prove it. I'm not going to tell the man not to enjoy a weapon. No, it has not. That was without it. 35 seconds is a very respectable time, by the way. That's dueling sword currently. So that, I did dueling sword time on that. Let's use the Shock Maul, okay? So like everything in the game, it is build dependent. So if you like the Shock Mall, funny story, you should run my weird-ass min-max build because it'll get you good value. Declaw? All right. I don't think I have one. I don't think I have one handy, but I can run the chainsword for you guys. Oh, wait. Is this any good? Scrusher and Shred. I have some declaws, but none of them are upgraded properly. I'll go make one because you guys keep asking, okay? Real quick, though. I'm here. Let's do it.
Priority target.
The lack of attack speed really feels weird. That was an insane screen drag. Should use the other sword, actually. I would have better luck with the other one because it can stagger crushers on headshot. You actually do run something very nice. Yes, I love the build variety on this class. It's so fun. All right, we can get a combat blade. Okay, guys, I need your help because I don't use these weapons that often. So if you want me to run them, and I will test them for you, I'm gonna need you to give me the combat blade, and I'm gonna need what's the build on the combat blade, and what's the build with the declaw, please. It did extremely much better on that build. I'm going to use the other mark and then do it again, because I think that was like the mistake I was making. Penetration. I'm going to need to roll a bunch of weapons. So everybody hang on to your hats. I got to go roll a bunch of knives.
Processing.
It has really good horde clear. This uncanny riposte. I'm going to trust Covine on this one, okay? Getting sick. Ah, it's dog shit.
God's blessings be teased forth.
You want Shred Skull Crusher? Do I have a mobility dump? Somebody find me a mobility dump. Somehow I'll just not have a mobility dump. I'm going to be so pissed. Oh, there's one. All right, knife. 65. I'll keep that for now. Just if I can't find it, 65 is fine. I didn't get one. All right, 65 is fine.
The machine god is most generous. Interesting. It is done. The work is complete.
Full crit or damage? I don't know the answer to that. For Arc Maul, I just use it. I have been running it like this. This is how I've been doing the Arc Maul. Maybe there's a better way. I'm not the expert. I have not studied this thoroughly. I don't know. Sorry. Thank you, D-Man. Should we finish watching that Mr. E video at some point? I think I've taken a long enough break. I won't just keep malding at it like a moron. It is easy, Mark, but what you prefer, but Mark 6 is nice. Push attack, 5%. Alright, perks. Somebody give me the perks. What do I do for the knife? I got the knife open. Tell me what to do. What procs until death? Crit and carapace?
A new marvel is awoken.
Up to it. I can suggest on the buffs. We can talk about it. Where did my good one go? I had a Sedition sword that was decent. I did not upgrade yet.
Our prayers have been answered. Splendid. I trust you are pleased.
How you doing, Vidiate?
Praise the Omnissiah.
All right, somebody tell me what the perks are on this thing, because I forgot to do that, and I got to go back to the other weapon too, because I didn't do it. But somebody said Scrusher and Shred.
And what
Was
do we
it?
have here?
Hang on, what did AA say? Shred and Skull Crush. Okay.
A new
What do I do for
marvel
perks?
is awoken.
I try to run the weapon the way people play the weapon, not min-maxed for a specific target. That way, it's realistic. Like, hey, this is what I'm going to use. Someone said I should do... What was it? I don't know. AA suggested Scrusher and Shred. Isn't critical hit? Okay.
And what do we have here?
Stamina and block cost reduction based. Am I doing recog, riposte? What are we doing here? Riposte? Probably riposte, right?
The work is complete.
Okay, hang on. By the way, my stupid melee min-max build makes everything look good, so don't get too excited. Just remember. Like, I made the shock maul look remarkably good. I didn't make the chainsword look that good, but maybe that's because I used the wrong one. It made it really hard to play. Okay, we're fine. Just because it'll be funny, I'm going to do flak and unyielding. Post and precog? Alright. Well, they wanted to flesh... I'm being told flesh terror, so we're going to try flesh terror. You're probably right on precog being good. God, I'm going to do just so bad at this. I just know it. I'm looking forward to it, though. We'll do it. Alright, hang on. I'm going to run this back with this one so I can stab them in the head and stagger them. That will make it a lot easier to get a decent time. Because a lot of my time is spent dodging. Not change. It did not change. I changed it, right? What happened here? Yeah, I changed it. It just did not change. All right, I'll just equip this, and hopefully it'll remember to fucking swap. Oh, wait, what mark do I need, guys? I have the Mark 1. I think I need, like, a different mark, right? It's like the Mark 6, Mark 7. Hey, what's the combo? I don't remember. Thank you. Let's use the Mark III knife. This is the good knife. Seven. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. It's not swapping when I equip, so I have to do this for a second. Why? Okay. This is hell of a drug. Obviously suboptimal comboing. About the chainsword. Definitely suboptimal. Sorry about that. I'm not the best comboer. The Mark 6 seemed nicer to me for the combos. I will try parry next. Oh, I got hit. I thought I was going to be able to backstep that one. I was not correct. About my ability coming off cooldown. Faster. Pressing right stick sounds horrible, dude. Time for the transonic blades on this, like 22 seconds on this build. I mean, this is the min-maxiest of the builds, right? Yeah, it probably would be better with Uncanny, I agree. Would be a lot better with Uncanny, I bet.
Target.
Oh. I want to push attack spam. Alright. I am not a parry guy, it turns out. I could probably learn, but I never practiced, so I'm not any good at it. I'm getting the timings wrong, I can feel it. Since this is roughly my Transonic Blades, we'll just show it off real quick. What's the punch for? It just skips so you can light attack, but it counts as a heavy. Oh, there was a Mauler in that. I didn't hear him coming for me. I mean, I kind of heard him. Oh, hang on. I gotta reset the build. Because I'm out of what I need to make it make sense. What is going on with my... The equipment is just, like, not equipping. Very confusing. Alright. Mauler back there. When did you sneak behind me, asshole? Yeah, 24 seconds. When is the duo? Soon. Very soon. Alright, let's finish watching this, gentlemen. God, there's a lot left, and I'm already on, like... I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. I already sped it up, but whatever.
The most important thing to realize about this Qatari class and about taking an ability like this Purgatus Skull is that it is completely optional. This is not akin to other classes where you must take a Blitz to advance.
Yes,
this class
true.
has the option of saving the talent point and spending it elsewhere.
Combine.
And not taking the Skull. Now, the Skull is a great investment currently, but because it is actually an option to take every aura, every ability, every Blitz with this class, every Keystone, you have an opportunity cost for every single selection, not just the additional select.
Yes, you do have an opportunity cost. And so the question is, what is your build going to be good at? And considering it can be good at anything or everything, the ability to be everything means that you need to pick things that are going to be useful across the whole game. Vidiate, thank you. I feel like... Well, listen. Let me do you a solid. If you guys don't know, Vidiate Gaming has a channel where he's been posting builds, and some of them are really solid, and some of them are really inventive. So you should really go check him out at Vidiate Gaming. He's on YouTube, and thank you very much, man. I appreciate that a lot. Big W's, and thank you for the memberships to my viewers, and you know, I hope that you find success on YouTube, man.
Of the Purgatus Skull. So I would already recommend taking the baseline Skull. I think it is a very, very solid election.
Yeah, I agree with this take.
For
He's completely right.
Points. And then I would recommend taking New Spirit Command.
I agree with his take on this as well. I will tell you guys, I didn't put this on my original Alpha Premise build for a good reason. And I know you're not going to really believe me, but it does hurt your capacitance economy because the temptation to do it is very brutal. Hey, well, thank you very much for the 10. The SAR 15. I'm glad you enjoy my content. I do not mind if you sound combative. I probably sound combative sometimes, but I'm just excited. I enjoy talking about ideas, and I don't think you should feel like you can't argue with me. That's kind of actually what I like, is we should just talk ideas, and we should figure it out together. It's about, so, big W from you, by the way.
Most builds. I would recommend taking Medicaid Service Skull,
But Noosphere Command is just really good. It's too hard to pass up. I take it now. I'm sorry, you know. I did have good reasons for not taking it, but they were wrong.
Last point, in any given build, if you were contemplating taking
I don't agree with this.
Purgatus Service Skull, look around the tree, and let's just quickly look at this tree, which is just completely hypothetical they threw together. Let's look at this tree and outline what could I potentially have instead of this skull that might provide me a little bit of additional damage in, you know, a few fights per game. I could have elite kills restoring 15% toughness.
Okay. I already know where he's going with this. We talked about this already. I'm just gonna jump in here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hear him out, and then we'll do it.
I could gain this superior defense engrams, gaining toughness damage over time. I could get this massive improvement in my damage reduction. I could even come up here and I could get damage, toughness damage restored over 5 seconds on 10-second cooldown. I could get the ability to shock any enemies that hit me in melee. I get the ability to share some of my toughness overflow with all of my...
Shocking enemies on hit on melee is really strong, by the way.
allies if I wanted to be supportive, right? There are very...
Prime reason to separate your tag from your marker hotkey? Yeah, true.
Clearly a ton of super powerful options in this tree, and...
I don't think any of the things he listed are necessarily more powerful than the Predator Skull in the specific circumstances where the Predator Skull is useful.
Oh, 25% ammo, right? I could take something out and get 25%.
I have tried Noosphere Command No Alt. It's really fun.
Ammo down here, right? There are so many powerful options in this tree. I cannot see it being reasonable in any way, shape, or form to sacrifice one of them in order to take an augment or a skull that is going to provide what I would term, at best, superficial damage. Because the damage...
Okay, guys. Earlier in the stream, you were all here. We did a demo with his build, right? And we put the Purgator Servo Skull on it. I kept doing it. I kept losing, right? I do have a clear. I did successfully clear it without using the Purgator Servo Skull, by the way. I did it. Good faith effort. I put in all my effort. But most of them were L's on the stream. And then I put the Purgator Soul on, and we won that challenge. That challenge in the pit, right? Do you think there's any singular node I can take on the tree that turns that into an easy W? Or at least an easier W? I don't.
This thing is doing, while it will produce some shiny six-figure numbers in dense Havoc hordes, it is superficial. It is not actually killing...
It's actually funny that he's dismissive of adding to the ammo reserve and then he's pointing at it right now, because I think this is really good. He criticized this node in my build. He's like, he shoots his gun too much. And I'm like, yeah, at specialists all game long, and gunners and shooters.
Anything impactful. It is impactful in the same way that Psychers will have massively inflated stat screens at the end of games. They might have killed 3 million damage worth of enemies, but at least at the end of the game. So removing that stuff is far more valuable than removing chaff is from the scene. And the fact that you...
Is removing elites more impactful than removing chaff? Sometimes. Most of the time, yes. But if I remove all the chaff, then I only have to fight the elites, which is a lot easier. Are there circumstances where that's worth it? Yes. Are there lots of circumstances where there's worth that? No. So on.
Only do it at a cost of a talent point.
We're arguing an edge case. Well, we're arguing an edge case, so we are arguing the best kind of argument. We got to argue edge cases until the cows come home.
By your own ability, but are shared by the team as well, right? So you might be...
my recommendation for the Galvanic Rifle is to add at least 3 reloads to the reserve, if not more, immediately. That is the first thing to do with it. So I'm totally with you guys on that.
Losing a potential revive here, you might be using a blitz that someone else in the team would desperately need. And
you have this argument keeps going on. I do not need 4 Medicaid Servo Skulls. I just don't. If I need 4 Medicaid Servo Skulls and I don't between now and my next grenade pickup, this team is fucked. Like, I've had that happen, and is this what happens? Anyway, let's scoot up.
That is just a step too far, right? That is asking too much of the player in order to sacrifice that much to get such a small potential gain that, in my opinion, would probably have a game-changing impact, an effective, like, oh, we went from losing this to winning this, of like less than 1% of situations.
I just don't agree with that situation at all. I think that it comes in handy quite often. I think that and also I think it's preventative for, like, we keep talking about, like, hey, I'm going to use a Purgator Skull instead of a Medicaid Skull. Well, if I need a Medicaid Skull yet later? Well, what if you use a Purgator Skull and nobody goes down, so you don't need a Medicaid Skull?
I think that probably less than 1% of situations would actually be swayed.
But if I'm in the pit with the Psyker, would the Flame Skull change anything? No. If the Psyker has an Inferno Staff, nothing gets changed. I don't need the Purgo Skull. Unless you can technically stack Purgator Burn with Inferno Burn. So if there are a lot of with Inferno Psyker Burn, Soul Burn, and so you could technically kill elites a little faster.
In any way, shape, or form by the...
At most, I use 2 in the game in Havoc 40s, and I actually like arcs more for Blitz. I just wish I had one more yet.
Addition of roughly 3,000 damage per enemy over a...
I feel like people are over-optimizing. I agree. I think you shouldn't over-optimize your build. Like, if I don't often use something, it's not useless. The point... This is like a common filter. At the exact moment where I need something is exactly when the thing that I didn't take would have had way outsized value in my build, right? And so if I take the Purgo Skull, and I need a Purgo Skull in this situation to win, and I don't have one, I lose. But if I have a Purgo Skull, I win. So that's the difference. Yeah, and so there is an outsized impact. Now that doesn't mean the Purgo Skull is the best grenade in the game, but you're right there. You can't take arc grenades and Purgo and Neurosphere commands. So what are you gonna do?
16 to 18 second time span, right? That is just far too long to wait. And
and I played a game the other day with a Zealot with a Flamer, and he never died. And I spent maybe like 1 Brigader Servo Skull. But you know what happened in that case? I spent 1 Servo Skull, and I held grenades for the whole game for Medicae, and then I didn't pick up any grenades for the rest of the game. And you know what? You can say, oh, well, you wasted your talent points, but like, what if he had died? I can't predict that ahead of the time. What if people died?
The ultimate opinion is that if you can spend 16 to 18 seconds engaging enemies and fighting in an area, and you're still alive to reap the benefits of that at the end of the 20-second window, you could have done it without the fucking flame skull. It wouldn't have mattered, right? Imagine...
That's just wrong. I fight in rooms for like minutes at a time sometimes.
How much value could have been generated from an additional node, right? An additional 25% ammo, the overflow for your team. Tons of different value could have generated. And we could have been saving Blitz Charge in the process, or potentially a Riven easy picked up, or someone else to fire a rocket or use a chem grenade or whatever that is. So yeah, I just think it's a complete waste on this class.
I also think this people keep missing this argument for some reason. If there are situations in the game that the Purgator Skull can resolve sufficiently to make it clean upable by the rest of normal melee and range damage. And then but if you don't have the Purgator Servo Skull, the resolution is going to be your Hive Scum shoots a rocket. So you can preserve the rocket for later and just use the weaker of the 2 blitzes and then move along. So you've actually saved that rocket.
Of all classes, and it would be a waste on any given class.
Yeah, it's the same argument made for Until Death. That's actually a good point, Tofu. If you play well, you'll never need it. Yeah, well, I don't play perfectly and nobody else I know does.
Considering we don't take Immolation Grenade on the Zealot, and it's better than this. So why am I taking it on this class? Anyway.
Immolation Grenades are not... honestly, are slept on. But the reason nobody takes Immolation Grenades on Zealot is because knives. If you don't have knives, because you're playing on console and it's uncomfortable to throw them, then take Immos. Forced win-lose situations, why everyone takes revive speed. Situations where not being able to stick the res loses the game. Exactly.
Let's prescribe some solutions to make this thing better, because it has to be buffed. There's no way this is like considered on the power level of really anything.
The Purgator Zealot is not the shield list, that's true.
Wimpy when they advertised that there was going to be a flamethrower in the skull. Everyone got super excited, and...
I hate this argument, too. It was advertised as a flamethrower, everyone got super excited. No one I know got excited. Everybody's like, oh no, they're adding more infinite cleave to my video game. It's just going to be Warframe again. Every patch is just Warframe again. This thing's actually reasonable. It's very effective at a specific job in a specific situation. And then it's not overpowered, and I get to put it on my build if I want to. I don't take the shield. I don't think it's horrible. But what are you giving up on Skitarii for Flame Skull? Arcnade? Shield? You can't take those things, because you would have to give up Noospheric and the skull itself to take those things. So you're only giving up like a 15% damage node, or like a Blade of Wards or something.
Cope and use hype to like force themselves into using all sorts of crazy stuff. For instance, Power Overload is pretty hyped up.
Yeah, for instance, the Shock Maul, buddy.
Right, well, I'll get to that soon. But this ability immediately diffused everyone's hype, because they saw it in practice and like, oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's very obviously sucks on its face. So what do we do instead? First prescription for it. Potentially, we could remove the necessity of taking a talent point. If this was just simply a thing that you had as a blitz.
That's a terrible idea. First of all, never mind.
There you go, right? You get 4 blitz charges to start the game when you take Argus Servo Skull. You already have the keybinds for it, because when you take this, it activates it such that tag is now your focus button, and then Argus Servo Skull would become your grenade button, right? So you would just have this, and it would be default. You would have 4 charges to start the game, and it wouldn't cost you an additional talent point. That would be the only change they need to make there. It's a little bit of extra value for the baseline skull, and it still costs grenades to your entire team. I don't think that would be all that bad. The second thing they could do here is to double the revolution speed. If this thing spun twice as fast, it would mean that enemies who enter or leave the zone...
I don't really want that. but I guess that would be fine. I think spinning twice as fast would kind of look dumb. So I don't really want that for that reason. You could have it apply dots 2x faster, but then it would probably be a room wiper. Because again, if you're applying the dot 2x faster, you're looking at a 5-second clear time on the Horde.
By the halfway point, are going to take relatively the same amount of damage that they've taken over the whole duration now. And if enemies are able...
Yeah, that would turn... Mr. E, I watched your video, your very good video. Your very good, excellent video about how you don't want to turn this game into Warframe. And then as soon as a Blitz comes out that doesn't screen wipe, you're like, this needs to be able to screen wipe better. Why?
To spend the entire duration in this zone. If you're able to survive or you're able to hold them there for the full 16 seconds
of slower is
well, then they're actually
interesting.
maxed out on stacks. They will have the theoretical cap of 16 or 17 fire stacks, and that would actually do a considerable amount of damage, because as you saw in the graph a second ago, this scaling goes up. It goes up. So we're here. What if, because this is where it turns off. It turns off.
I know. What if it didn't? Yeah,
off right here at the 16th revolution. So what if we continue to go up in terms of damage all the way up until 18 seconds, right? We could turn this damage.
Worth noting that for 80-90% of takes, you guys agree completely. It just gets less breath because the screen would more evocative. You're completely correct. Mr. E and I agree on, like, most things. And again, I'm not fighting with him. We're just having a little fun.
Damage would soar as a result, and so that would definitely boost the efficacy of this ability if we actually max out fire stacks with it. The third,
yes, that would boost the efficacy. You would turn another grenade into a Warframe grenade, and it would screen delete. Is that really good? Just make Flame Skull use capacitance. I don't think that's a good idea either, because then you have just yet another Blitz that just does not actually cost anything to use, which is a big problem in this game. I'm just going to reiterate that I demonstrated this, and this grenade on one cast gets as much horde clear potential and like medium enemy clear potential as 4 shredder grenades.
Thing, and I think they should do, and this is probably a tandem one. There's probably some combination here. I think that first of these third things is that this needs to be recastable during its duration. Having two, I know it doesn't make any sense because you only have one skull, right? But being unable to recast,
I don't like that, and I'll tell you why. How about the video game have some constraints on the player?
This due to a miscast or to have it doubly inundate the same area, if you wanted to, is of.
Right, so if I want to doubly stack my burn stack so that I can get it super fast and then screen clear, then yippee, now I have an actual flamer.
Very, very big shortcoming of this ability, because any other blitz ability in the game, like rocket launcher, like chem grenade, right? If you shoot a rocket or throw a chem grenade or throw an immolation grenade and it's in an incorrect spot, or another horde of enemies shows up immediately from the other direction, you can simply turn and use another charge, expending a resource in order to do that immediately. For this ability and this ability alone, you have a 15, 16 second cooldown where you cannot do that. You are locked out, and so if your skull is allocated in a useless position, you're fucked. You're waiting until that shit is done to get the recharge back.
What if my buttons sometimes have downsides? Remember Rampage? Remember how Rampage used to have a downside to it, and then it was also, like, the strongest, like, stats increase in the game? And then everybody complained, and now you press Rampage, become a god for, like, 45 seconds, hit your stim afterward to become a god for a little bit of time, like half a god, like a demigod, one might say, and then you hit your ult again so that you're a god for another 45 seconds, and there's never any problems.
And use it again, which is likely going to be the death of you if you can't wipe out the stuff behind you. So giving it the ability to just be used again, or even like recall it and use it again if you hold them. I don't know how you do it, but I think just using it, being able to have multiple of these out at the same time would be
okay. The recall idea, that's kind of good. I like the idea of being able to recall it. I mean, I don't know how you do that, but that has style to it. I appreciate that. That's a good idea.
Additionally, to that, because I don't think that's all that powerful. Additionally, this should have suppressive flame effects. They should remove the suppressive flame effects from the Psyker's flame staff because that's stupid, but it would be perfectly applicable to something like this. Because this is, on its face, not controlling any enemies. It takes far too long to actually get the enemies dead, so they get to do whatever they want. But
I do not consider 10 seconds on a horde to be slow. It is one of the fastest horde clear weapons in the game already. And we stop calling it slow just because it doesn't kill elites fast enough for you.
if this was given the panic fire effects that the Purgatus...
The Rampage bust was the worst case of HT2 Plague affecting this game I've ever seen. It was so fucking... Yeah, I'm really tore up about it. Let's make Flame Stack Mark II and give it infinite uses.
Has, where enemies start to flail around like because their skin has soul blaze on it, instead of actually attempting to attack you, especially the ranged enemies, especially with the range this has. That would be very nice in terms of quality of life buff that could make this feel a little...
Okay, so give it infinite ammo. Give it twice the damage application, so it's literally as strong as the actual flamers. Make it stagger all the enemies. And it also still gets to keep the 20 meter diameter range. Just so that's the plan.
Safer to fight around. It would actually feed into the dynamic here, where it would stall enemies a little bit longer. It'd be easier to survive in the area, and therefore the flame stacks would go higher. So some combination of those recommendations there would be.
So if we combine that together, we just have screen wipe the blitz. We have flamer. We have an inferno grenade that also doesn't take charges anymore, or if it takes charges, it doesn't take talent points anymore, and it blows up the whole screen.
But I think we can all suffice to say that I have proven my point here today, and most people agree this thing sucks and want to be better. But anyway, guys, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Mr. Out of here. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I don't think most people agree with your position necessarily. I think a lot of people do, and I think you're doing a disservice, unfortunately, to the balance of the game by continuing to want this to be a screen clear blitz, and not recognizing that a 20-meter diameter circle of killing things is actually pretty handy. But there we go. I want the game, just like Mr. E wants the game, to not be Warframe, because Warframe is already a game. And it is fun, and it is a good game. But it also does not require me to ever interact with my enemies. I press the buttons as I sail by and spit particle effects at them, and they all die. I don't like that in this game. Now, I think that's a bad thing. Do I think that there could be things that could be done to make the Fire Skull more impactful? Yeah, actually I do. I would like to see some sound effects when enemies die. Because one of the things I noticed is that I'm watching a bunch of enemies die in the background, and I get no force feedback on that. So I have no idea my Blitz is doing a bunch of kills right now. None at all. I think a lot of people are just losing on impact. I think another problem with the Skull, and they do that with the arc grenades, by the way. They make a little sound effect when they kill people. I do think that it should have better suppression properties. That would be good for gunners and shooters. I don't think it needs much more than that. Maybe more consistent or faster application of the dot at farther ranges would be good. I don't know. Always on and returns the skit to refuel every so often, but definitely nerf the AoE and damage. You'd have to nerf it a lot. I don't want to be walking around with Flamer all the time. It'd be insane. Make it target specials and shoot globs of Promethean that deals 400 damage. Okay, well, maybe. Alright. Gentlemen. My duo is here. I did not get a rotate on the flight, so this might be annoying. Yeah, sorry about that, gentlemen. I thought he was going to be here a whole hour earlier than he is. I guess we didn't coordinate on time zones. I am ready. Call? I just want to reiterate this thing. Mr. E and I can have a disagreement without, like, being at each other's throat about it. Like, it's okay for him to not agree with me. We're cool. Mr. E and I are cool. But we should also be able to talk about things, about the game, and have our opinions about how to make the game good. So, all right, I'm hopping on a call, gentlemen, so I'm going to probably not be talking to you near as much. We're going to do some challenge content.
Yeah?
I might make a note real quick on that subject.
Not if you like your arms and legs.
You're not wrong.
What's up, Combine?
Hello.
How are you?
I forgot to do the daylight savings is a thing in other parts of the Central Time.
Ah, is that what happens? Is that why I feel like such ass today and didn't sleep? I can explain some things.
Southbeat.
Alright.
Got purple blight.
Oh, I have blight too. I didn't clear my blight either.
I just didn't want to get purple cranial again, honestly.
Yeah, fair enough. I could probably take like ablative, and then we could just do it. We could just do it anyway. So,
yeah, I don't mind.
Let's just do that. Wish I had a +3 stamina curio. I don't. All right. I have purple. I have cranial blight on Complex.
Sure.
All right.
I think that's pretty chill.
There. That's my disclaimer for people coming in. You've been told to stream by Sebitifly.
You are to seize it and transmit an encrypted message out to a mid-system listening station. Don't ask me why.
Yes.
I've learned that certain questions only bring trouble.
The problem was,
around
at least
here.
with me for streaming it, said then I can't record it.
Oh yeah, of course. Combine says no, by the way, guys. Combine says he wants to record, in case you didn't catch that. Wait, you should be coming through. Can you talk?
Hello. Hello.
Yep, you're coming through just fine. Damn, we look cool as hell. He has the mod. Connor. I'm gonna get some value out of my silly skulls, that's for sure.
Terminates that gunner. Transonics hacks. Walk. Ranger. Is that Ranger. The Ranger is dead.
I left health bars on, I gotta turn that off.
Gunner, prodigious strike. Repeat.
I was doing some testing, a little shit posting. That guy's dead.
New priority target. Ranger. Now Ranger death register.
Burster. Died. I don't think it did. I think it only helped a little. Trying for content to make the perfect air skull look good. That was just so many shooters for me. This isn't a horrible seed.
Yeah, it's good mix of gunners and non-gunners.
Box. Hey, I got a Medicaid box. Don't have a port point.
Now detonating. Enemies are in
Dude, there's a Reaper over there or something shooting me. Holy.
No.
We have eradicated monsters.
Three meteors. Oh. Thought I got them. I was not correct.
Sanction absolute in great quantity. This one approves Alpha Primus. Eradication is
It's my arms are long.
Trapper death registered.
I spent a lot of ammo already.
Is gone. Beauty. Monster detected. Death delivered. Monster eradicated.
It's like a gunner shooting upstairs. Doing that.
Sniper death registered. Stairs. Beauty death registered.
Push trigger. The small ammo on the left.
Ah, I'm down. The second dog got me. I thought I could stun him.
Oh, dog got me.
Can't quite hit him with my servo skull.
My servo skull kill him eventually. Maybe. You got him. Thought I got you with my skull. Apparently not.
Yep, it's happening. Oh. I'm dead. I got block broken.
No, the silent rages from behind.
Oh, man.
Warm up.
Yeah, of course. Needed to warm up. If only there was a fire skull. It's so true, dude. I actually was going to deploy one, but I wanted to get to the bottom of the stairs first, and then I was like, oh, never mind.
Are you ready to... I am sure he does.
Two flaming skulls, they actually do stack with each other, so they would actually potentially be able to make that situation a bit easier, faster. I don't like Exterminator. Her voice lines don't do anything for me for whatever reason. I don't know why. Is Complex the best duos for map, right? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, we're playing Blight. I think we just have what we have, man.
Don't ask me why. I've learned that certain questions only bring trouble around here.
Reverend with Chibi-Tari voice is the only option I will die on this. It's hilarious. I love it.
Priority target. Rage. Transonic attack.
I'm gonna trigger that. Broken your core stamina.
Shotgunner. Priority target.
Cleansing would be better because I'm gonna get so many elite kills. I might have more capacitance just because of that. You okay down there?
Yeah.
I like the I think it's the hunter. I kind of tuned him up, and I feel like he's actually kind of charming in a weird sort of fucked up way. Oh god, I did not hear my toughness break, and bye bye my health pool. Can I have my cord claw, please? Just didn't go off.
Enemies have taken cover.
Damn. She broke me while I was sliding. Feels bad.
Severed is the matrix. Entropic our unity.
Ammo. I think I need to spend more before I can pick that up, actually. Sure, we'll get the chance. I'm gonna push left side. That's fucked up. That was every dreg on the planet. People say patrols don't exist. Damn, that Reaper just mowed me down. Thank you.
Alpha Primus. Your performance is improved. Trauma detected. Where are you? Find yourself to us. Monster in range. Now gone. Registered.
Sorry about the barrel.
Now detonated. Eradicate that trapper.
Reginald in the chat? What? Yes, JR1. I got revived by the skull. I am using the 90% corruption resistance node.
A lot of gun bubble on.
I had to back up. Wait, that's fucked up. He like 980'd on me, dude. I went around terrain and he ran into a wall and just spun around in circles until he grabbed me. Good luck!
Scarce present. Your rigor is lacking. Reinitializing. Grenade.
Race back in.
Thank you. Super group.
Dominate that house. Destroyed.
Could you maybe start shooting, like, failing at me from a little closer? Like, I wasn't in range. Why do you get to be in range?
Slug.
Priority target. Shotgunner. Vital functions. Eradicated.
Oh my god. Did he just run through the ball box?
Yes, probably.
Oh my god. Wow. I had no idea that was coming for me.
Destroy. Hound kill registered. Eradicate the Poxbuster. Shotgunner detected. The trapper is gone. Auto active. Close. Negates the advantage of cover. Trapper death registered. Sniper. Deregistered. Trapper enraged. Foxhound detected. Foxbuster is no more.
Wow, tech.
Eradicated. Transonics attend the swan skull. Foxbuster.
Sir.
Foxbuster is no more. Hound is now eradicated.
Tweak my build after this.
Forsaken.
We'll see. A couple more tries, won't hurt. I just need to warm up to the dynamics here.
Is resistant. This is the machine god. The father is you have abandoned this one. Priority target. Boxbuster.
2 extra Medicaid.
Okay, cool. I'll let the tracker live for a second. It's coming back.
Two. Full green.
Oh, that didn't work. Sad.
Definitely.
Spirit.
Working behind me, going other side. Nope,
Shit.
I'm dead.
Oh, you are. Well, fuck. And me.
Sniper detected.
Sledged myself, that's funny. It's all very fucked up. B? Yes. Sure.
Shotgun attack eradication. The intensity of the machine god decrease. Rage unknown. Sniper is
I do not have any Medicaid skulls because I died too many times already. Stop shooting me!
ammunition now. Cannot reload.
Fuck along. I should surely enjoy it if I was allowed to move, but I guess not. Boy, I love bulwarks. Can you switch to a melee weapon, please, so I can stop getting shotgunned by your ass?
What has become of the others? Mama is no more.
Why am I not allowed to dodge past him, dude? He just aimed around me.
Unfortunate. Oh.
I think I was gonna get you if I had cleared that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Prizrak? I should be allowed to dodge that. That's just stupid. Hunter has a really funny voice line with Ogren, by the way, since people in chat are talking about it. The sort of really dumb Ogren goes, says something, and the hunter goes, "You are testing my patience." And the Ogren goes, "Oh, do you think you'll pass?" And he grunts and just goes, "No." I think that's funny.
The Emperor calls you to war.
There is a complex dish on top of Archival Sycorex. You know, the big building in Throneside? You are to seize it and transmit an encrypted message out to a mid-system listening station. Don't ask me why. I've learned that certain questions only bring trouble around here.
You cannot push Reapers without an Arc Bomb or a Psyker's Force Push. That is it. Big fan of how they try to be edgy and are constantly thwarted. Me too. Ogren or Arbiter Trader Shield, maybe. I think Ogren Shield can. Night, Noman. Thanks for hanging out, as always. I'm trying to figure out who's more fun to listen to, Skitari at this point. Oh, yeah, that's fair. There's a shitload of guns at the top of the stairs again.
They're behind too. No, it's just behind me.
Oh, I dodged back into that. It sucks. I'm actually fine, though.
Sniper
Arc Ball also has good as single target. Like, Arc Ball is just good. The problem is the lack of mobility, and mobility can be very important as well. Okay. I'm dropping a servo.
Yeah, go.
Trash.
Yeah, go.
Mister. Specialist wave.
Why are there 2 Reapers here? Oh, I hate Reapers.
I didn't get you. I just guessed if it would work.
Man, 2 Reapers walked up, but...
Got forced so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pox Burster by clawing through an ogre, and I've been there. Now when it comes on the 15th, look back in survival horror. Sounds interesting. No, I haven't heard about it.
Do not
Is it
waste my time.
Let's find out if it's any good. A voltaic build so that we can have not necessarily an arc rifle build, but like a voltaic emitter build. We have a way to deal with guns. Yeah, Combine's using the devil's buff. I might try that next round if this doesn't work out. I'll have to make a custom build for this if I'm going to do it though, because I don't think I have something that will do what I want. Well, if I do Voltaic Emitter, I probably would run Arc Ball. Just for the added, like, that can bring to the table. But I'm going to still need to run Servo Skulls. I could even You can get mini rampage for a bit. Might try it. We'll see. Oh, we got a different seed. All right. Ow. Oh, come on, dude. I was dodging. These fucking dudes, I swear. So, bitch, get back here. Axiom Slash? Now that's funny. That's a funny name for it. Cut your axioms right in half, buddy. Backing.
Oh no. You so fucked up.
Coming your way.
Yeah, girl.
Ow. I'd love to be able to move. I'm not allowed to move. Alright. Yippee! Oh, there's fire. Also guns low ground. And a bomber just dropped a grenade on your position. Forward is shooters.
retreat. Your charge to eradicate it. Take this.
Yeah, but it's the native.
See death registered. Detected. Foxmaster unknown. Sniper.
Lieutenant,
Sniper death registered. Engage.
Reaggro.
Yep. Re-aggroed. That doesn't work the best, but thank you. Fuck it. Good luck to me. Clearing some of these mines on my way to you. Trapper's alive. Trapper's dead. Where's that gun captain? Oh, I got him.
Dude, I keep backing up into mines.
Sorry, I was doing my best. Mine Man is almost dead.
Dude, Mr. Mine Man. I'm dead. I'm not dead yet.
Too good to be dead. Okay, gun captain is dead.
The other one is dead too.
Sniper eradicated. Null ammunition. Resupply required. The sniper is gone.
Clear the rest of these mines back here in case we need to go through here again.
I'm dead now for sure.
Oh shit. Alright, well I still have 2 skulls left, so... With any luck, I'll be able to res you. Toast. I'm out of dodges and stamina. Try a mid-er build real quick.
Sure.
See to build one. I already dropped 2 fire spells. Okay. do here is just delete this and make a duplicate of this build. Here. I can get it. Not losing more than I want to lose.
All right, now I have the gun aura. I have aura.
Okay. Not like super excited, but I think it'll be okay. See how it shakes out. Be worth it. I'll try it. It's probably going to feel kind of piss for mobility, but we'll try it for now.
Do you seek to...
Any arc rifle without any talents on it might feel kind of bad. Might stick with boss, but especially how slow it's going to be. Galvanic.
You are going back into Thronside to take control of Archivum Sycorex's complex dish. You are to capture the dish, then use it to transmit an encrypted message out to one of Grendel's listening stations. If you are confused, don't worry, so am I. Doesn't mean we can't get it done.
Why do I have so many duplicates of God rolls? How do you think I test things? When I need to go find out what the best blessing on a weapon is, I literally just get 15 guns or whatever it takes, and I test them all. And then I go, oh, okay. And then I just give the one that I want to use the skin I like. Well, it's fast to draw. And we have a shooter problem, so let's see how I feel about it. Yeah, resources are not a problem. Using it with the combo. Oh, you're 2 weeks? That's awesome. Welcome to the game, man. Didn't get vomited on. I did lose a bunch of stacks of cleansing, though. It's not great. Oh boy. I got netted from like a league away. I'm cooked. Thanks. I know you just spawned right around the corner, assholes. Sorry, I'll catch up with you in a second. I'm not too good at duoing a Havoc 40 and reading chat. It's one of the hard parts. I can do 4 stacks, but. Running overload. Oh, this absolute fucking chain of gasmen. Finally came back the day before Skitari, though I had already been paying attention watching videos to Rip Village. Max Arbitrator, nice. Arbitrator is very fun, especially good class if you're new. I just don't think it does much better than the Phosphor. I think it can. Alright, I'm coming back. I cleared my stuff. It just needs more ammo. It literally would be fine if it had more ammo. You doing okay over there? I'm gonna check a box.
Yeah.
On a green stem. I think I'm just gonna use. I'm already wounded. I was supposed to swap there. Jesus Christ, how horrifying.
Alpha Primus, your performance is approved. Hound kill registered. Ammunition here, Alpha Primus. The sniper is gone.
Aids if you need. I think I'm the only one who's used any, so.
I'm just missing the one.
Hey.
Leave him for a bit.
What a nice, what a nice gift. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one using, so I'll just use freely. I'm sure we'll be back for him, so.
Rinse, lieutenants.
Alright, nice.
A prodigious strike.
We're at a 7 Deadlock win streak? That's nice, dude. Got it. I know how to make this easier.
Deploying a servo skull.
I mean, he's in it. Say what you want. Stupid as hell, but whatever. Why does that shit on his shield so hard? I'm just gonna get it.
This one
Much appreciated, man.
No matter.
I'm grabbing the grenades now. I doubt I'll have the chance to use them anyway. Halfway there. They did hate me for speaking the truth on the Predator skull. You're fine. I'll grab some later. I'm holding pretty clear. I've got one sphere, so it's not like it's the end of the world if I don't have ammo. Speaking of being stupid. Backing up because of the gas.
Aggro to you.
Yep. I dropped a servo skull. There's even more grenades. How you doing over there?
Fine.
Aggro swap.
Sniper death registered.
He's having a wiggle over there.
Foxbuster is no more.
No medicating.
No one hates you. I just think Mr. E disagrees. He has a point. So do you. Well, I should hope that he doesn't hate me because I don't hate him. So that would be very awkward if we were actually fighting and I was just like vibing. Oh my god, we got all the grenades apparently. Just gonna spend them all. Rock on our moment. Oh, we got other newer interesting problems.
No, it's such bad.
Oh, I'm down. Burster came in for me.
You're going up?
Thank you. I don't even know how you pulled that off, to be honest.
Or trash behind.
I saw another grenade over here, didn't you guys? There it is. Might as well. All the grenades are at the start, so behind us.
Other way back. Or trash your dudes.
Sniper in range.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Die.
I live. No, the mutant.
No, you died outright. Fuck. I'm gonna die too. I was. Packmaster is actually pretty hard to fight this into. Oh, they hate me for. Oh, I'm sorry, Prizrak. That's an internet meme. That's what the I hate. They hated me for speaking the truth is. Ugh. Clearly, the problem is the Blitz. So true. Hang on, I might be able to turn off ads for a little bit. Next added 12 whole minutes, so I'll try to turn it off. Yeah, that was a situation where Chud Claw would come in handy, but this is tough, man. I feel like I had an easier time when I was playing Hive Scum for sure. Dodge for free. Well, I can turn them off temporarily. Like it's like a sleep. I can't actually once you sign up for ads, they just always run. It's not like YouTube where you get to decide for every video. Should we play your map instead of mine? Just for a break?
It has purple, but...
Oh, that is worse.
What do you want?
I think I didn't mind the galvanic rifle, but I didn't particularly get a lot of value out of it either. I'm going to try this, and we'll see. No, I don't really want to. Let's just rather use Inferno. Use my glorious phosphor pistol. I'm gonna take this. I don't demote. I am at 40. Once you are at 40, you no longer demote.
Archival Sycorax has a very large complex dish, and you know we like to work
Well, the thing,
on
actually,
advanced
Doctrines is better for the arc rifle than the galvanic rifle right now.
Transmit an encrypted message to a mid-system listening post. Even for our day-to-day, this is a bit unusual. But you know the price of failure.
The arc rifle is literally just a stronger weapon. I think it's fine. It's just a better revolver with more ammo, but it also needs more ammo than it has. Phosphor does everything it does for the most part. Although it is mostly suppression immune, so if I'm getting shot at, it kind of lets you just blast into gunners. Arc rifle is extremely strong. The only thing downside with it is in a game like this, it has no mobility, and that can really feel really bad. That's not a usable barrel. Arc Maul is significantly better than the Shock Maul. It's just literally better. Shock Maul is cool and all, but and if you decide you like it later, you can always just play it. But yeah, what do I think of Skitarii Psyker combo? I think if you're doing like an Arc Skitarii and then doing like a Psyker, it's probably going to be somewhat unstable, even though you have a ton of killing power. You're going to really need a good Oberyn to hold the front line.
Slug.
Quite a slug though. Another burster coming. Specialist wave. Go for the Arc Maul, I guess. I can go full Arc build and Arc. You can, but you can do Arc Maul on a Flensing Claw build, and you'll be really happy with that. I think Arc Maul just feels really good with some attack speed and some crit, but you don't really need the crit per se. It's just the attack speed.
It's back.
Happy. Free burster on God's Green Earth is coming from 9 Nuts. Automatic rig, right? Drop the ammo down there. I put ping on F. Cut off by fire. Yep, that's my F key. And Q is my alt key.
Separation at once. Eradicated. The sniper is gone. Music.
Bye bye, nerd.
Terminates that trapper. Deregistered. New priority target.
The voltaic emitter feels really good, dude. When I just turn off all the guns for a minute.
Yeah.
I blew him up on myself. I meant to ping the flamer and somehow managed to ping the burster. this time, buddy. Nice shot. Holy guns. I'm using ESDF, but now I use Wasta. Cool. Sniper somewhere. I can't really get a good angle on him. Beauty coming. I want it. What happened to me?
That sniper is to be eradicated. Corrupted ones attack.
What? Oh, the barrel.
There's another barrel in the area. Careful. Do I not listen to music? Oh yeah, I turned it off. I forgot about that. I don't listen to music when I play really hard content like this, but I can turn some music on for you guys if you want. I have a nice little playlist I paused earlier while we were watching a video. Any W so far? No, sir. I've changed my build though.
Still on the left.
I had to push him. Ah. I know a 10 experience. Thank you. Like I'll be using that immediately. We're coming left side. I'm gonna hit this barrel. Oh, I almost went off the map because of that. I thought that the terrain would protect me. Imagine.
Sanction absolute in great quantity. This one continues to seek further refinement.
So stupid that I can do this, but fuck it. This dude feel good with the confident strike on it, to be honest. Nice. Ammo. Small. Damn, he got me. I've been good. Got piss. That worked. I'm surprised that was in 30 meters. First, are coming for you.
No, I gotta go all the way off. Okay.
That's not good for me. Oh, I'm cooked. There's no way I live this. Bye-bye. Dude, I ran up to it and my servo skull shot it in the face and it blew up and it sent me on a little adventure. Like an entire special burst. Felt real bad. Yep, Cranial literally killed me there. I got juggled by it. Got knocked and then basically pushed out of position. I was going to be fine if I could get back to bridge and linearize.
So pre-servitors often say, and
Alright, give me like 5, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, Combine?
Yep, yep.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh.
Want to change anything up, or are we just failing at the skill check?
At all.
I'm good to go.
Alright, cool.
I don't mind.
You are going back into Throneside to take control of Archivum Sycorex's complex dish. You are to capture the dish, then use it to transmit an encrypted message out to one of Grendel's listening stations. If you are confused, don't worry, so am I.
Speaking of doing horrible
Doesn't mean
things,
we can't get it done.
I have my ultimate button mapped to Q, right? So in order to crouch slide while holding Transonic Claw, I have to roll my ring finger from Q to A while rolling my pinky finger from shift to crouch. I mean, if you can animate something better than what I've hooked up, hell, you're welcome too. I know it's atrocious. That's actually why I keep putting it up. It's like an inside joke. I was trying to make something good, but AI slop was brand new. I was like, I wonder if this would be any good, and it made that nightmare fuel, and I was like, well...
Lieutenants.
Oh, okay. Here they come. That's actually kind of lucky. I read his name as Lieutenant Meatloaf. I feel like that's just kind of too good. Get rid of the grenades so we have room to move without dying. Ligrid. I think I just got saved by that, so I'll take it. Fucking mutie. Just came sprinting in. What? Oh. Balls. Missed the dodge.
Oh, you're kidding.
Getting the really exciting spawn, huh? Oh, shit. I'm almost dead. Not my best starting. gonna hit that barrel for sure, but I did not. I'm just gonna die here. Yep. Ogre. Just let the scum use the. So true. Flubbed a weapon swap. That sucks. I had a bad start there. It was my bad. Why am I double talking as if we're not in disc? Alright guys, I feel like I want to tweak this a little bit more. What can we do? It's not like I'm not doing damage, but... I go for more capacitance generation? I am always inviting you guys to help me look at the build and improve things. We should always improve things. I am not the sole arbiter of information. I just do my best to figure shit out. Same as everybody. This is a voltaic emitter build because I was using it to turn off the guns and also make me better at melee. I think I could ditch. I can't really ditch a Blade of Wars. That's definitely a point drain on my build right now. I'm having too much trouble generating capacitance. It's actually going up quite quickly. I need this node. Could get rid of Weakness Analysis Doctrine, which would buy me a point. Just take more in hand. Like, I could just take this to make sure my flensing stacks stay up. The one on this one, stamina. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. That's a good idea. You're right. Solo and duo builds are always a little weird looking because the things you prioritize are not the same things you prioritize in a 4-stack game. I think this is good. I think that's actually going to improve the feel of this build a lot.
What do you reckon to the Warband's pilot?
She's good. Make it fast.
Isn't a drop jockey born?
Has a very large complex dish, and you know we like to work on a grand scale. It is up to you to capture the dish, then transmit an encrypted message to a mid-system listening post. Even for our day-to-day, this is a bit unusual, but you know the price of failure.
You guys ever listen to a band called Rywolf? It's like one guy, really. Made some stuff lately that I like a lot. Like this. I need to caps lock that. I can't play it because I'd probably just get demonetized, but he made a couple of songs I really like. One's called Quixote, or Quixotic, I believe. And One of them is called Exuvium. I like that one a lot. Look at that radius. Ahead on the left. Getting rid of Noosphere anytime soon. Go back upstairs. There's a shitload of stuff over there. Double bursters coming in from behind. I'm gonna try and blow him up. I didn't need that actually. Whatever. Sorry guys, I wasted this entire skull because it's really hard to fight inside the radius of this, honestly. Well, I thought they were fairly recent. They might be old, I guess. Might be stupid. I listen to him on SoundCloud. He's also got videos, I think, on YouTube.
You are precise, satisfactory. Death delivered. Music death registered.
Just gonna keep working on what's coming in from behind us, okay? Let me know if you need help. Actually, flensing is crazy. It's so easy for me to keep up Noosphere without losing a stack of Voltaic. Exuvium and Exotic, I think, are two that are really good. It also has one called Quantum Immortality that I really like. I was trying to think of the name. Okay. Slid way too far there. Trapper coming in from behind.
Okay, use all my health then.
All behind cover. It's not going to be easy for me to emit, but yeah, I guess I shouldn't have said recently. My apologies. Clearly, this stuff is a little more. I guess he must have just. It just must have just popped back up in my feed or something. I don't know. They're not really the same genre, but between that and like I'm out in the garage working on like the gym and shit, and I'll turn on like sound Audio Slave. Those are my two go-to. Those are like my two go-to artists right now.
Forsaken, no matter.
Oh, that was a good shot. Proud of that one. I'll grab a bit of ammo before I come up to you. From Crywolf or from Audio Slave? Backing with you.
Fine.
Hi. Thank you. Double burster. They're on top of each other. You're shooting a wall. Careful. Spend less ammo. I'm trying. From Crywolf? I would say it depends, but Quantum Immortality is really good. I think it's probably my favorite. It's the most, like, weird. He did other stuff that was a little lighter once upon a time. And I don't mean to, like, over-theorize, but I got the impression that perhaps he went through a nasty breakup, and then he started making really edgy, kind of dark music, which I enjoy. I would be pissed, dude. I love the little servo skulls. I want to always have them in my lobbies. 9 years old? Okay, well, maybe I'm just fucking completely wrong about the timing, but alright. Is this what? No, it is not. This is very challenging, and I won't pretend it's not. Fuck. Stamina node? Very good choice. Good call out. Thank you for suggesting it. Holy fuck. I just... dropped off. Come back. Pick a side, dog. Fuck you.
Resupply required.
This is why I listen. The reason I don't want Brigadeer Skull banned is because if it turns into another flamer, we'll just have one more flamer in the video game, and it will just be insane. Right now, it's actually a very reasonable weapon. It's not too crazy. Stamina dodge value is actually going really hard for me right now. This is actually really comfy. I have no ammo to deal with these problems, so I guess I'm just slide spamming. Come on, slide it. Oh shit, that's insane. Holy. Somebody's shooting over here. I swear I just saw somebody fire. Nope, just bat ricochets.
Grenades up here.
Coming in behind us. Now time to grab the grenades. Oh, I think I die here. I can't move. Oh, fuck. There's fire everywhere. I'm down. Okay, upside. What?
Get down, ping.
Cool. This is what it is. We gotta use it. Try and keep the horde.
Domination is eradicated. Your capability impresses.
The dodge stamina is insane. What the fuck? I have to move that into my V3. I don't know where I'm gonna get the point, but damn.
Stairs. Trapper detected.
Grab another toughness curio now that I have infinite stamina.
The hound is to be eradicated. Grenade. Hound. Now annulled.
Don't spend just yet. We'll probably be back anyway. It does have better sprint speed. It does.
Priority target. Shotgunner. Hound kill registered.
Burster.
No.
Burster coming. That sounds insane.
The flamer pushed it back into me.
Nope. Sniper somewhere that I cannot see. Double burster is coming. Oh my god, I almost got fucking ruined there. Oh. And that wasn't very close. Trapper coming. Yes, I know. I thought there would be more. One almost got shot out of the air. I'm taking the Medicaid. Yippee!
Ammunition irreplete. Engaging melee protocol.
Okay, what the hell does irreplete mean? I've not heard that word a single time in my entire life. Okay. There's a shitload of problems. That's my 5 ammo. I'm backing around the corner altogether. Hide us. Hammer. Burster. This place looks familiar. Where's the captain? Sure. Got him. Good. He didn't die from that. Yeah, the burster wave was unexciting. Again. Yeah. Lost damage. Insane. Fleet means there's a lot of it, so your fleet be I'm all thank you, Aga. The ammo regen talent would be very strong right here. However, counterpoint, no sphere.
Small ammo room.
Thank you. I will take my 5 shots. Doesn't even give me a full day. All boy moment. Beg. Sure to take some ammo.
Yeah, one more big ammo in the middle.
Okay, cool. Have it. Veteran and Skitari actually play really well together. It's actually really good. Especially in a 4-stack. Everyone's always like, that's over when a new class comes out. And it's always like, actually, this class rocks if you're playing to play with Vet as opposed to against it. So you were getting mob. On your way. I love Artificer getting me just like sneaky little kills on trash. Oh my god. I didn't hear shit, did you?
Nope.
Burster coming. Trapper coming. Oh, shit. I'm dead. Down, actually. That has so many good utility nodes on top of being able to shout and give the whole team extra ammo and juice the Medicaid.
That bomber is to be eradicated. How eradicated?
Back to your position. Bursters are very scuffed right now. But the specific scenario where they would just be unpushable has, for the most part, is resolved. Extra grenades. We're both down, I think, like 2 or 1 or 2. I'm down 1, so you can have it if you want.
Nah, I'm stuck too. There's more over here too.
Well, when we back up, inevitably, I will use some. Did I get away with that? Barrel over here, careful. Fail. Yeah, I switched builds entirely. Really high crit rate here. A yell might have been nice. Hey, look, more grenades. We have 3 grenade packs around here. So many specialists. Why would I ever run out of capacitance? Killing him too fast, so I need to leave some of these guys alive? Like, what the fuck?
A lot of shotgun.
Yep. Also Chaos Spawn.
Barrel right behind us. Nice stuff.
Coming. Guess you're not gonna take much corruption, so it should be fine. I'm stuck.
Yeah, go. Oh.
Nice. Trapper summons, I heard it, I don't know where though.
I hit it once, but... Horde from behind. Not blockade. Reaper's right side. All 3 on you.
Chaos Spawn is dead. Things are gonna slightly cut you off. I think you're okay. Beauty coming your way. Careful. So quiet, dude. Hey, yippee. Just stop it. Okay, hold on. Let's go around the left side. Thanks, Leo.
Alone. It changes naught. Your location is inadvisable. Return.
There was another grenade in the church, if I'm not mistaken. Okay.
Yeah.
There's still another Medicaid in here? Alright. I'm gonna regret taking that now. I should probably have waited until after the next down, but whatever. Oh yeah, there's also a grenade there. Thank you, Emanate. I did catch that. Duty coming your way. 2 of them.
We have eradicated. Ammunition. Shotgun priority. Sniper is no more.
Behind two, backing up a little bit.
Registered for eradication. Your priority target. Shotgunner. Sonic's active. Rager eradicated. Discharge. Trigger.
No.
Fucked up.
We have eradicated the Monster. Alpha Prime.
On my way to you.
Your performance is approved. This one is forsaken, no matter. Location is inadvisable. Return. The trapper is gone.
Cursors again. Hey, buddy. Alright, on my way. We check for box up there. Top? Yeah, you did. You got it. Nice, thanks.
Shotgun attack for eradication.
Trapper somewhere. Trapper corpse. Thank you.
Sniper dead registered.
Bring about specials. Cool.
Go back to one of the pickups.
With you.
Alone, it changes not.
See why Orion did this for his duo. The club, the bully club, Mark 3.5. Feels pretty nice. The flamer somewhere. Or bomber too. Bro, flensing is wild for regen. I don't know. I didn't actually finish his video. I forgot, so I didn't. Like, I just clicked on it quick, and then I had to go back to work, and I let it run in the background to give him a view, and then I didn't actually get a chance to watch it. I had a busy couple of weeks. You can have that stim if you want it, unless you got something better.
I have one. I have a blue stim already.
Dogs. Should have left that guy alive. I can do this.
Super heavy.
What's up, Casey? How you doing? Hello, is reasonably worth it. Gas one. Ah, that dog.
Precision is displayed. Good. Monster registered for death. Gunner. The sniper is gone.
True tech. Don't do it, Trapper. I don't want you around.
He's dropping. I drop.
I'm with you. I'll grab. Or you can grab if you want.
Priority targets. Beauty.
That's pouring in behind.
That bomber is to be eradicated.
Coming from behind. Oh. They're staggering you when that happens. Got the burster.
not reload. This one has
Move into position.
Nades at the back.
Yep. So brutal. Do you want me to start it, or we want more time?
Probably started.
Okay. Starting. Where do you want to hold?
Probably the back.
Add-on here. Pay attention. Data stream. Viable.
Next batch of grenades. Hyper somewhere that I can't really see. Start.
No.
I got you.
No, I'm stuck. No, I was stuck. Med, stand behind you. Right to the left. Oh, nice try. Dude, that's so fucking. Oh my god. I got no audio snipered and then bursted into a stuck spot. I just got shotgunned by 5 guys. Oh, so. Okay, dude.
Damage. I'm actually kind of shocked. Oh. Shit's hard, dude. It's that wave of shotgunners at the wrong moment. It's very tough. That particular event is nasty. It is replete with gunners, one might say. Thank you, Heretical Nerd. I mean, making it to the mid-event, not shabby, right? We got through twins and like a triple boss spawn, and yeah, that was rough. You know, I'm surprised to say this, but the blight has been annoying, but not too bad. I think being tall and having long arms is kind of serving me well. Build for just 5 seconds real quick. I wish I could take this talent. It would honestly be so nice. You guys think I'd get away without augmented power cycle? There is no difference for having 2 players over 4 players. So we are fighting. You're fighting all the stuff that 4 players normally take on. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I could get away with not taking power cycle? What if we just try it? Let's just see how important this is for my regen. Because I kind of want to do overcharge transfer latest. So I just have that extra safety blanket from I got hit and everything gets stunned. Since I do have so much stamina. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. With flensing, maybe I'm okay. How many? Weak things a little bit. So much capacitance generation because I'm just killing shit the whole game. Hear me out. I think I'm just going to take one of the curios from Mr. E's build, actually. I think this is a good idea. See, the one thing I really like about Mr. E's build is he figured out how to make the toughness replenishment feel really good. I liked that a lot. I don't think I can afford it, or I would do it, but I think I kind of need to path the way I've pathed. Alright. I think I'm happy with that. Let's try it.
Spare me the pleasantries.
Is it the Hive Guard video from 6 months ago still valid for these, or have... It's a Tyrannid. Get him. It's still valid, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's... They nerfed his Toxin a bit, and his Pickpocket, which changed his Chem Box build to be a bit weaker. I would say that right now, like, the best build on him is Rampage if you got the chops for it, but Chem Box is still pretty strong. And then, I mean, Desperado is also still very strong, despite all of that. Okay, out of curiosity, can I get this? Can I afford this? There isn't really a way, but I'm really tempted to see what I could do. Yes, they did move some stuff, so you'll have to check my builds on Games Lantern for, like, up-to-date stuff. But the general theme is he's still, like, definitely one of the strongest classes in the game, for sure. His ability to just not care about getting shot because he's dodging all the time is insane. It should be on the video for you. It's the video titled like Hive Scum is OP and here's the builds, right? Oh.
The team must be whole. Comply.
That video should have them in the description, and it should still link to the correct builds. I updated them just recently, just to make sure they're up to date. I'm gonna go through pretty soon and do all the classes builds, just in one video, like I did the weapons. I'm ready whenever. You need a second? Berserkers, man. That is so many fucking Reapers.
Activates the foxhound. Skull attack for eradication. Terminates that gunner.
Twister behind. Or, I mean,
Servo skull close. Negates the advantage of cover. A beast of Nurgle in proximity. Poxbuster is more. Transonic act of Nurgle is resistance increased. Mutate. Eradicate.
it's like every gun shooter up there. Depression cannon! Get them! Run away, bitches! The Reaper there.
Precision is displayed. Good.
Started earlier today and having a blast with Psyker. Hive Scum looks fun. It's very fun. I am a big Hive Scum player. It's kind of OP. It's also really fun to play. It is what it is.
Trapper is no more. Telephonics empowered. Ranger in range.
Hi.
Gunner in range. Ranger death. Destroyed. Ghostbuster now.
Check back stuff.
Foxhound detected.
Am I okay?
Bomber detected.
No, that unit just grabbed me through over.
It's gonna be a short one.
Yeah.
Fuck. I did not get the dodge. I thought I could do it. Oh. Oh. Oh no, this is gonna take forever, dude. I have a ablative on.
Oh no.
Can I make him shoot? I think it's shooting. My servo skull is inside him. This is stupid, but it is working. So dumb. I'm gonna get destroyed by the overheads as soon as it happens, yeah? This is so dumb. This is kind of annoying, but hey, look, it's working. Hey, if it works, right? It's just gonna die and I'm not even gonna get spit out, like, then I'm just gonna have like no resources. I will eventually get to 1, and I think he'll spit me out, but it will take a long time, as you can see. If I had corruption resistance, it'd be even worse. Look at this! I tried to do the double jump. I did not succeed. I'm so sorry. Close spot at least. Oh no.
Okay, buddy.
Oh.
I actually limped until the chaos one hit me. Oh.
Oh my god. That was so funny.
No matter what we do, the
Well, I'm not even mad.
The soldier serves without hesitation. Yes, perhaps.
Corruption and curios would just make that take a lot longer. That's the problem.
Archival Sycorax has a very large complex dish, and you know we like to work on a grand scale. It is up to you to capture the dish, then transmit an encrypted message to a system listening post.
Does that count as a no hit boss kill? Because like technically, is that how it would work? Would it be additive in that way? I don't know. Or like would it be like multiplicative in that way? I'm not sure. The slug drops you off when you hit 70% corruption. I think we both just want to play Skitarii. Class is fun. There's no particular requirement that Combine has to play anything. We're just playing the game, having fun. If we lose, we lose. If we win, we win.
Yeah, it was actually going pretty well too.
Yeah, we made it. I mean, we did make it all the way to the...
so unlucky with my dice on that mid-event.
Yeah, that's for real though.
Silent sniper. Then I get stuck by Brister.
I forced Combine to play with me. I made him abandon other people to come play. Stop. Oh. Oh, alright. We're coming. Logren 2. He's coming for me, which is unlucky. Where's that dog? I heard him. I killed 2 shotgunners with my flamer skulls. Come at me. Yeah, I'll spawn too.
Guess one aggro these still.
Yep. Can't believe I got that dodge.
No.
What?
Like a good step.
It's there. You're up.
Deregistering abomination threat. Sniper announced. The trapper is gone.
I love cursing in binary. Run one wound Curio for how good. Honestly, it's not even a terrible notion.
Your priority targets. Beauty.
Burster Trapper, Burster Trapper. Feel the bulwark, man.
No.
Reaper.
Yeah. Trying to get away from him so a little cover.
Are you spawned yet? How far do I have to go?
This is fine.
Fuck. I will not be getting that. You dead. Alright.
This bomber is no longer a threat.
That's just rude.
Gunner in range. Pulse now detonating. Eradicate that hound. Honor registered for death. Sniper in range.
Coming up. That was my last grenade. I'm getting shot at. Hey, like that elite gamer move. Hey, grenades. Don't go upstairs. Holy.
Corrupted ones on Trapper registered for death. Easy in range. Is now eradicated. Your location is inadvisable.
How do you even try Havoc? Just sign up. Beat a you have to beat a Maelstrom first. Once you beat an Auric Maelstrom, then you can play Havoc. Or you can come by one of my open stream. Well, you still have to beat a Maelstrom, but all you have to do is Ranger group coming in behind you. Multiple groups. Like he died because I blocked. Found a Medicaid box, but I can't get to it.
Foxhounds detected. Destroyed. Trapper unknown. Close. Negate the advantage of cover.
My best 2 shots in the whole game. Alright, I have Medicaid. Do you want me to drop it, or do you want to try and hold for the other side of the bridge?
It would probably end up dropping it either way.
So, drop it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think so. We're pretty likely to get like a boxing captain trigger on the way to Medicaid.
Yeah, there you are. I'm just going to drop it right here.
Medicaid. Employ it, Alpha Primus. Eradicated the Poxmaster. Empty is the longing. Silent falls the weapon.
Ability is the main reason I took the phosphor. Quick draw, shoot specialist. I could probably get away with using the arc rifle, but
Stairs present.
I don't have any of the nodes that make it really sing per se. I'd have to do a lot of reloading. Oh, God. question about that. Apparently, you can do Havoc 1s even on editor from Maelstrom. That's because I did it back in the day before they did. Yeah, that's what that would be why. You just have to have beaten the Maelstrom ever. Just having a nap, bro. Hey.
Null ammunition. Resupply required. Core charged.
There is a lot of bullshit right there. Watch the angles.
That sniper is to be eradicated. Trapper is no more. Shotgunner. Gunner detected.
Good box, huh? That's fine, yeah. Burster behind you. Ow.
He was absolutely, oh my god, that Reaper is destroying. Holy.
Back to the Medicaid box. Just be dead, asshole. Actually, top 10 Muty throws of all time. Oh, I cannot get out of these Muties. 100 years of Muties. I didn't lose the wounds. Lies.
Engaging melee protocols.
Oh, what? Why? What did I tell? Oh, that's right. I forgot. I also just get corruption. One of the most fun nodes in the game is just give yourself corruption, but not all the time. Good. That's very cool. That was cool.
Slide.
Bomber eradicated. Eradicate that sniper. Hound is gone.
Sniper was kind of evil.
Sniper. Sniper death registered. Bomber is no more. Trapper eradicated. Immunity.
The tactical reset. Ah! Thank God, I flubbed a dodge.
Cut by fire. Get it.
Thank you.
Sniper. Now dead. Oxmaster in range. Trapper unknown. Sniper. Now alone. This one is forsaken. No matter.
So far I only made claw builds for mine. Oh, I have an arc build you can look at, and then look up my This is a modification, I think, of my Transonics min-max build. So look that up. Like, I posted it on Games Lantern, and it's got a picture of the Transonic blades. All right, cool.
Rager detected. Sniper eradicated.
Oh, Bersker.
No.
Over there.
Should be fine eventually.
You take that. Sucks.
Blockade.
Alright, cool. There's also a Reaper.
Bend the schism. Fuse the bonds fallen asunder. Is now eradicated. Shotgun. Priority target.
See, you've gone all the way back, so I will do the same. How's the situation over there?
Couple crushers and bullet.
bringing more.
Priority targets. Flame out. Warlock. Sniper. Eradicate.
Double dogs.
Trapper detected.
No, that can't.
Is gone. The bomber is unknown. Now. Sniper is no more.
Second beast. That's so awesome. I'm dead. Oh no. Fuck. So I am still doing the 1% capacitance slack. God. I was running Shot Claw earlier, but we didn't have any way for me to ever deal with like big blobs of shooters, and so I swapped.
Serve with steel.
Oh. I just watched a clip of you dying, getting stuck on that little ledge.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
sucks so
silent
much.
sniper too. Was so unlucky.
You are not being asked to destroy it. Your orders are to capture the dish, then transmit some kind of encrypted message to a hidden listening post. Don't ask me questions, because I don't have any solid answers for you. Just get it done.
I could try Arc next time, see if that makes a big difference or a little difference. It is kind of like the Giga Strong ranged weapon, so I suppose I could do that. That stamina node is crazy. I have to see if I can squeeze it onto my Alpha Primus build.
Shotgun attack for eradication.
Yeah, I definitely hit that guy and he exploded anyway. Try to take the slug. I did not get the slug. Oh, damn. Oh me, you fucker. Thought I dodged those, dude. Fair. I don't know what I gotta do to win this, but we're just spending. Two Epox Burster right at the start, huh? Everything was going so well. Burster coming to you. Burster coming to me. Alright.
Sniper, eradicate. The hound is to be eradicated. Eradicate that bomber. Hound eradicated. Shotgunner. Foxmaster is no more. Shotgunner.
Ammo on all those guns. The sound effect of Charge Arc Maul is actually really good, though. You're right. Okay. Take that. And got Medicaid. First row. Every flamer on the planet.
No, I made a fool of myself.
Oh, got shoved forwards by, I don't even know what. Was it a flamer or a mutie? Are we being impatient? Or are we playing too fast? Or do we need to play faster?
I like this man's life. I think I lost all my health to like this current light. Probably a little. I'm probably playing a little impatient.
Yeah, I mean, on most builds... Oh, okay. That's nice latency. Alright. Oh. On most builds, yes. Dark Maul's just better. There are some builds that can make the Shock Maul sing, but it's... I mean, you gotta build for it like crazy. Alright, I will capitulate and try the Arc Rifle as well. We will just go all in. See if we can get our any value here. Well, it might, Faded Ace. I don't know what your build is like. There are some builds that make it do pretty good, and then a lot of times they on this, it depends on your build. It can have pretty bad damage. It scales really differently depending on how much rending you're able to put on your tree, basically. Is it possible to stun them and run past all that stuff? Yes. But the problem was it was coming from 4 angles at once, and there was a lot of specialists. So the reason I backed up was to linearize so that I could get rid of certain groups of specialists, right? When I pushed those bursters and they got stunned by the fire and didn't blow up, that was kind of fucked for me. If they had died, I would have looped back where they were and been able to get out of that, I think.
Don't ask me why. I've learned that certain questions only bring trouble around here.
I forgot the stamina isn't too bad on this thing.
Crusher. Shotgunner detected. Gunner registered for death. Rager in range.
Dodged too early there. It was close.
Registering significant increase in enemy numbers. Region is
Oh my god, I didn't hear shit. He sounded like he was still up the stairs. Oh my god. Of course.
Enemies are entrenched. Scour out the brightness. Your performance is approved. I concur. Now detonating. Terminate the house. Trapper is no more. End the schism. Use the bomb for the sun. New priority targets.
Out of my way. Come through. Oh, there was a trapper in that. been mostly having fire bombers, and now we got box bombers, so I guess that's gonna be a thing.
Boxbuster detected.
A divine stench of... You sniper for the funny kick?
Oh my god.
Boy. I got Ragers on me.
6 Reapers. Out on the left side.
Reaper is coming. For the Ragers. Oh my god, that is a lot of Reapers up there.
Yeah. It's out of patrol.
Shot at by the Reapers. Oh, I can shoot out to 99 meters. Dog's coming for you. Gotta check this box back here real quick, okay? Nope. Am I winning? We made it halfway and then we ran into a minor glitch at the wrong moment and Combine died and then I got shotgunned to death. That was targeted at you, I believe.
Nah, I wasn't even close. I was on the other side.
Damn, it happened very fast. Maybe I'm just stupid.
I don't know, dude. The sniper that got me was also silent.
I don't think that was silent. I heard it, but like, I don't know if it just didn't register or what. Something very weird. It feels weird, like, I don't know. Thanks for the res. Sandra. I was just curious.
This one anticipates a swift victory. Deregistered.
Got the captain.
This one is forsaken. No.
I'm back low ground. The sniper somewhere that I cannot see. I did the little hop by accident with the wrong button. Okay. Die. I'm not gonna die. Stop with the fucking... Crap. Flamers. Hello.
Hello.
Thanks for killing all that. Appreciate it. I got the kill this stroke.
This is in your name.
What's up, Gamorka?
Deregistered.
That was really dumb.
Sniper death registered.
Start reloading here. I'm gonna need it. Dude, the Flamer game is insane. This is very, very hard.
Grenade spin.
Copy. Oh shit.
No, there's so many, man. Holy.
Ah. Oh, behind us. Oh, certainly thin things out. Hey, I'm dry on ammo. Sniper somewhere. I can't see him. Aha. I would love to grab that Medicaid. Maybe I'll get a chance now. You know, there's a guy, and probably, I don't know if he's still here, but Grim James Bond. He's a very good console player. What the fuck is that? Handle that for me, Servo Skull. It's here. I won't kill him, but he deserves to burn. Sorry. Mercer, I pinged it. Watch out. Oh, I'm so sorry. Glad you lived.
Demon host.
The demon host?
Yeah, middle.
Alright, cool. Nice, I guess. Grenade. Okay. Get him. Get him. That's right, my Servo Skull.
registered for death.
On the stream, and you'll see reacting Mr. using his spell. It's funny.
Shotgunner in range.
It's funny.
What has become of the
Maids right beside the demon house.
Oh, good. Well, I don't need any right now, but I'll keep that in mind for when we're not able to get those.
Oh, and over here on the left side, Yellowstone too.
Oh. Might pop that
there's
Yellowstone
a
again.
hound guy over here. Can you hear him?
Oh, shit. Do we want to try and, like, pull him somehow?
Fuck no. Let's walk past him.
Can we just walk past him?
I mean, he's not breaking the wall.
Oh, alright, let's leave.
I don't know if they're programmed to break the wall yet.
Oh, alright. I'm down with not giving a shit about that. Burgle.
Slug.
Alright, took that. Do you want to go back? Packmaster.
Packmaster is not aggro. Darn. Okay. Found this way out.
Something fucked up just happened to me.
Jesus Christ, you've got a special burst, dude.
Slug. I don't care. I'm spending this. Anything to take some damage off, you know?
Oh, not this slug. Oh my gosh.
We got knocked over by us. By something blowing up. Oh, there's a Reaper on the high ground shooting at us. Move out of here.
Oh, I'm still Packmaster people. Yikes.
There's another Reaper on the bridge. I have like 2 shots, so I guess I'll hold.
Bridge Reaper's dead.
Packmaster summon more somehow. Oh my god, there's another burster in that. Fuck. Oh, I'm getting shot to piss. Packmaster's dead. Why do I have to deal with more?
No, 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 no. Oh my god. And
Did you guys not hear that either? Because I did not hear that at all. I just was like... I just turned around and I thought I was pretty far away too. Bursters are fixed. Thank you, Zerver. I'm glad you agree with me that they're fixed. Alright, good. It's not just me. Is it just me? It's the farthest run we got with my galvanic rifle.
Yeah.
Back to him. I don't know why. We're just gonna see how it feels.
There is only war.
How's Emitter? Emitter's been feeling great. Havoc Duos are hard, man. There's a reason there's a message on the screen. I am expecting to mostly lose these.
You are going back into Throneside to take control of Archivum Sycorex's complex dish. You are to capture the dish, then use it to transmit an encrypted message out to one of Grendel's listening stations. If you are confused, don't worry, so am I.
That's true.
Doesn't mean we can't.
Do you want to
get
see
it
roguelike
done.
elements like the one you see in Mortis Trials and X-Men? Yes, I do, Meat Puppet. That's exactly what I want. Mystery, you and I were talking a little while ago, and he was like, I would like to improve, see Expeditions improved, and I have some ideas. I'm sure he's been very busy with Skitarii, so we'll get to that in a down period. But yeah, I mean, I'm with him on that. I think they've been worse than they are now. But I do think they're pretty bad. You still doing good, Combine?
Yeah.
Where are you? Bind yourself to us.
Let's leave.
Gunner in range. New priority target. Range.
I don't know why I always bother to do that.
Generous submachine gun. Priority target gift. Enemies are entrenched. Scout. Oxburster in range. Dominates that house. Now dead. Corrupted. Phonics in power. The flashback against this dispenser. The flashback is enraged.
Stuck on mobs. Okay, they're all dead.
Cannot survive. Acceptable. Station. Rapper is the wall. Major rousing all victim
Another one behind you.
Thank you for the warning.
Aggro.
Pass on us.
That bomber is to be eradicated. Yes.
stupid trapper ignore you.
Look, I shot him when he was about to shoot you. He was mad.
Oh, nice job.
There's a bunch of flamers and shit coming your way. Just dodge back into that. Leave me alone. Take that. Bursts are coming. To you.
I love 4 bombers. So weird.
God, I'm cut off. See you in 900 years. You're way ahead of me, just FYI.
Yeah. The demon house on the left side.
Copy. Check that box over there. Yes, you did. Oh, I thought I dodged that. It's okay. I'm good. That talent has been serving me extremely well. I gotta grab this ammo over here. You dead, bro. I kinda wish this class had like expanded coherency radiance, but it does not. Yes, it works very well. The new plasma is good. Honestly, maybe I should be running plasma for some of these like density problems we're having.
Proceed to the stairs.
Oh. Okay.
Assault vector identified. Snap. Repel. Transonics active. Plague Auric detected.
Jumping over the side. Oh no! Oh my god, I got fucked by a Reaper on this side angle. Yippee!
Let's go. the aggro. I'm still getting peppered by guns from me.
Two. I don't know. I don't have a good plan. I'm so fucked. Hi. Oh, I could duck it. Fuck.
No. That one gunner.
Yes, yes. That was basically what cleansed all my toughness away. Forget the demon host exists.
Carry up.
Registered for death. Sniper, eradicate. Agreed. Guilty.
Oh, he confused the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Nice clutch. That's not bad. Hey, ammo crate. I haven't seen one of those.
Nice.
Better at using the combos in this weapon, but definitely not so perfect. Oh shit. I blocked it with a wall. Nice. All that practice in the Archivum has paid off. Crusher mob up ahead. Sometimes the way the dogs die is just like beyond anything. Oh no. I'm so bad at the video game. Watch the beauty.
Dude, that speed up.
Oh. Goodbye.
Oh, that gas. Oh, God.
I'm so dead, dude. Thanks, Brizrak. These are hard. I wasn't sure we would get even a single W. But they're really fun. And he's clutching again.
Sniper in range. Sniper detected. Beauty death registered. Sniper in range. Atomic assault. The sniper is gone. Eradicate that bother.
He's using Sedition sword.
You may not
Yep.
self-sanction. Is gone. How kill function draws persist. This pleases the machine beyond unknown.
God. One's got launched. Oh man. If I get a W, I will let you know. It's going to probably take me a lot of tries. There's a lot of refining that goes into figuring out how to even do it. At least for me. I know there are some people who can just do it pretty regularly, but I am not one of them.
Oh,
God.
Go back. A little bit more back.
I don't know if I can get there. I'm trying.
This has to be up though. Up the stairs. This is fine. Yeah.
Oh my god, triple. I get you. We don't know. Yes. I think I sent you back. Hey, look, I got a revenge clutch, so to speak.
Yeah.
It was a short one, though.
Demon Host disappeared too, which is nice.
Did they remove the bulwark wall? No, we've run into multiple bulwark walls, but I don't think I backed up far enough for that to trigger. If I go all the way back to spawn now, though, it would. Oh.
Barrel.
Why don't you just take it?
Sure.
positioned badly, and I will not do it again. Going back. There's so much shit here. Good, an ambush. Behind us. I got him. I really like that they seemingly now can just, whenever they want, just go right through the terrain, but I can't. Viper coming. Oh, I'm down.
Fine.
I'm using double tap. I prefer to have full control over whether or not I do the full shot or not. I want to be able to ping things for Combine. No goal, we have not. I'm just not good enough, bro.
Barrel explosion imminent. Pox burst to death. Registered.
Oh, thank you. What the hell is that sound? Okay.
This one anticipates a swift victory. An adept display of precision. You destroyed. Null ammunition. Resupply required. Is to be eradicated. Sniper. Transonic assault.
As is part of the map.
Sanction absolute in great quantity. This one Alcatraz. Eradication is pleasing. Empty is the longing. Silent falls the weapon. Auto active. Mutiny.
Off the guns.
Flashback. It will challenge us. Priority target. Mutiny.
Yeah, go.
Beauty coming for you. Another meaty spawn. Got a burster.
No, I just get peppered by some guns. Fine, thank you.
Dropping the ammo.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. No, I'm stupid. Oh my god. Am I done? No. This is you. You're kidding. Oh my god. That's so annoying.
Go.
Dude, I was getting shot by a Reaper on the far end of the bridge. Oh.
Almost dead too. I should have just nose feared him a little bit more. Ah.
How long do you reckon before? Speak quickly or not at all.
Yeah, I'm getting one. Is what it is, but damn, it sucks. I'm fine with this. It's really not a build problem. It's just I'm playing badly. Problem. I'm running the extra arc jump and the... I should try Confident Strike, honestly, but... And the execution damage buff.
Your target is
How do I
Archival
kill?
Securex's complex dish.
That would not go well for me,
You
man.
are not being asked to destroy it. Your orders are to capture the dish, then transmit some kind of encrypted message to a hidden listening post. Don't ask me questions, because I don't have any solid answers for you. Just get it done.
Blow could be useful. I could try that. It's extra stagger, you know? Totally not. I mean, I don't even think it's a terrible idea. Very rat. I do like, so, running one of the curios that Mr. E suggested, and I kind of like what it did for this build in particular. A little extra toughness. Honestly, the toughness gain is not that much. I have like, what, 13 extra toughness?
Terminate that gun, Reaper. A prodigious strike. Repeat.
The captain for a second, I lost my mind. Said together. Holy shit. Oh my god. That is horrifying over there.
Death delivered.
that not enough for you, buddy? All the shooters keep trying to pour up here like it's gonna do something for them. The galvanic rifle feels really, really good into Reapers specifically. It's weird.
Sniper death registered.
Hey, chaos spawn. Coming from behind. Alright, I'm coming with you. I'm a little behind though. I think it's just shooters now. Killed most of the gunners.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm down. The mutie ran right into me as I was doing that.
No!
Got you. Do whatever we can to get out of this corner. Alright, not my finest moment, but we are... Trying to move back to you. That's dying. Alright, cool. We're good. It did not sound loud enough at all. I think so, buddy. Sniper.
Eradicated. Foxbuster in range. We have eradicated the Foxbuster. Field empty. Destroyed.
You're 7 with the mission. Yes, this is tough. There's a big mob of armor there, and also some bulwarks. Barrel, barrel, barrel. Burster. Double trappers.
The beauty is gone.
Funny.
Two. Got a big mob. God.
So annoyed.
Getting tired. I heard a trapper. Where is she? Oh boy. Take that. I've been saving this Medicaid skull for this purpose. God, the move tech, bro. Look at him go.
Holy.
Flavor detected. Pox to death. Registered. We eradicated the
He exploded, bro.
now gone.
Trapper. Sniper.
Annulled. Sniper annulled. This one demands a sit.
Yep.
Death registered.
We have a horde behind, by the way. Crusher captain. Alright, I caught some great velocity off that plasma shot. We'll take it. Burster coming behind you. 2 bursters. Flashbag. Big shot from. Got the burster. Fire on your position. Oh boy, lots of guns on the. Give me a second. I can go turn them off.
An adept display of precision.
I don't think hardly any of them got hit with that, actually. For whatever reason.
One guy got hit.
What the hell? What's on the bridge? Got the skulls, so I prefer if you live.
Priority target. Range Outo active.
Yep.
Is gone. Beauty.
take that. Oh, I don't think so, buddy.
The trapper is gone. Enemies are entrenched. Scour. Trapper registered for death. Ammunition crate. New priority target. Box burster. Mauler detected.
Yeah. God, I don't know where that was. I had no idea. On bridge. Fox almost killed me. Just like flopping.
The corrupted ones have sought cover. Shotgunner detected.
Guns. Oh god. Oh, I'm fucked. There's 3 Reapers on me. On fire.
Getting skulled.
Okay. Around the other way. Any luck, I will live. I lived. Flamer somewhere. The res? Oh, Mason, I did not. It may be a multi-day effort, as it was with Hive Scum, to be honest.
You are precise, satisfactory. Sound is no more. Call charged.
I go around. Four shooters on the right. take that. There's a burster over there.
Nades on the left side, fire left
Got
side.
nades already. Fuck you, bitch. Holy hell. Don't have to trigger against that.
I think I get triggered by Horde.
Oh yeah, okay.
Backing out now that H is dead.
Plug. See you. I did not hear you. Wow. Say what you want, but that's some pretty impressive damage.
Ammunition exhausted. The abomination is gone. Acceptable. Your capability impresses.
Thank you.
In this instance.
Do you have ammo regen? Is that why you are always a little ammo?
Yeah. Yeah.
Your location is inadvisable. Return. The beauty is gone.
Current Hive's gun meta? Probably Rampage with rocket launcher. I've got a good build for it. It might not be like the absolute best possible build, but it's quite good. Grenades. You can spend that there? Alright. How am I shooting? Thank you.
Going back a little bit.
Yep. Watch the sniper. Trap her somewhere. It's coming on left side. I'll try to kill her. God, there's 3 of them. And that would just figure. Please don't knock me off. God, the burster's gonna kill me. The burster did not kill me. Holy shit.
Sedition irreplete. Engaging melee protocols. Conclude the termination. Ammunition down. Cannot reload.
The ammo?
I should be fine.
Sniper.
Unless you want it. I don't mind
I mean,
it.
I got no sphere. I mean, I can deploy, but I was gonna try and hold it for a little longer. There'll probably be pickups along the way, you know.
Sure.
But you don't move to position. You just leave me the fuck alone, eh, bomber? How about it don't get hot? How did you die?
Now annulled.
Kind of leaving that bomber there. One behind us. Christian has got hurt bad, real. It's a grenade up on top of this bridge area. You end up back here.
Sure.
Terminates the pox out. Now gone. Ammunition.
A little ammo back there.
Thank you. I'm really liking the Galvanic for a couple of specific cases.
Fuse the bond fallen asunder.
I'm not saying it's like always the best thing ever, but alright, more grenades. Okay. Coming. You don't need my help.
Flavor announced. Shotgunner. Trapper detected. Shotgunner. One anticipates a swift victory.
Yeah. Once you stop shooting at me, eh? Fuck you guys in particular. If I had the ability to give you a key, I would. I see where that sniper is. Come. Oh, fuck. Fine. Flagrant.
Deregistered. Sniper. Medicaid servitor registered. Null ammunition. Resupply required. Target.
Keep coming.
Machine compound is now eradicated. Trapper. Plague Ogre in engagement zone. Plague Ogre refuses on function. Cranial weak point is indicated. Target
Gotcha.
running.
There you go.
Sniper alarm is in retreat. Sniper death registered. Empty is the longing.
I think my servo skull got the kill, bro.
Priority targets.
Medicaid's still there. 2 meaties.
We have eradicated the beauty. Terminate that hound. Renee.
I'll spend that later.
Flavor is no more. Foxmaster. Bad mama is re-eradicated. Trapper.
Have fun finding another path.
You're getting mobbed.
That sniper is to be eradicated. Hound eradicated. Transonic strategy. Hound is gone.
Back with the grenade.
Servo skull set.
That's bullshit. We have needed her. We've been having a tough run of it. Thank you. All party. Well, we take that. God. Sniper is. Can I find him? Please finish the job. Thank you. You too. Die. Alright. Odd girl. You good over there?
Yeah.
Nice. behind us.
Ammunition irreplete. Engaging melee protocols. Agreed. Sniper detected. Hound kill registered. Annulled.
Try and get that sniper.
Ammunition exhausted. Priority target. Transonics Rager in range.
You're right. Combos reset when I ult is kind of annoying. Back to top left.
Yep.
Galvanic plus ammo would be actually such a great gun. Oh, barrel, barrel. Oh, quiet burster. Holy fuck. Quiet burster. Please, Fatshark. Oh, I'm gonna need to charge my headset. I forgot. Wait, don't push for a second. I need to plug this in.
Yep.
They finally released Service Call Clad. I'm glad they gave it a Petskatari. Real. Alright, I'm ready. I'm plugged in. Did not sound right.
We have a second ammo box.
I'll drop this one in the choke then. Last one.
Sniper in range. Hound eradicated. Terminates the creature. Flashback. It will challenge.
Walked right through you.
Transonic assault. Sniper. Flamer registered for eradication. Bomber death registered.
Did he come into you? Weak.
Sanction that bomber. Flamer. Trapper eradicated.
Is it back? Alright, cool. Stop it.
Oh, okay, it's back here.
Take that. Got plenty. Oh, I can't jump that? That's so sad. We're still having silent burster issues. We play the video game. Killing them too fast? Like, what's the deal, man? Will they stop?
Fire back. Should be pretty clear forward.
Anything in here? No.
I didn't hear him.
What? Coming. I think I can just pick you up by hand.
Yeah. Double kill though. Okay.
Burster. Silent specialist is getting pretty tedious. Like, I can only be so perfect. Okay. There's extra ammo right there. Got thick skull. What's up, Zapdos? Flamethrower kicks are still the most dangerous thing in the game. I feel like you're just harassing the bomber or the sniper there, and I kind of like it. Alright, you want me to start this thing? Or do we want to wait?
Yeah, should be good. Where got a one random shotgun come from?
Oh, I'm not super hyped about him, but
This is Havoc. Data stream. Acceptable quality.
Sniper, there's a sniper. Doing sniper bullshit. It's a sniper.
I got him.
Okay. my god, he did not respond to the first one. Sniper again. Multiple.
Iterative phase nearing completion.
Skull, hack that for me.
Elevator access granted. Present your crypt key.
Need to heal before we leave. Dodges back, please.
No, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh no.
Think I can get there? Is it just Trapper?
Yeah. You got me, yeah.
Oh, we both need to heal.
Yeah.
Let's do it together, shall we? Oh my god. Oh.
We should be pretty clear to medicate if you can quick.
What has become of the others?
Got it. I'm on my way. Ow. It's to the elevator. Min.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. I will not make you equip this, the Flamer Skull. You don't have to. Just...
No, you're so cringe.
Gas spawn.
Flashback in strike zone. Eradicated. Sniper is no more.
There it is.
Flashback. Eradicate this creature.
I put medkit down in the elevator.
Don't die, don't die. And down. There's a Reaper.
No! Oh, there's so many guys. Negative 50.
Got you, I got you, I got you. Fire. Stop. Push up to the side room. I would love to save up. Spent plenty of ammo. God. The aim, it might even work. Sniper's behind the captain. Well, we got maulers and shit coming in. I think I died. I don't die.
Want to shoot it over there?
Ammunition down. Cannot reload. Ammunition crate.
Oh, there's a pack master right beside respawn.
I don't have exactly.
Enemies are entrenched. Scout. Bomber detected.
Is it close? How close?
It's close. Yeah, the Packmaster is right after. You get me? You could probably get me.
Okay.
With a skull. There shouldn't be any other trigger on the way there.
Beauty eradicated.
Nothing on top.
I can just do it.
Back road.
I think I can just do it. Nice.
I'm gonna go back and get heal first.
Yeah, yeah.
Jump.
God, that sniper angle, dude. Evil bullshit. He dead. He'll burn down.
Never mind. It disappeared.
Oh, no.
It sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck. does suck to suck. I missed that easy hit. Hey, Orion. How you doing? Thanks for hanging out. Flamer. Sniper. Whoa. Wanted your business.
Priority targets.
Did I just trigger the Packmaster? Alright, cool.
Yeah. Where is he?
He's coming through with the burster. Oh, are you kidding? Don't careful for that burster.
Yep.
Ah. I'm good. I'm good. Gun. Chaos spawn 2. Try to pull the spawn. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Stuck. Could be worse. Grabbing the Packmaster.
My god. Okay. Good job.
You are formidable, come here, Trapper Arnold.
Oh, I know, Reg.
Should just use that to save
Right side for, like, maybe there's nothing else for us to grab when I'm talking about. Got.
Should be one more med kit around somewhere. I was pushing. Oh, and grenades.
Still got my med still, so.
The Reaper up top. Oh, I near that med crate.
Got the med crate? Nice.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
Burster. Right side. He's coming to me. Another one. Left side. Nope. Behind me. What the fuck?
2 more on the DK.
Priority target. Rager. Trapper registered for death.
Got a big ammo behind us. Thanks.
I'm at 62.
Priority target.
Special wave. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Burster pile. I'm low ground.
To your right, behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you.
Oh my god, it's running right past me. That is so fucked up, dude.
Okay. One more trigger to go.
You are precise, satisfactory.
Base on this gun.
What, big goal, big goal.
Sonic assault. Shotgun detected.
Bunch of bullshit coming. Shots. Juice the reserves on this gun, man.
Demon host sword. I have one back up.
With you.
It's quite safe.
Rapper's coming from behind. That burster.
Fine.
There he is, got him.
Identified. Trapper detected.
Trash word. That might be blockade. Ward behind, ward behind.
Mauler group. Big Mauler group.
I'm behind you. Go quick. Mutant, careful. Behind.
You. Rapper coming.
Okay.
Mutant. Can't see the burster.
So let's go see
You know.
Yeah, eating up. Soon.
Can't move. Fuck.
Got you.
Yep. Keep looping towards the Medicaid. Oh, okay, I'm coming with you.
That's just trash. It's just trash.
Medicaid station inside detected. Close. Negates the advantage of cover. Hostiles detected. A prodigious strike. Repeat. Beauty death registered. Eradicate that trapper.
Runners on the left.
No's there. No triggers.
Okay.
Ammunition here, Alpha Primus. Priority target. Reader is gone. Sniper
Brister, door.
Priority Zealot. Foxbuster.
Push.
More priority target. Baller.
Unless you want to walk home, please take that breaker. It should shout out the skyfire.
Tiger.
Grin. We could probably still go forward. Drop the. He's here. He's here. He's here.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Kind of. Any AoE specials kind of suck here. I just probably just go forward, drag them as much as we can. Fire bomb top. Careful.
It's going so far. Bursers.
Trapper jumping up.
The beast isn't alive, but we can fix that. Or rather, you can. Time for your data interrogation.
Burster.
Abomination is eradicated. A respectable sanction. Master in range. Eradicated. We have eradicated.
What we need to do, or can I start putting them down?
Probably just start putting him down, yeah.
One.
Probably grab the Medicaid as well.
I probably should, huh?
Cosmo.
Data stream viable.
Eradication.
Lots of shooters.
I want to hang out over here.
Alright.
Put my kit down. I'm gonna go quickly put skull on thing. Go come back.
Okay.
I blame you, varlets.
Behind you, barrel. I'm gonna light it.
Okay. I did not hit him for some reason.
Data beam back online. You are not a complete failure. Well done, I suppose.
Sure coming. Martyr's time. Watch out. Oh, I'm dead. But not. I should have moved differently. Thank you.
Going over side.
Trapper. I'm low on ammo. Burster coming. It's fucked up. Oh, I just took so much damage.
That kid's still probably around. Go with it. Barrel careful.
Yep.
Interrogation approaching completion.
Healing.
Your incompetence is showing. The interrogator requires a reboot.
I think we go across from the far side.
Okay.
I think there's a lot of shooters in the middle.
That'll work.
Data stream ceased. You are certain you installed the data interrogator correctly?
I have no ammo. I mean, I have one, but one ammo gaming.
Start moving left. Thing hit.
Left.
Eradicate that boxbuster.
Boxbuster, oh my gosh. No way.
I just did a circuit so he wouldn't get blown up.
Yeah.
Now arousing a servo skull.
No. Yeah. Gee.
Give me that scoreboard.
You.
Shit, I gotta go to bed. Get it, guys. That was tough. That was very hard. Combine? GG, man.
GG.
Well played.
Good night.
Good night, man. Oh, Purple Chainsword. Thanks, Biggie. Oh, man. That was fun. Holy shit. That shit's hard, gentlemen. That shit's fucking hard. Thanks for being patient while we went through like 1 million of those. Flame Skull carried. You know, I didn't have any burning damage sources personally, and I gotta say, besides the skull, and I gotta say, it didn't do that good. I don't know. Wait, no, that's not true, because I got... Wait, I have blitz damage and burning damage on this scoreboard. Okay, hang on. If we sum that... Hang on, because I don't... The only way I could have gotten... Unless it counts companion. No, because companion damage is... Something's weird. Something's weird there. No, it can't have been... It cannot have been my servo skull, because that does not make sense. Because my range damage is crazy. I have 1.2 million range damage. And there's no way I got 1.2 million damage on Galvanic Rifle, okay? Did not happen. So, alright. Let's do a little quick math. So, 162 for the blitz damage, and 83 for the burn. 245,000 damage. And about 230 kills. Yes, it's not clear, but I believe Mr. E said this afternoon that the servo skull burn damage counts as companion damage on his scoreboard. But I don't, so. Damn. I have no idea. It did about 1 mil. I did 930,000 damage in melee, 1.2 in range. Total for me, 2.5 million. Total for Combine, 3 million. Yeah, I don't know what the tracking is. God, dudes, that was an hour and 20 minutes long. Skull procking range nose is great. Yeah, we can show my build-in items, no problem. So here's the shock maul I ran. And this is the galvanic rifle I ran. And then this is one of my curios. I stole this one off of Mr. E's build, because I think he's got a great sense of how to get toughness gen. This is my other one. And this is my final one. Actually, I only had one gunner resist. No, I had 2 gunner resists. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty useful. And then here's the talent tree I ran. Now, I just want to point out that if you're playing a Havoc 40 game, it's not always optimal to do what I've done here, because although I don't think this build is fundamentally bad, there's probably optimizations you can make assuming you have 4 players in the lobby to make this stronger, right? I'm solving for problems that I have to, I have to deal with everything in the game, right? So I'm solving for specific problems. That's not really optimal. Yeah, the 30% toughness regen felt really good. I have to agree with Mr. E on this take. Especially running this node and running, and that was just really nice. This evasive servo recovery, so good, dudes. Do not sleep on this node. I've been sleeping on this node. This node is really nice. I got the jitters. My hands are shaking. So yes, I did have the servo skull. I had all 3. I used a fair bit of this because there's a lot of grenades laying around. It helped clear out the hordes pretty frequently. I felt like I watched it weaken things a lot and deal with a lot of hordes for us when we were getting mobbed, and it was just solid enough. It was better than having nothing. Only issue is where it's placed. I mean, it's right under this node. If you were to path like this, I mean, this is pretty easy to grab. Most people grab this node on their way to Chudclaw, right? So... I took it as soon as I noticed I was mathematically getting more toughness than the speed. Well, that's interesting. Doing this for 8 hours. Well, it was more fun than my 8-hour work shift today. So am I supposed to feel bad? We got it, gentlemen. We got the dub. How can I be anything other than pleased? That was insane. I have 400,000 overkill damage for some reason. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. And that outcome. Cleansing, this node, Higher Purpose, carried this build's capacitance, because the only other capacitance node I have is Flux Conduit buildup. And I had capacitance all game long, dude. This was, like, there was times where I was a little low and I was only casting at 1, but that's crazy. Ally Revive Speed applies to Skull, as far as I know. So, yeah. What keystone is better? I think this keystone and this keystone are top contenders. One thing you should know is that somebody did the math, and it turns out redline capacitor capacitance generation is not what it seems. It's not 25% capacitance generation. It's more in line with what augmented power cycle does, apparently. I didn't really take this for the capacitance gen. In my build, though, I took it predominantly for the 5 stacks of Wardclaw. And this strength is pretty nice, too. And the TDR. You know, having DR on this class feels really nice, so having that's good. But of course, Flensing has DR, crit, attack speed. This feels really good to play with, I gotta say. There's still nothing wrong with this. I know everybody hates this for some reason, but I actually think it's perfectly fine. It is the one that needs buffs. It needs a bit of a rework. It's just not quite right. But it's not bad or anything. Sucker for the discount Grail Knight Keystone. Hell yeah, dude. If you're just going for capacitance, Flensing gives you more. Yes, it does. I agree. Yeah, Overload needs better pathing and tweaking. 100%, without a doubt. It's just way too... And, like, this node is pretty weak. Like, at first I was like, oh, this node's pretty good. And then the more I looked, every time I look at it, I'm like, wait, it's 15% damage, dude. It's 15. I can get 15% damage, like, by dodging. Spending stamina, by dodging over here, right? Yeah, you just don't have good control. What's your impression when you get an Arby in your squad? Does it have the stigma of reliability? Oh, when I play Havoc games, I like having an Arbitrator on my team. I no longer have any issue with Arbitrator's balance, except one thing only, which is the MK3 shotgun. And besides that, Arbitrator feels like he's in such a good spot. I'm really happy with how it ended up shaking out. He's, like, if I don't have an Ogren on my team, I'm really happy to see an Arbitrator in that slot. If I have an Ogren, I can still put an Arbitrator in my game, and that feels really good. I played a Havoc 40 game like that the other day, and I was running Skitari, and I did the most damage. I did shitloads of damage, but the Ogren and the Arbitrator just sort of frontlined, and there was never any concern about stability for the team. And we had a backliner besides me, and we just did great. You know what I mean? Yes, Connor is correct in a way. If you are taking Nospheric, you can take Overload, and the pathing is fine. I just think that if you compare this node to this node or this node, you're, you know, as the end nodes, you're really looking at a pretty weak node compared to like toughness on break and toughness and DR, right? Yeah, Arbides is literally only bad at one thing, and it's monstrosities. And so, you know, I can joke all day about not killing monstrosities, but if you just accept the fact that you can build a monstrosity build, but it doesn't have staying power in Havoc 40 because it requires ammunition. What problem do I have the Mark III shotgun? It is too strong. The Mark III shotgun is like ludicrously strong. It has too much cleave. It can kill too much. Now, it requires a specific build to get all the value out of it. So if you just throw it on your random stagger build, it's probably not going to do as much. And it's not really a balance problem either, but you can juice it so that it is insane. Did I ever post a no ability build? I haven't posted one yet. I owe in an ACD build, a no ability build, and like a noospheric no ability spam build. Those are fun. I've seen a lot of really good ones. A guy I know from Rock's server, Jack, the Jacker, I think is his name. It's a funny name. He posted one that looks pretty interesting to me. But yeah. You know, that was I mean, we played into Blight. We played into Blight with no corruption resistance, and we did fine. You think the one to the right of adaptive? You mean this one? Superior defense engrams? This is a really good node, too. You mean this one? Hydraulic impact? Hydraulic impact is good. Hydraulic impact is great. This is also a really good node. It's not as good, but it's good. You know what I mean? You get some nice replenishment if you're, you know, you can get, and that's good. Wait, did you know redline capacitance only affects the baseline capacitor regen? It doesn't modify or any other attack. I heard about it from a Reddit post. Somebody posted it in my Discord, and I found out about that. I went, oh, okay. So that's how that works. And like, I'm sure if I had just read Cooley's guide more carefully, I would have known that. But I mean, you guys got to remember that I playtested this class, and so I've seen iterations of things. Sometimes every detail of the thing you guys are looking at is not how I remember it. You know what I mean? So sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I've been through this rigmarole, and then I find out it's like, oh, this got modified in like some specific way, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. You know, and that's fine. There is no issue there. How do I think Servo Skull compares to Arby's Dog? I actually did test this to get balance numbers. Noosphere is stronger by a lot. And that's pretty wild. That's a strange, it's an interesting choice to give it so much firepower. However, Artificer is actually weaker than Dog by itself. It's slightly stronger than unupgraded Dog, but as soon as you put Voltaic Mandibles on the dog absolutely mogs Artificer Servo Skull. And yes, Noospheric does cost ability cooldown, and it's not trivial to lose 25% when you're kind of floating around needing more cap charges. So it is definitely, there's a trade-off to using it. The thing that's probably juicing how powerful it is a little bit, and I haven't decided how I feel about this yet, by the way, is you can fire it while at empty capacitance. Now, on the one hand, that makes it kind of ridiculous because it's a vet on a stick. On the other hand, it forces you to stay at 0% capacitance. So you just don't get an ability, and so your ability is shooting, right? Is it OP? I think that remains to be seen. Yeah, you can use it if dogged. It can save you from dogs. But Arbitrator's Dog also has a lot of those same benefits. It can save you dogs. It can tackle trappers. It's actually got pretty good AI, in my opinion, for prioritizing targets I hate. So I've always been a fan of the dog on Arbitrator. I think people sleep on it because they're like, oh yeah, I could take Lone Wolf and just do more damage or whatever at min-max. And they're just not looking at how much value having a thing that protects you can have, right? I am the kind of gamer that, I mean, I'm really good at this game, and I believe in safety blankets. I think shit happens in this game, so you better take your safety blankets along. Will 100% get nerfed? I feel like it's probably going to get nerfed too, but I don't know that my position on it is that it needs to be nerfed. Does that make sense? Like, I suspect it will be, but I'm not sure that's my recommendation. I haven't really decided that that's what I would do with it, because like I kind of like the Noospheric command builds that people are running. I think that's fun. And you do sacrifice a lot to do that. I mean, Cordclaw and Voltaic Emitter are strong abilities. Like, they're really strong. They do a lot for you. And Noospheric command is just a sniping, is like a vet on a stick. Well, I mean, okay, that's great. But is that actually better than being able to Chudclaw your way through like 15 Ragers? If I wanted RBDs without dog, I'd play Ogre and Based. True. Holy gentlemen. That took a lot out of me. I'm not going to lie. And it's late. It's almost 4. It is 4 a.m. They did add Lone Wolf with Skithari. You just take integrated refraction emitter. The hidden fourth ability. I feel the same way, Connor. I do. Well, I gotta come down from that a little bit. If I just go lay down now, I'm just gonna be like too jazzed up to sleep. So I need like 5 minutes just to chat with chat before I call it. Thank you, Tofu. I'm gonna be honest with you, gentlemen. That was tough. That was not a clean run, that's for sure, but we got it. Whew. They definitely need to do a buff on the bubble. I agree. Man, I'm hype as shit. Can't believe we got that. Use some VR co-op. It took you 2 hours to calm down. Yeah, dude. As my opinion on the Transonic Blades state about the team. Yeah, I think they're really, like... I think they are really solid, excellent weapons. They're really fun to play with. They're good. They're usable. When I run them in normal games, I'm really comfortable on them. They let me do a lot. The Arc Maul, in my opinion, is still the strongest of the melee weapons on the class. But I do think you sort of want certain things to make the Arc Mauls feel really good, you know? Having Transonics feel like they fit on every build and are really solid, you know what I mean? Bongo, I hope for that every time I hear people throwing around a desire for buffs. Like, every time I look at it, I'm like, please don't do this. Like, don't overbuff it. So that we can actually enjoy the thing. You know what I mean? Damn.
Lady Brahms, I trust the
should it be reworked? Fundamentally, I don't have a problem with refraction emitter. I think it's a good idea. But it has to have some costs associated with it if it's on regen, because otherwise it will be stupid. Like, a 90-second cooldown would probably be acceptable, but I'd probably do other things too. Thank you, Strudel. Yeah, you could give it like more charges, or you could get, but I worry about that because I think the more charges you get, if you get flush with grenades, you just turn off the game. I think a cooldown makes a lot of sense. 2 charges, 90 seconds could work just fine. having a capacitance relationship to it could be good. Like, maybe you can cast it with capacitance at 0 charges, but on a cooldown also, that could work. Or, like, maybe it's, like, got a weaker effect if you cast it with capacitance, right? Is Mr. E onto something with the combat blade on Skitty? Or is that a given? Oh, no, he's definitely onto something. Absolutely. I don't know if he's got the exact lock-on for how to build it right, but yeah, no, definitely. Combat blade on Skittles is solid. I mean, it's good on every class, but I think it's better on Skitari than anywhere because of all the dot relationships you can put together. Would 1 charge be too much? How do you mean 1 charge? I mean, if you had like 1 charge and you could like spend it on capacitance, I don't understand the question. Capacitance refraction would need some sort of secondary method. You could, for example, I'll give you a perfect example. Let's say this costs 1 full ability charge. If I have 5 of them from redline capacitors, and it lasts 12 seconds long, that's like nearly a minute of just being invulnerable. Or is that actually in a minute? It should not be a... No, it is actually literally flat 1 minute. Can't do math at this hour. So, like, literally, you're looking at 60 seconds of just being immune to range damage, only ever taking 50 damage from, like, a specific thing. Like, that's nuts. That would be ludicrous, right? So we can't... And, like, you would actually have more, because, like, you can gen capacitance really easily, right? So you'd probably have, like, 74 or 72 seconds of invulnerability on the regular. That was wild. Thanks for hanging out while I took on that insane challenge content. I didn't think I could pull it off tonight. I thought we were going to just have to go to bed and like I was going to have to sleep on it. And then we got the clear, and I'm really hyped about it. Really excited. That's so fun. So, it's 4 a.m. I'm going to bed. Is there... Yeah, there's merit to hydraulic impact. The reason why this is so good... Galvanized coating. This is good. This is good. Both of these are good. The thing to note is that this node and this node are DR. They are not toughness DR. So if you have... So it works... So this one works on your toughness and your health. This one will work on your toughness and your health as well. So if you're regenning toughness, it will actually help you get your toughness back because it puts that extra DR on the toughness, right? Anyway. I'm going to bed. Good night. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I can't even do a raid. My brain is cooked.